Hopefully we get to 60, brother. I think I have a pretty good shot on Hunter. I think I have a good shot on Hunter. Nobody's tried to beat our personal best at 35 on our last Hunter. Will Blizzard do server merges for Skyrim? I wouldn't be opposed to it. I think there's an alliance server called Heartseeker. That's where a lot of people on Skyrim transferred to, thinking it would be greener pastures, because they were just getting rolled by Horde because it was just so imbalanced. A lot of people on Skyrim went to Heartseeker, right? So what if they just combined Heartseeker and Skyrim? They're just suffering from opposite problems. Heartseeker is apparently majority alliance. 80-20 alliance to Horde, and it's basically a PvE. No, I mean, Skyrim is 93% Horde or something like that. So, I don't think Heartseeker is that bad, but merging Skyrim and Heartseeker doesn't seem like the worst idea. You just don't get cocky and no caves? Yeah, big true. Sorry to hear about your druid, but psyched to watch the dwarf. Your hardcore streams are valuable to me right now, and I'm sure I'm not the only one who feels that way. Thanks, yo. I know a lot of people are struggling right now, guys. But just know if you're struggling, a lot of people struggling right now, and there's a lot of people struggling right now. So struggling is normal. Abnormal is normal right now. So we're gonna be all right. Oh, Caligula, you love to see it. What's up, man? Welcome back, bro. How's the hunter going? Going good. Going good. Still early days. Sub-level 10, but we can get some levels today. I'm just excited to get into Loch Madan, man. So those whole Hunter Lodge quests, you guys know the quest I'm talking about, where you have to kill the carrion birds and you have to kill something else after. I think you have to kill Crocolisk. I feel like I could do those at like 12. It'd be rough, but I feel like you could do it at 12. And if you could do it at 12, that means you get that sick green gun at 12. That's what I'm gonna try to do, probably. And the ammo pouch and all that. Yeah, the time quest, yep. So, any other class, it might be rough. Maybe Warlock could be okay and do it if they went, suppression and they had the, the resist reduction on fear. Warlock could probably be able to do it, but I think Hunter is pretty well positioned to do those much higher level quests. And then we could get a sweet green gun early in Loch Madan and have our gun progression be way smoother. Argos, keep calm, don't rush. Hell yeah. Good advice. Yeah, on the east side, yo. Your mage did it, huh? Okay, well the mage can do it, I can do it. Don't those quests have a time limit? Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna be too bad, right? Don't they give you like 45 minutes or something? I feel like they give you... The time quests in Classic are pretty forgiving in terms of the time aspect of it. The real question is whether we're gonna be able to kill those mobs, because they're gonna be way higher level than me. It'd be good for good content. I think the buzzards are like 16, 17, maybe even 18, and I'm gonna be 12. Kind of spicy, but I think we can do it. Maybe they're 16. Hopefully they're 16. A 12 killing a 16 as a hunter, you can do it. Oh, yo, look. What is the new channel for? I didn't get the explanation. The new channel is going to be a place where I can unabashedly talk about some stuff that I actually am passionate about and interested about, and stuff that is relevant and pertains to everybody. It's going to be talking about, survival basics. Not to say I'm some Bear Grylls expert. Someone said a comment yesterday. They said, I liked your channel, Cargos, until you started making yourself seem like a survival expert. I'm no survival expert, but like I said yesterday, in 2020, in the age of YouTube and Twitch, you don't have to be an expert to create a channel on something. You can be someone who's just learning about the subject, and that's kind of what we do here with WoW. We go back and forth and we learn stuff together. So I'm going to be talking about survival basics, talking about, all the main buckets: water, electricity, comms, defense, shelter, all these types of things, all the broad strokes, $1,000 challenge, how to properly decontaminate when you're leaving and entering your house, understanding the news, understanding everything around us, talking about it, giving people a place to go and talk about it, because a lot of people, you know, who have families or whatever, that's on their mind right now. They're fixated on that. They want to hold it down. Talking about, you know, gardening too, like gardening, camping, you know, dogs, trucks, gear reviews, you know, like, I know it rubs people the wrong way, but, you know, weapons and stuff like that, talking about just all that stuff. So I'm really excited for it. You know, it's not some new thing. There's tons of survival channels out there and stuff like that. So. People come to a WoW channel, they want to hear about WoW stuff for the most part, so got to keep them separate. This is a new channel? Yeah, I mean, this is still going to be my main channel, though. Don't worry, man. I'm just going to do pretty much the format of the videos is going to be, I'm going to hit record, I'm going to talk about a subject, I'll have my browser up, and we'll be going through stuff or whatever, and then I'm going to hit record again, it's going to stop it, and I'm going to upload it raw like that, because ain't nobody got time for production value. There's a lot of stuff that needs to get out there. What do you think about Iron Man on retail? What's up, Giuseppe? Good to see you, man. It's been a minute. Iron Man on retail, huh? I think the Iron Man makes a lot of sense on retail. It makes a lot of sense. You're so strong in retail that the whole white item, no talents, makes a ton of sense. I think if I had to play retail, it'd be pretty fun. Try to do that. It's really where in Classic it doesn't really translate that well. Why is that something you're doing? Yeah, no, I hear that, Crusader. Yeah, Italy's taking an L right now. Dog review? Like, no joke, though. Talking about dogs, absolutely. Like, I love German Shepherds, like, in particular. Talking how to train dogs, right? I mean, my dogs aren't insane, but they still know the basic commands. Like, just, dogs are great. I mean, definitely dogs are going to be a thing. Pretty much all the stuff I like outside of gaming. Camping, hunting, trapping, fishing. I'm not really a great fisherman, but... So that's going to be something I'm going to learn. Cargos, you talk about staying healthy has motivated me to go for a run. It will be good to dust off those cobwebs while listening to the stream. I guess you can see I'm going on a blessed run. Hell yeah, man. You love to see it. You love to see it. Good luck on your run, man. Stay safe. Wash your hands. Buzzards are 15, 16. Follow-up boards are 16, 17. Yeah, I could do that at 12, right? As a hunter? I feel like I could. What's trapping? Oh, trapping is, you know, I'm not like an expert trapper, but making... just the little wire traps that close, like when you step in it, it'll close. And also I have these like have a heart traps, which are like these cages kind of, and they have a pressure plate on the middle. And just teaching people how to do the most basic brain dead trapping, pretty much, like how to get you know, put a little bait inside of it. The creature goes inside, hits the pressure plate, closes it, stuff like that. Oh, the trap house. Oh, no, not that kind of trapping. No, we're not cooking up that work. No, none of that. Pink Lady Jessica, good to see you back. What's up, Jessica? 2 months with 2 months of tier 1. Thank you very much, Jessica. Good to see you. Hope you're staying safe. Oh, there's multiple trap meanings in 2020. That's right. Good call. What do you catch with it? Well, normally I just catch cats, and I don't mean like I'm trying to eat cats or something like that, but I have like a neighbor who's kind of a crazy cat lady, and what do I mean by that? Cats are great. Like, this is why I've come around with cats, first of all, as a preface to this. I thought cats were kind of not really adding much value. I like how dogs can add value and do like a role for humans. Cats can too. They can be, you know, pest control for farmers. Actually, all the like big brain farmers, they have a cat or like a couple cats to go take care of the pest control or whatever, right? But I have this one neighbor, and she always puts out the cat food cans, you know, outside, and, you know what I'm saying, she puts these out, and then, you know, cats breed like crazy, and so there's just tons of cats around the neighborhood. So I don't want to cause drama with her, but at the same time, the cats can cause a health issue. They come onto my property, they start, you know, doing their business in the bushes and outside, which can be basically a safety hazard. My dogs are always barking at them. I don't appreciate that. So I'll pretty much trap them and send them to the local shelter, which is apparently the proper protocol for that. You just trap them, and it's not in like a harmful way. It's a have a heart trap, so it doesn't actually hurt them. They just go in the trap, hit the pressure plate, it closes. They're safe in there. You just drop them off at the shelter. I always think of the other trap there. Oh snap. I pulled 2. This other one needs to leave me alone. Jeez. This guy does not want to leave us alone. Alright. Leopard gnome is motivated. Oh, we pulled another one? Oh, dude, this is actually kind of bad. Alright, let's just run. We're not fighting this. Bad idea. Just get out of here. We can outrun him, thankfully. You sure that? Yeah, they're definitely not regular cats. As far as I'm concerned, if it's a pet cat, it's gonna have a collar on it. It's gonna be kind of a fat cat. You can tell when there's a pet cat. And honestly, if you have a pet cat, you should put a collar on it and do whatever. But there's a ton of cats. I don't think you understand, bro. There's like dozens and dozens, and you see when there's new litters and stuff coming up. That's the way I used to do the same thing when there were loads of cats around here. Yeah, yep. So I'm not trying to cause like drama with her, but at the same time, hopefully that sends a signal. If I'm catching the cats and dropping them off, that's like, yo, people don't appreciate you just like feeding cats, like feral cats coming around here. They also kill wildlife too, right? They kill birds, and I don't know how they kill birds. Logistically, how do you kill a bird as a cat? You just go into prowl and wait for a bird to be on a branch. You just leap up into the trees 10 feet and swipe them. I don't know. But, yeah. Yeah, cats also destroy the local population of animals, birds, squirrels. Outdoor cats are a no-go unless you're a farmer. No, I hear you. I hear you. They also cause safety concerns, man. And the same thing, you hear my dogs barking in the back, dude. It's just annoying. The cats will actually taunt my dogs. So they know the dogs can't get through the window. We have like a big window in front, and the dogs always look out through the front there. They know they can't get there. So these cats, I'm not joking, will go in front of the window and start humping each other in front of the window. It drives me nuts, bro. Like I'll hear it in the morning. Like they intentionally troll the dogs. 'Cause cats are kind of smart. I have to give it to them. Like they're smart. They're very, very smart and self-reliant. After 2 months, unsub from Classic, you inspired me to resub and give Hardcore a try. Hell yeah. Who's that? Ethan? Good luck, man. Join the guild. I'll invite you. Some weird ass cats, dude. I mean, cats are smart, man. These cats have a brain. I'm telling you. You can tell. Cats are amazing hunters. Yeah, no, it's true. Pound for pound, they can take a dog too, right? We were talking about this earlier. If you had a 100-pound cat versus a 100-pound dog, the dog kind of has no shot. I mean, alright, maybe it has a shot, but it would have to get the jump on the cat, and it would have to grab it somewhere, like, in a vulnerable spot. Like, it would have to grab, like, the neck or something like that. And then, if that's the case, and then they just lock on, and they just, you know, they might have a shot. But the cat, pound for pound, I don't know, at the same time, though. Could you take, like, a Caucasian Ovcharka? Could you take a, you know, a Kangal? Could you take one of those Tibetan Mastiffs? Could you take, what about those, man? I don't know. Versus like a little cougar, a little leopard. What's the biggest cat? Tiger? Or no, lion. Lion's bigger than tiger, right? Or are they about the same? I mean, that's the king of the jungle right there. Tiger's the biggest. Maine Coon versus dog? I think the dog's winning that, man. I think the dog is winning that. Maine Coon, they're not that big. Maine Coon's like 40 pounds or something, right? Tigers are bigger than lions? Really? Wow. What's the biggest dog? Thinking about it. Tiger is bigger. Oh, wow. Tiger's bigger, huh? Dogs are relentless, though. It's true. It's true. You see some of those live leak videos. Some of the dogs, they just won't let go. People be kicking at them. Dude, I remember when I first had my when I had my first puppy. I'll never make these mistakes again. I remember back when I first got my first dog, a big girl, Adel. She was a puppy, and a few months old. And I took her to the dog park. Already, big mistake. Dog parks, just not a fan of dog parks anymore, personally. Especially because my dogs have a, you get a mixed batch when you go to the dog parks now. Like, there's a lot of people who don't have control of their animals. They have animals that a lot of them just don't have the best manners or whatever, not socialized, whatever it might be. Fights can break out. I take my puppy to the dog park, and they're playing around, and there's this woman who is babysitting the dog for somebody. What do you call it? Dog sitting. So it's not actually her dog, and it was a pretty massive pit bull in this park, and she's in there, and the pit bull makes no noise. My puppy goes up to or is walking around, and it goes up to my puppy and starts like sniffing it and stuff. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, pit bull grabs right onto the neck. Thankfully, it was the neck though, because the neck has a lot of fat or whatever. Like mothers will usually pick up puppies by there. Dude, that thing would not let go. It had it right on the neck. I remember there's this big ginger dude, like a football player. He picked up the dog. He was wheelbarrowing it from behind. He picked up the back legs of it. I'm like on top of the dog trying to get close to the dog so it couldn't get a lot of like leverage on it. That thing would not let go for like 20 minutes. It would not let go, and it eventually, people were kicking, screaming, doing whatever, would not let go. It eventually let go just because it felt like letting go. So yeah, sometimes when dogs get motivated, oh man, it's like nothing you can do. Biggest dog be the Tibetan Mountain Dog. You talking Tibetan Mastiff? That's definitely got to be up there. Oh, and you know the worst thing about that? She ran away. She started crying and ran away. The person who was dog sitting. How insane is that? I cannot make this stuff up. I cannot make this stuff up. Thankfully, though, some of the New Yorkers are kind of savage. There's this other lady there. She was like, "You want me to go get her? You want me to go get her and get her information? Like, go chase her down?" I was like, "Yeah, go get her." So she chased her down and got her information. And then they ended up, saying, "Yo, go to the doctor or whatever, and we'll pay it at our expense." It ended up not being that bad, so we just covered it. But lesson learned, man. Gray wolf? It's not really a dog though. Tibetan Mastiffs are huge though, yeah. Yo, what's up, Solo? The Druid ended up perishing. He died in the Barrens. He got ambushed by the Alliance Pats. Yeah, some of the big dogs, they'll give it's either hit or miss. They either give the dogs a puppy pass. You've heard that expression before, where they're not too bothered by the puppy, and they kind of let the puppy do stuff they wouldn't let other dogs get away with, right? But some dogs can't stand puppies, and they will just go ham on the puppies immediately. You gotta be real careful. If you're a dog owner, you develop like a sixth sense on like how dog fights break out.
For the puppers.
And you have a real sixth sense. And you just learn, like, you get a bad juju from dogs coming in, you just remove yourself from the situation. Don't risk it for the biscuit. That's not a situation. You want to risk it for the biscuit. Oh, we get a dono? Warriston with another 20. Yo, Warriston, thank you very much, brother. Another 20, man. Thank you very, very much in these trying times. I appreciate every dollar, man, for your continued support. Hey, Warriston, are you going to play in the Community Cup hardcore one? It's on the 28th. I know you watched the first one. Basically sponsored the first one. It's 1 week away, guys. 7 days. Hardcore Community Cup number 2. I might. Yeah, my man Warriston basically covered the prize pool the first time around. It's insane. I'm not pleased to hear that, sir. My level 17 rogue died while engaged to a plane strider and disconnected. Yeah, I hate to see it. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, man, I completely understand those situations. I have a half wolf, half Siberian Husky, but he's super gentle. Yeah, that's what's up, man. Also, I kind of feel like the dog parks oftentimes... There's a few issues, man, at the dog park. So oftentimes, if you have female dogs, like, so I have female dogs, right? A lot of male dogs, it grinds my gears. What is the Family Guy expression? You go to a dog park, and there will be male dogs that will be trying to hump your dogs. I don't know, man. I don't appreciate that as a dog owner. Like, that kind of bothers me. Like, yeah, it's kind of, you know, it happens, right? But then the person should snap into action. If they have the male dog. Oh, the chest. If they have the male dog, if it was my male dog, and if that happened, I would say, hey, I'm sorry about that, and I would just grab the dog off, and then and really make an effort to say to the dog, don't do that. Like, that's just like consent with humans, right? Don't just go up to a female and start humping a female. But that type of stuff happens all the time. Some of the little dogs go crazy because the little dogs get away with everything. So the little dogs will go up in the big dog's face, just start barking at him, getting aggressive on him. And then what is the bigger dog supposed to learn from that, values-wise? They're supposed to just learn that a small dog's there, you just take the L like that. There's just a lot of issues with the dog parks. We're getting owned by this gnome, dude, and we have no potion. Damn. Yo, some of these gnomes are just so motivated. Golly. Golly. Escaped that. Why am I getting ignored? Sorry, there's a lot of chat on 2 windows, Ty guys, so it takes me a second. What is the add-on called which tracks the CDs and bars to the right of the character? It's called Nug Running. The little yappy dogs, yeah, I mean, it happens, right? The little yappy dogs, they get away with a lot compared to the big dogs. You know, they can, you know, they'll bark in someone's face. Where are these guys coming from, man? Holy. People will just laugh. Little dog starts barking, they're doing something. I'm not worried. Thinking of doing hardcore mage. Any tips? Hardcore mage. Probably, honestly, probably go fire. Fire looks mad fun. So Def Camp was leveling his fire. Hold up, get a sub? We did get a sub. Ghost and stuff, 01. Gifted a total of 16 subs in the channel. That is a hell of a lot of subs. Thank you very much, Ghost, man, for the continued support. Gifted it to Rupexo. Hell yeah. Thank you, brother. Hey, man, how's the lockdown treating you? I'm good. I mean, not much changes for me. I mean, there's some changes. But like I said, I feel ready. I feel ready for what's to come. I'm probably going to have to play some role in this on the guard side of things. We'll see what happens. But feeling good. Feeling as ready as I can be. Still have deficiencies. Always have deficiencies. But basically, good as I can be, man. Hanging in there. Go fire to level 14, then arcane explosion. Oh yeah, that's the thing about it. So tips for hardcore mage. The AoE grinding is a little more sketchy as hardcore mage. There's been some people who've gotten close though. There was one mage who got up to the 50s going AoE, and he ended up dying. And he was a real big brain mage. That guy Jodem, him. He was streaming it too. To a lot of people, hundreds of people were watching. So you can AoE grind, but it really is risking it for the biscuit. So going fire, you can engage from 41 yards away, do so much damage. It looks so fun. I would really consider going fire. Pyroblasting stuff. You should never disrupt an ongoing hump because the penis locks on. Oh, nah, well... Yeah, I know you read that. So actually, when dogs are mating, though, it takes... So people... This is funny. It's a funny thing. So people see, like, a male dog hump like a female dog, and they think that they go get a pregnancy test or something on their dog because they think, oh, my God, this male dog humped the dog for, like, 10 seconds. It actually takes, like, 5 minutes or something for them to fully, like, connect up and stuff, or maybe even more than 5 minutes. It takes a while, so you don't have to really be too concerned with that. But yeah, I mean, if there was some sort of advanced stage scenario, maybe it's I don't know. I would still be inclined to just rip it off, but or like just disconnect them. Hitting the road, bro. Signed up for the community cup. Gonna be fun. Yo, take care, man. Be safe, bro. Hey, Jade. Good to see you. Hope everybody's okay and having a great weekend. That's nice of you to say, Jade. Really good to see you in here. Alright. Loretta. Back in the house. You'll love to see it. What's going on, Loretta? How you feeling today? Does the gun and the bow have the same damage in the lower levels for Hunter? There's some upgrade options for gun and bow. I haven't compared them. I feel like bow may be stronger though, because you can get that eagle, you can get the recurve bow, and then you can get the laminate bow at 11. I don't know if guns have an equivalent, but there's some exciting stuff in the gun progression in store. Give me 30 seconds, guys. I think I'm gonna be safe here. I'll be back. Maybe give me 1 minute. Be right back. Entertain you with some amazing dwarven dance skills. Alright, how do you sign up for the community cup? I will link it for you, brother. Oh yeah, join this Discord if you guys are interested in the hardcore stuff, guys. Here's the official Discord. All the notices, everything goes out through here. There's gotta be still a few of you there who've been slack and haven't joined. This is the official classic hardcore Discord. Almost 3,000 people, approaching 3,000. And you can sign up right there under the announcements. If you go to announcements, you'll see it. I'll just link it as well. Here's the register to play. If you want to register for the Community Cup, Hardcore Community Cup number 2 on the 28th. It's going to be casted. It's going to be a 10-hour event, 8 hours of leveling time. Even if you can't make the whole event, it's all good. Just level for a little bit. The more the merrier. Alright. Best Buds Afu. How's it going, man? Welcome. Def Camp is running a fire mage. Yeah, he's loving it. I started a hardcore warrior myself, unofficially though. That's what's up. Okay. Let's see how we're doing. Oh, we have all the cogs and gears. Okay. We need to do Shimmer Stout. We need to kill some more wildlife too. Snow leopards, bears, crag boars, dragon. So one of the public enemy number 1, I think it was public enemy number 1 in the Community Cup, guys, that killed the most amount of people was boars. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but there were just a ton of boar deaths. Oh, treasure, battered chest. Let's make use of our racial for the first time. Let's see what we get. Make use of our racial. So we got to think to ourselves: would we have gotten this chest without our racial? Definitely not, right? There's no way. It's not even within line of sight. It's all the way over there, like kind of camouflaged in. These are the type of things I'm curious about. Does the treasure hunting racial end up giving you a good amount more potions and gold? Does it add more value than other forms of tracking, which would be like herbs or whatever? My man Miguel with the membership, dude. You love to see it. Thank you very much, Miguel. Welcome to the hive mind. Aren't you sick of the same quests? Oh, I don't mind them. Like I said before, it's like playing, you know, why do you play basketball, soccer, football, baseball, Dota, Counter-Strike, any of the games you like to play over and over again? Feels the same way. Long overdue. Hell yeah, man. Thank you very much, Miguel. Wow, man, I miss you. Oh, J. Allen Brack in the house. What's up, J. Allen Brack? That is DJ Allen Brack, I'm assuming. I was always curious, man, if there was Blizzard people watching just on these random streams. Maybe, dude. It's possible. I feel like Blizzard at low-key listens to a lot. Those boar deaths were great, I know, right? Some of those boars, though, they can hit so hard. They can hit for like 100 damage, some of them. If it crits on that, I think that's what does it. So the boars have an ability, right? Where their first melee, right after charging you, does an obscene amount of damage. If that ability crits, that's probably where you get killed. Sometimes it can take like half your health. If that crits. Let's see what we get. Dwarf treasure hunting does make a big difference for hunters. Oh, look at that, dude. 2 healing potions. We didn't have any healing potions. This is already making plays right now. Best case scenario. I'd rather take that over some grays or something. Awesome. So this is, we just witnessed the first time this racial made big plays, because I would not have gotten that. I would not have gotten that chest without this racial, let me tell you. Dwarf treasure hunting does make a big difference for hunters because you can get to those chests at higher level. A lot of chests are too guarded and would be too risky. Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You can send your pet in as cannon fodder and just go loot it. But you'd have to not be in combat, right? Because you can't loot chests in combat. I hear you though. I mean, you're strong at soloing stuff. Big true. Good to see you, Iron Chump. Good to see you, my man. Any hardcore players make it to 60 yet? There's a priest, but he's unverified yet. I'm missing some of his early VODs. I gotta message him. I'm gonna do it today. I promise. I have some of his later VODs, but I haven't seen the character creation from 1 to the 30 or anything like that, so still gotta verify that. Clearing your way to a chest is a good way for some brick to come along and take the chest you just cleared to. Oh, it's... hell yeah. We've all experienced that at some point. What spec did the priest level? I'm not sure, man. I think he leveled his disc or something. I think his priest dabble into all 3 trees a lot of the time. Oh, did we get a new member? My man Eric Year with the membership. Thank you very much, guys. My man Miguel and now Eric. In these trying times, I really appreciate it. Hey, I'm wondering if Undead Warrior is bad. I really want to play, but I don't want to be at a huge disadvantage. I don't think you're at a huge disadvantage. I don't think it matters that much. I mean, Depends what you want to do. Nah, you're not gonna be at a huge disadvantage. You're fine. And doesn't Wotif get stronger in TBC, right? So if you're thinking big picture, you think about TBC. Wotif is probably pretty good. Just another fear break in arena. I say go for it, man. Dawkins is Undead Warrior. He loves it. There's some Undead Warrior enthusiasts out there. Cannibalize, pretty sweet. Thing is Troll Warrior though. I think this guy's sleeping on Troll Warrior. You guys gotta admit, Troll Warrior looked pretty sick. Troll Warrior, man. That's the warrior I want right now. If I could get any race. I can't believe humans don't have a hunter. That's true. I wonder what Blizzard's reasoning was with that. That is so true. I guess they didn't want to give Hunter to everybody. Gnomes would still not have Hunter though. It makes sense Gnomes wouldn't have Hunters. I hear you though. Human Hunter just feels like it feels right. No Shoesmon? Dude, the animations look so sweet, though. And in armor, I've said this before. I don't know. What do you guys think? Which race scales the best with gear in terms of looks-wise? Which race just looks the best in endgame gear? I do think trolls and dwarves in particular, they look a little bit goofy sometimes, but when they get fully decked out in gear, they look amazing for some reason. Especially trolls. You see a troll in full tier 1 troll hunter. Oh man. Maybe all of them. Night elf and male in plate. Have you ever seen a human hunter in retail? They're scuffed looking. You can't. I hear you too. I have cognitive dissonance with this. I do know one dude, my man Ravenclaw. He plays a human hunter in retail. It does look a little bit goofy, but I think retail just looks goofy in general. All the models just look goofy. Nothing doesn't look goofy in retail, except maybe the dwarves. What's the least goofy looking retail race? And the gnomes look like they have Benjamin Button disease. They look deeply disturbing. The Taurens look super goofy. They look like furries. Orcs, unfortunately, my favorite race, the orcs, they look super goofy. Volpera, yeah. The orcs look good in retail, you think so? I don't know, man. Look a little goofy to me. They just don't look as serious. They don't look as savage to me. But it's all part of the art direction. I was talking to Navik about this before. Oh, this is juicy. I was talking to Navik about this. I was curious. Maybe make a video on this. When did they switch gears with the art direction? What do I mean by that? What was the turning point? If you think back to all the versions of WoW, when did they go from animated and stylized graphics in the interest of making stuff look good in the long run? Like, it's almost, there's something, you can take the graphics in Classic WoW a little more seriously. Just the way that the faces look, man. You look at the orcs, you look at the trolls, you look at the dwarves. When did they actually go for the kind of Disney princess look? You know what I'm talking about? Like, when they made Sylvanas, they made Jaina kind of what's the best way to say this? They kind of made them look all skimpy and everything. They started just kind of weaving stuff out a little bit. I wonder what that turning point is. Was it Wrath? Think about Wrath. TBC, I don't think it was TBC, right? Like, it was the beginning of the space stuff, but the art direction was still pretty cool. Stuff looked cool in TBC. You see the game from afar, you never played it before, you see the game, you see TBC, you look at the back of the box, you go, damn, that looks pretty cool. You see Wrath, I don't know if it had that same cool factor. I don't know, I feel like it's Wrath. You started to get in kind of the celestial Ulduar type of stuff. They started to... It was WoD? Cataclysm? Pandaland? So maybe the art direction didn't change in Wrath, but one thing I do feel like did change a little bit is they started to make things too particle effecty. He started to look more of like this big celestial hero guy, this intergalactic champion, usurper of the land. You know, everything kind of started to get Michael Bay'd. You got the Death Knight hero class with the glowing eyes. You have all the armor that's swirling and twirling, and there's pixels everywhere. There's particle effects everywhere. It started to get a little bit corny. People love the Wrath sets, though. I'm not trying to shit on Wrath too much. A lot of people like the Wrath sets. Ulduar looks so good, though. Pandas were a huge mistake. You got me thinking now. What's the race that you guys regret the most was added to retail? You have to factor in all the new ones right now. So let's think of the top contenders here. Pandas, Vulperas, Mechanical Gnomes, Void Elves. What else? They have Dark Iron Dwarves. That's another allied race or whatever they call them. High Mountain Tauren. What else did they add recently? Goblin they added. Which ones if you could remove one race? Worgen was there too. If you could remove one race from WoW and retcon it, what would you choose, guys? If you could remove one race from WoW, you could go back and selfishly retcon the world. All of the above, yo. Kinda true though. Oh jeez. Draenei? Really? For me, man, I mean, it's gonna be a decisive Vulpera. I don't know, dude. It bothers me that we have to accept that as canon. I think about Pandas, but at least you have stuff like Chen Stormstout. Like, you saw him in the cinematic. He kind of looked cool in a little bit. You know, he's doing his kung fu and everything, and smacking him with the staff, and his you know, his sensei-looking hat and everything like that. I mean, and then Pandas, weren't they in Warcraft 3 too? You have to think in mind. There was a Brewmaster in Warcraft 3. Vulpera, though? Who came up with that, bro? Who did that? Like, someone told me that there was a petition for Vulpera. I can't make this up. Someone can maybe find it. Apparently they had like a, you know, when the internet rallies around something, like a petition. They made a petition for Vulpera, and it had like thousands of signatures. If you actually like Vulpera, don't feel like you should not say it. Like, please share your opinion here, man. I want to understand. I want to become woke. I don't know whose big brain idea that was. They're sitting in the boardroom and they're like, you know what we need to add? We need to add Vulperas. It's going to add so much rich and flavorful value to the universe of World of Warcraft. We've got to make them canon. I just don't like how they made the panda race so childish. They made everything looking childish, man. And I was talking to Navik about this. He was saying, no, the reason they did this, Cargos, you have to understand Cargos. The reason why they made the art direction look like this is they're trying to appeal to little kids. They're trying to get the little kids engaged. I don't think that's true. Because think back, a lot of us, not saying all of us, I'm not trying to get canceled here, but a lot of us were really young when we started playing WoW. I was 14 when I started playing WoW. And if I could go back in time and put myself in my 14-year-old brain and they were to show me the new BFA kind of graphics and style, I probably wouldn't even want to play it. Nah, maybe I would, just because it would have been, if there's somehow BFA was out in the time, maybe it would have been next level. But you see what I'm saying? We still like a different type of art even back then when you're early teens. You never really... All the allied races, I hear ya. I hear ya. The allied races. I don't even understand them. That could be a boomer thing though, man. Like maybe we just don't understand. What even are they, man? You have to do a quest and unlock them and then you just... Mist was a good X-Pack though, Volpera is just no. That's the thing, like you gotta realize what the stakes are, man. Some people invested heavily into the Warcraft universe. They like it, you know. They wear the Warcraft universe as a badge of pride. Like, oh, I like Warcraft. Like, I'm a Warcraft guy, Warcraft girl, whatever, right? When you add Volpera to that, and everybody has to accept that as canon, it's just huge yikes. I'm a little kid and I'm more appealed to classic than retail. There you go. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Some young bloods in here. Does it look cooler to you, 07? Like, I think a lot of us, when you go to retail too, because everything's been Michael Bayed and they added all these highlighted races, I feel kind of overwhelmed if I log into retail. I'm sitting there. There's stuff flashing in my face from all directions. There's people on 9 million different mounts with 4 bazillion particle effects all over the screen. People are portaling and phasing in and out in front of me. I go to the auction house. Everything is 47 million gold. What is Volpera? I don't know. How do we describe Volpera? I've used the term furry butt plug in the past. I think it's pretty spot on. Cargo Scarum player here. The death yesterday was brutal. Condolences. Yo, thanks, dude. Thanks, Trance. I appreciate it. Oh, God. They want to have girls on Hordes of Volpera? I don't know about that. I actually know a lot of girls that play, that do play, actually end up playing, they'll actually play male characters, a good amount of them. And a lot of, I don't know, I feel like a lot of girls would probably want to pick Blood Elf. If I asked my wife, she'd probably pick Blood Elf. I don't know. I'm struggling, man. I want to know the genesis of the Volpera idea. How do you think Chris Metzen feels about Volpera? Think Chris Metzen likes Volpera? Was the bonus double XP count for Classic 2? No, it's just retail. Little furry coyote people. Okay, I just realized what they are. They're fennec foxes. That's what they are. Google fennec fox. Tell me it's not that. Telling you. Telling you. Classic looks cooler than retail. I hate how everything looks so fantasy-ish. Feels like I'm playing a mage in Fortnite. Lol. I'd say it's a fresh character. You said little kid in the chat and they start talking about butt plugs. I mean, hey man, they think back to your younger self. I don't know. Can't, I mean, even at 13, 14, whatever it was, you know, people were already. I don't think that's too much. People figure stuff out pretty, especially in this era, man. Oh, dude, imagine growing up as a kid right now. Holy smokes. There's a gun silencer add-on. Oh, really? Interesting. Silencer add-on. It is too loud, isn't it? That's the one thing that bothers me about the gun a little bit. That I like the sound of it. It sounds pretty cool. But I feel like they tuned it up like 50% compared to other sounds. Watching your Paladin V3 guide right now, and you just mentioned it in the DMB's farm was the best gold per hour method. Do you still stand by that? Let's ask the Hive Mind right now. Is there anything better than the DMB Storium farm right now? Solo class, no multi-box. I don't think so. I think it's just the best in class, the gem farm. Guns are louder than bows in real life, too. Yes, this is true. It's all part of the RP. I'm 39, retired on my self-sustaining farm and multiple rentals going on in the city. How come I'm called a boomer? Hey, boomer's not a bad thing, man. Boomer's not a bad thing at all. It's just a funny thing. It's kind of a meme. But if that's true, man, good for you. That sounds like the good life. Multiple rentals. You're out on a farm. Still got the internet to play games. That's goals for me, man. That's my dream setup, dude. Have like a country estate or something, and then have a small little shanty, a little, you know, a little dilapidated hole-in-the-wall studio in the city, so you can go still hang out in the city and do fun stuff there from time to time. You know, have a place in the country, like maybe 2 hours outside of the city, raise the kids out there. Have a nice little, have some acreage out there. I've been in a Maradon boost group with mages charging 15 gold per player every reset. Yeah, that's probably better. So they make 60 gold per run, and how many Maradons can you do per hour? That's kind of insane. They charge 15 gold a run? I mean, how much experience do you get though? You get like a full level or something, or like half a level per run? 8 gold per reset, so that you're making 32. And you can probably do the SM stuff, what, 4 times? 5 times? You think 5 times an hour? Every run's about 10 minutes long, so you can do 5. Insane. That's why we got hardcore, guys. We're making leveling great again. That's the current leveling meta right now. It's not even dungeon cleave anymore, like I said. It's AFK at the beginning of the dungeon, pay 15 gold. And once we get the WoW token, if we get the WoW token, if we get the WoW token, then it's really gonna be, you know, go get your. There's gonna be a pretty straightforward pay to win path, right? With the WoW token and the SM boosts. Come on now. A dwarf hunter now. I'm losing track of all of Cargo's hardcore characters now. What is this? I only have 2. I have a rogue and a hunter. Everything else is dead. Okay, with a druid died unfortunately yesterday to Alliance Patrol. The whole house is a command center. That's what's up, man. I'm jelly. That requires others to want to join to make the money. DMEs is straight making bank. It still requires others in the sense that people have to buy your gems, though, Nivell. But yeah, you don't have to socialize with people. A lot of people, when they gold farm, it's a pain, dude. You know why it's probably not 5 an hour? Because if you've ever offered those services, I used to do Maradon carries for Princess all the time, right? People wanted their Blackstone ring. People wanted the shield from the Goblin. Dealing with people who have never done it before and coordinating with them, telling them how to get there. Sometimes they die and scuff it. It can be a big yikes. You're dealing with 4 randos all doing it. You're probably only going to be able to get like 3 an hour doing it that way. Because people are just going to mess it up. They're going to take too long. They're going to AFK. I saw a BWL boost. Damn. Well, you could if the WoW token comes. I could see why other people would. I don't think I would though. No, because I'm playing hardcore mostly. It doesn't affect you at all if you're playing hardcore. All of these changes, zero impact because you're not playing with auction house. You're not playing with trading. You can. It totally sidesteps all of that sweat. The whole sweat gets sidestepped. You still get to basically preserve the kind of pure vanilla WoW experience. You just have to do it manually. Frost main hold. Let's go do this. We have 134 ammo. We should buy a little bit more. Do multi-boxers play on PvP servers? Because that shouldn't be allowed. Oh, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Am I dead? What is this? What is this actual pack of wolves? Oh, no. I think we're fine, we're fine. Dude, that almost gave me a heart attack, though. This is so cool, though. How have I never seen this? Yo, what? There's an alpha wolf named Timber walking around with a little fire team wedge of wolves. I kind of want to kill this guy now. Who here has never seen this, man? This is like the wolf. This is the little what do you want to call this, man? This is like the wolf's den right here. Just a ton of wolves. This is like the King Bangladesh of Dunmore. Tame him? I don't know if I'm able to tame him because I kind of want to tame him now, dude. You kind of got me hyped to tame him. You just ran 3 miles in 26 minutes? That's amazing, dude. Good for you, man. I've never seen these, no. These are the Kings of Dunmore. I'll come back at 10. Wouldn't that be sick to tame him? I hopefully no one kills him, guys. I wonder if he has, like, rank 2 bite or something crazy. He might have rank 2 bite. That's hype, man. I'm coming back to tame that guy. That's going to be my guy's first rite of passage to see if this is truly the Blessed Run. Oh, he's 11. No, he's 10. He's 10. He's 10. Yeah, but we can't tame him yet with 310. But we'll come back. He's to the left of, or he's to the right of Brunel, right in the middle. Yo, that's so epic, though. Look at this. He's right in the middle of this big-ass lake. In the middle part. Timber, the wolf, surrounded by a gang of other wolves. I have to be level 10 to tame him, but we're gonna come back, yeah. I'll try. Don't try to tame? No, we're gonna try it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Thing is, he might be really strong, bro. You might be right. Are we out of our damn mind? He may hit so hard. Imagine trying to tame Ghost Wolf. I think we're out of our damn mind. Honestly, that's probably not worth.
You got my attention. What's on your mind?
Because you're committing to death. If you try to tame him, you have to sit there and get close to death. Like, there's no way he's not going to get us close to dead. You can tame a rare, yeah. Thing is, we want a boar anyway. There's no point. I want a boar to level with, not a wolf.
Good.
The wolf isn't even that wolf.
What can I get for you today?
We'll kill him at 10, though.
What's on your mind? Keep your feet on the ground.
Healing one. Where's the ammo at over here?
What's on your mind?
Bruh, tell me there's ammo over here. Tell me there's ammo over in this little outpost. Don't tell me there's no ammunition over here.
What's on your mind?
I don't think there's ammo.
Good.
I have 134 shots.
What can I do for you?
What am I missing? Yeah, there's no ammo over here. Not even joking.
No.
We can go to this rumble shot guy. Oh, maybe we should do that. There's a dude right here that sells ammo. I think that's kind of a hike, though. Let's do Frostmaid Hold with 134 bullets. Then we'll hearth the Karanos, and then we'll go do the... Yeah, that's what we'll do. We can make it. 134 bullets. We just gotta be careful. Sorry, I'm back. Oh, level 8 leopard? Hold up. Hey, bud, community cup question. How does one go about changing the class they want to level as? It doesn't matter too much, man, what class you chose on that Findorn. It's really just the Twitch handle or the YouTube handle you have, because you make a big list of all everyone's Twitch or YouTube. So just play a different class. It's all good. Is Iron Darker still in action? He is. Yeah, he's still alive. Butt McGee. Are you going to spec for Beast or Survival? I think we'll go Beast Mastery. We went Survival on the last Hunter. Alright, let's go do this. Frostbite Hold. This cave is a little bit scary, but I feel good that we have potions. Potions are pretty clutch right now. I'm gonna try to kill as little as possible because I only have 130 shots. I'm trying ninjutsu our way inside. Only kill what we absolutely have to. The wipe is like Ragnarok's first level 1. What'd you say? Yeah, you already know, dude. I got to do some stuff around the house a little bit. In a little bit, though. Is Torn Warrior the best tank in the game? Troll Warrior is the best tank in the game, in terms of threat. But in terms of, you know... Yeah, Troll's probably just the best in the game, right? Ooh, a gun. An actual upgrade, wow. 1 more damage per second, hell yeah. And it's slower, too. So we'll use less ammo. That's quite the find right there. 110 shots left. And we got some people in here clearing out. Ooh, a chest, man. Huge chest. Oh, someone's gonna yoink it. Yeah, someone's got the chest. Damn. Alright, this is pretty spooky, but this is definitely a shortcut to explore this place if you drop down here. Kinda sketchy, though. Hey, this guy's down here, too. We'll let this guy take the L for us. I just realized there's no way out. You can't get out this way, so we're kind of trapped in here. We have to fight our way out or hearth our way out. Level 10 as well? Golly. This is rough, dude. Let's eat our boar ribs, get a little stam. We have 99 shots left, and we need to kill 4 headhunters and explore this place. How is your state doing during this outbreak? California's taking pretty dramatic measures because it is a hotbed for, Okay, we already got the exploration. That's huge. Gotta kill headhunters, then we can hearth out. California's going pretty hard. They're mobilizing a ton of guard. Shit. I knew I shouldn't have got greedy. Can I even man fight this guy one-on-one? I don't even know if I can. This guy's helping me out a little bit, though. I have potion. I probably could with potion. This cave is rough, though. For real. What is your favorite cave in WoW? Favorite cave in WoW? I've never thought about that in my life. Favorite cave in WoW is probably... Visually, the best cave... Yo, it might be that jungle cave in the Night Elf area. I think it's pretty cool. They took their standard cave model and they added a bunch of cool like Jurassic Park foliage to it. That's up there. Now, there's got to be some other cool caves. There might be headhunters outside here. Maybe we don't even have to be in here. Let's go check it out outside. There might be headhunters out here. It'd be way safer to fight out in the open. That huge... Oh, true. If you count that a cave. Maybe... Is the Talon Deep Pass a cave? If that's a cave, then that's really up there as well. There's no headhunters out here. Oh, there's a couple. Okay. The Crystal Cave in Ungoro. That's a good one, too, yeah. What an interesting question. Favorite under 30 dungeon? It's gotta be Dead Mines. Dead Mines is just a classic, man. Wailing Caverns is growing on me, though. I'm eating my words here. I think if you asked me like a year ago, I would have said I didn't like Wailing Caverns too much. I like Wailing Caverns. Wailing Caverns, just... Oh, dude, no, you're right. I changed my mind. Bill Wales. Huge brain. There's only one cave that holds that special spot in my heart, and it's got to be right outside of Wailing Caverns. That is, if that's not back of the box shit, I don't know what is. Go zone right outside of Wailing Caverns and look at that little ethereal looking place. It looks amazing. One of the nicest looking spots in the whole game. What server can I play hardcore in EU? There's two with pretty active communities. Mirage Raceway and Hydroxian Waterlords. For EU. Tannerus Crystal Cave. The Tannerus Crystal Cave. I mean the Ungoro? That one's pretty nice though, yeah. Ungoro, yeah. How many Iron Mans altogether have been created? I don't know, thousands for sure. I mean, this guild has, let's see, 321, and this is the new guild. There was another one before called Iron Man that had like 500 plus or something in it. This is the new one they made, and there's 321 on this. On the Horde side, there's 500 plus. Not a lot of headhunters out here. Whoa, that pulled two? No way. How much ammo do we have? 72 shots. Kind of in a rough spot. We need to kill 3 more, okay. Let's do /target headhunter, see if we can find one. There is one headhunter, but he's attached to all these other mobs. And it's not like private servers, you can't just separate one. There's 2 headhunters in here. Damn, I want those guys. Pyrewood Village is a pretty big PvE server too. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a hardcore community over there though. The Spider Cave in Silver Pine Forest is pretty scary. I don't even know which one that is, man. I'm so unfamiliar with those areas. Just one headhunter. We need 2 more. We have 57 shots. I think we can do it. The best forest? Hinterlands. Right? Hinterlands is so cozy. Love Hinterlands. Yo, I'll be right back 1 second. Sorry, I had to help wifey with something. Alright, 2 headhunters. Let's go. Ooh, someone just died? Hate to see it. Spiral HC. Dead. Contribute my F. 2 headhunters. There's 1 and 2. Both of the ones we need right here. Perfect. 49 shots. Sounds about right. Oh, don't pull the other one, though. Druid die or just taking a break? Yeah, the Druid ended up perishing yesterday, unfortunately. Yeah, if anybody has the clip. He died to the Alliance Patrol and the Barons. Small red pouch. In another hardcore life, I would have appreciated this. Or full-on bags, though. Alright, we're done. Let's hearth back to, Keranos. Steel grills. Yeah, we gotta go back to Keranos anyway. Then we'll finish up with Shimmerweed. Oh, we're gonna hit 10 off this. Oh, beautiful, man. Beautiful. It's good. It's a beautiful
How
thing.
are you?
Get our pet now. That's awesome. And we're gonna get the new ammo. Amazing, amazing. Yeah, we're gonna ding 10 off this for sure. That's huge. Very exciting time to be alive. Getting our pet.
Great to meet you. How are ya? Watch your back.
Hi.
What can I get for you today? Off with you.
Alright. Turn in some of these questing 10, get the Hunter quest, do the pet quest, finish up Shimmer Stout, go to do the Trog Quarry, do Vagash, go Loch Madan, go to that lodge. That's the plan. I want to start hardcore leveling as a dwarf hunter as well. Does anybody recommend a go-to server for this? Oh, we're on Bloodsail Buccaneers right now, man. If you're on NA, it's a really great server. Yeah, I'm gonna get a board for sure.
What's on your mind?
Nice weapon upgrade.
See
Hell
you
yeah.
soon.
Hey Sammy, how's it going, man? Welcome back. What's the gloves in your inventory? Journeyman's gloves, 10 armor. Mine are better. Tell us about that man cave you have in the background. What do you want to know about it, man? It's my little sanctuary. I'm down to do a room tour at some point. It's not, the greatest room ever, but I have all my games back there, like all physical copies of games. I don't know if any of you guys still like having physical copies, but you know, in these types of situations, you know, with the pandemic and everything going on, I'm thankful that I have some local games still, and it's not everything tied to the internet. You feel me? Because a lot of people just.
Can I help you?
If the internet were to go down, I asked this to the chat yesterday.
Be seeing you.
How would you guys entertain yourself if the internet went down for whatever reason? A lot of people would not know what to do. I'm glad we have I have the physical copies of the games. Can throw something in the N64, the GameCube. I'd die. Do you have any big box PC games? What is a big box PC game? I'm not sure what that means. Best hunter pet for an orc? The flying snakes? It depends what for leveling or for what aspect, Felix.
Talk to me. Very good.
Oh, we gotta do bitter rivals too in the basement. And pick up ammo here somewhere. Hopefully someone sells ammo. And pick up first aid. Yeah, we have money for first aid too. Awesome.
Hi. What can I do for you?
This guy's got the new ammo. Hell yeah. Wait, is this the new ammo? Light shot. No, that's not the new ammo. No, we need the new ammo, dude. Please tell me someone sells the new ammo here.
Well met. Keep your feet on the ground. Interest you on a pint? Watch your back.
Pick up cooking, might as well. There's a lot of alliance quests that get activated when you have cooking. Gotta pick it up even if you don't plan on leveling it.
What's on your mind?
Oh, we need Thunder
Safe travels.
PC games from the 90s generally came in big boxes with flip covers. Oh, I think I have Age of Empires, Age of Mythology.
Great to meet you.
What else? I think I have Diablo.
See
I
you
think I
soon.
have... Let me see. I have StarCraft. I have all the WoW games too. Yeah. I have all these WoW games.
What can I do for you?
Let me see the classic one. Check that out. Original box, man. I don't think this is a too early one because there's a sticker that says over 8 million online. This wasn't my original vanilla WoW box. I picked this up later. Check out the inside of the box. It's pretty cool. You see that? It's fighting a Yeti here in Dunmoreau. That might be Vagash. This is what the other flip looks like. You still got yours? Nice. Oh, wow, small boxes? Oh, I got you, man. Holy shit, my man Tuna Tornado just hosted. Massive host, the 23 viewer host. Yo, thank you so much, Tuna, dude. Let me shout out Tuna Tornado, man. It was really nice meeting you yesterday, man. I'm a big fan of your channel, bro. Tuna Tornado. Twitch streamer extraordinaire, YouTuber. I met him yesterday on Pussy's channel. We did Trivial Pursuit. Golly, that was fun. That was fun. Nice host. Thanks for the heads up, Loretta. I appreciate it. You know how I space out like that. Tuna, yo, welcome everybody over from Tuna's channel. We're doing hardcore leveling. Death is delete. Solo self-found gear rules. Look at that. Look at the tuna emotes. Hell yeah. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, guys. We love to see it. Here's the TBC box, too. I haven't seen the TBC box in a minute. Here it is in all of its glory. TBC box. See what the inside of the box looks like. Dark portal. Right in the cover. And that flips out to... Let's see what it flips out to. Oh, just a picture of Outland. Yeah, so I got some PC games. There's just something nice having a physical copy of something. Still have mine too, up to Kata? Hell yeah. Back in the day, the box art would often determine if you buy a game or not. No, 100% Fresh Fox. I remember vividly. I know you guys do too. You would go to a store and your parents would be shopping or picking up something, right? You'd be at Costco, your mom's picking up paper towels, getting eggs, getting meat, you know, or you're at the store, you're in Circuit City, you're in Staples. I remember when I first bought Age of Empires, which was my first PC game, I was in a Staples. And Staples used to have a game collection there. And I remember just looking at the back of the boxes. And, you know, you ask your parents, like, hey, can I get this? That was it. It was a wrap. Stellar Collection, hard copy, super sweet. Yeah, man. That's why I'm a boomer like that. I like having all the physical copies and stuff. As you can see back there, I got N64, GameCube. Grown-ass man-child. Yo, Car goes, hi from Turkey. How is US doing? Are you fine, my man? Yeah, it's doing good. You're in Turkey? Holy. How is it over there? The US is on lockdown right now, but I feel like everybody's on lockdown.
Hi. See you soon.
Did we do this quest already? Oh, there it is. Oh, we already completed it. Okay. So we're looking for... We got trained first aid.
How are
See
ya?
that over here.
How are you?
And we are looking
how are ya?
for someone who can sell ammo. Kind of shocked there's no ammo. We might have to use the crappy ammo. Let's check out here.
Here there.
Tradesman.
Talk to me.
This dude does not sell
Hey,
ammo. This dude is not even a vendor. It's kind of rough, dude. If the dwarves can't get the next level ammo in Karanos, that would be news to me. Germany still hasn't a lockdown, really. So you can just go anywhere in Germany right now. There's no shelter in place. What about the Druid? Druid died, Federico. He got killed by the Pats and
Great
Barons,
to meet
unfortunately.
you. Watch your back. How are you?
Yeah,
Watch
they're...
your back. What can I do for you? How are you?
Dude, this is kind of bizarre. I know some of you are kind of shocked out there right now listening to this. You can't get the next rank ammo in Karanos. Unless I'm tripping. Unless I'm tripping, it doesn't look like you can get the next rank ammo here. That is so strange. The Rumble Shot guy, yeah, but we're not going over there. That's the thing. We're going to go do Shimmer Stout. Man, that is so bizarre. Yeah, you have to go over that guy, I
I've the
guess.
finest wares in the land.
We'll get a couple more light shots then, I guess. That is so strange.
Safe travel.
So strange. Germany's on lockdown, France lockdown, UK, Britain on lockdown. Yeah, pretty much everybody's on lockdown. One's in the chat if you're on lockdown, two's if you're not. You're gonna see a sea of ones. Go to the gun vendor. Yeah, that's the only dude, I guess, huh? So strange, though. Large crag boar. Let's tame this. Oh, wow. Bunch of twos. Bunch of twos. Where are the twos coming from? Not expecting that. Yesterday we asked the same question. It was quite the opposite. It was like 80% of people, 90% of people. Those they're not on shelter in place. I mean, I don't mean lockdown like you're forced at gunpoint, but I'm saying they're telling you to stay home, right? The shelter in place orders. Hawaii not locked down. Oh, okay. Man, I figured all the states were like that. All right, bet. Florida just has curfew. That's crazy though. But Florida is a big, big population center. I feel like Florida is probably going to get a lockdown order soon, man. Is this Blizzard official server? Yeah, it is, Merrick. It's classic WoW. Hey, what's up, Simon? Good to see you, bro. No shelter in place here. Where are you from, Courtney?
Here there. What's on your mind? Up with you. Be good.
Alright, tame a snow leopard. The hunter quest for dwarves. While it is unfortunate you can't get the next rank ammo, I feel like this is the easiest taming quest. I'm on a farm with food, land, trees, peace, privacy, and a ton of firepower. Golly, blasting wild, just flex, dude, just flexing. Good for you, though, man. Good for you. That's awesome. I even have to work on Monday. You hate to see it. You still on WoW Classic? Yeah, Brad, still on WoW Classic. No, this guy's gonna kill my pet. No. Lesson learned. Not gonna make that mistake again. Now we have to find another one. It might be kind of tricky. There's a bear. There we go. What is that bag add-on? The bag add-on is called Combuctor, C-O-M-B-U-C-T-O-R. My city in Arizona isn't on lockdown, but they closed all the businesses other than delivery and takeout. Yeah, it's similar to here in California. Dude, I'm getting slapped by this leopard. Okay, thankfully it worked. Only 21 cases in my county in Florida and only 658 statewide. Yeah, I would have expected more. New York City apparently has like a third of all cases in the states, but I think that's a result of them testing the most aggressively out of all the states. But I feel for everybody in New York City, man. I used to live in New York City, and the people in cities have it harder. Have it harder than, you know, people outside of cities, right? Who lives in a city right now here, like a really packed city? I feel like it'd be kind of rough because you have to walk everywhere to get everything. You can't just go running, really, you know, out and get some fresh air that easily. You know, you have small kitchens, small spaces, small quarters. I don't know. I'm sure all my friends in New York City, I feel for them right now. They're all cooped up. They're getting kind of stir crazy. You see the new TBC Prayer Endless? Yeah, I have a 70 Night Elf Druid there.
You got my attention. Watch your back.
I've been playing with Navic over there. I've been doing arenas and stuff like that. Haven't played in a couple days though.
Here there. Hey, good.
Tame an Ice Claw Bear. Ice Claw Bear, huh? Hopefully the Ice Claw Bears are just these types of bears that are right near here. Young Black Bear. Okay, okay. Ice Claw Bear is the white one, I'm assuming. Where did we get those again? Let me see. Found east of Keranos. Alright. Probably over this way a little bit. I live in Rye, Young Crazy. Bro, that's insane that you live in Rye. You know I'm from Westchester, right? Young Crazy? I grew up in Larchmont. I'm no longer over there. I'm on the West Coast now, but it broke my heart to hear that New Rochelle was, that New Rochelle's the epicenter of all this. It's insane. Live in a town of 700 people and the stores are all full of food. That's awesome, man. Make sure you get a nice little reserve. Dismissed him in the middle of town, right? Alright, let's look for Ice Claw Bear. What are your favorite to least favorite races in Classic? Good question. I appreciate this. Makes good content. Favorite race? Orc. Second favorite race? Human. Nah, maybe dwarf. Nah, human. Human. Maybe human. Oh, it's tough. It's tough. Orc first. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say human second. I see myself in the character, guys. I do. I mean, some people think it's crazy to play a human in a game. I'd like to, I mean, probably human second, man. And then probably after that, dwarf. Then probably after that, nah, maybe, dude, you got me thinking. I think orc, then human, then dwarf, then night elf. These are the Warcraft races, man. No, it's like looks. It's like looks and lore. Like it has to be trolls there next. I think honestly, it's weird that I have 3 back-to-back alliance races though. It's probably orc, human, dwarf, night elf, troll. Then after troll, it's probably what else is left? Tauren. It's probably Tauren after troll. What else is left after that? Undead and gnome, right? Undead then gnome. I'm not a big undead guy. I don't know. They look too small. They look kind of like scrawny to me, and I don't know. I've just never drawn towards the undead for some reason. Yeah, let me write it out. Orc, human. I think human is equal to dwarf though, but if I had to rank them, I guess it would have to be human, then dwarf, then night elf, then troll, then tauren, then undead, then gnome. That's it. That's probably it right there. I like orcs a lot. I think they look awesome. Alright, look for a nice claw bear. Let's find one. There we go. There he is. There he is. Orcs just look sick, man. They look so savage. That one eye, the one eyes that they have, the one that I always choose for my orcs, I just think they look amazing. Like the kind of the bloodlust eye. That's the way I would describe it. They're almost like a great white shark. It's almost like their eyes are rolled back. And they have just the orange orc eye. Just looks amazing. Well, how would you guys rank them, though? Yeah, French is already going for it. Let's see. French, dwarf over everything. I like that. Dwarves are growing on me a whole lot, I have to say. It's like an acquired taste, right? Cargo's like female night elf hunters or everything. No, you're right. You're right. You know me best, Matt. Absolutely. Dwarf, night elf, gnome. Gnome third place? I don't know about that, French. Over human? Come on, man. Gnome over human. What kind of sick prioritization is that? What is there to love about the gnomes? I mean, gnomes are... I appreciate them a little bit. A little bit. Like a tiny bit. I appreciate them a tiny, tiny bit. I'm talking about, could you main it as your main character? Could you seriously... with a straight face, man a gnome, and play on your gnome every day, and log on to your gnome, and take tremendous pride in your character, and be like, I play a gnome warlock. Hell yeah, brother. Gnome warlock in the house. Let's go. I could make like an alt gnome. No way in hell. Hell would freeze over before I play a gnome as a main. Just impossible to do. Could not do it. Humans are bottom rank, but you're a human. You're a human. You can just make it look like you, and then you'd be in the game. Dude, I have a gnome main. I don't know. So, I mean, it's just different strokes for different folks, I guess. I couldn't... If I had a gnome, it would bother me. It would bother me. Like, I would see him in the morning... That's how you know I'm a low-key RPer, man. Some people could care less of that, but I kind of want to look cool. I kind of want to see myself in the character. So if I log onto my account every morning and I see a gnome as my main, and that's how I represent myself, I couldn't do it. I know, the gnome, no, that's what I'm saying. Human caster, though, It's just you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. If you play human right now as a caster, you know what the best defense is? Guess what the best defense is? Let's say you're playing a human mage right now, or a human warlock, and somebody's trying to shit on you and say, lol, you're playing a human caster. I'll tell you right now, though, there is one serviceable defense. By the way, regarding ammo, if I'm not mistaken, ammo level brackets are 5, 15. No, they're 10. It's 10, 20, 30, 40. Or 10, 10. It's 10, 20. No, it's 10 then 25, isn't it? Why am I blanking on this? It's a 10, though, the first ammo rank. No, not for representation. That's not bad, though. Looks? No. It's, you could say TBC is coming, right? Because the perception ratio gets way stronger in TBC. In arena, you'd be like, nah, dude, I'm playing the long game. Don't be a small son. Don't be thinking big, small picture. I'm thinking big picture right now. I'm thinking about the future of legacy servers. I'm thinking TBC already. So that's how far ahead of the game I am right now. I'm thinking about that Nether. I'm thinking about that Nether Drake rep. I'm thinking about that Manta Ray. I'm thinking about I'm gonna be the first ones into heroics pumping. You know, TBC, that racial is no joke. And you get crit later. You know, in TBC you get crit. 10, 25, 40, 50. Yeah, there you go. I'm just saying, TBC is best defense, right? That's the most serviceable. Yeah, I think that would actually shut up the haters for real, though. If you actually stone-faced said that, they're like, "Why are you playing a human warlock, you noob?" And you're like, "You know why, bro? I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna blow your mind. I'm so far ahead of the game that I'm already planning my TBC strategy, and I'm just preparing myself for TBC." Yeah, the human reputation in TBC is no joke. TBC is all about reputation. Isn't that when herbalism gets crit? I don't know. I forgot. Maybe. Human warlock. That is report, ignore, and G kick. What are your favorite, the least favorite classes in Classic? I have to approach it from the lore, because there's no way to approach it from the balance side of things. It has to be from class fantasy. Most appealing class fantasy to least appealing class fantasy. Number one most appealing class fantasy is Hunter. Class fantasy after Hunter, it's probably not even Warlock, man. Honestly, Warlock is cool to play, but class fantasy, I'm not really a Warlock. Class fantasy wise, after Hunter, I don't think it's Warrior, because Warrior, you're just like a dude, man. Like, you're just a dude, and you actually have to go out there and manually like punch people in the face and stuff. I would rather just be a hunt. I don't think it's Warrior. I don't think it's Rogue. Rogue is stabbing people in the back, picking their pockets. I think it's got to be Hunter, and then Paladin probably. I think Paladin's pretty badass. Mages. Warriors also. No, I'm talking about class fantasy. Would you want to be a guy in a world of magic and fantasy? And basically, you're a warrior right now. Imagine you existed in WoW and it's just yourself. You're just normie ass, you know, John Johnson, and you're just in this world, and everybody's flinging fireballs left and right. Right? People are teleporting around the world. People are making, you know, conjuring soy milk, and they're, you know, summoning demons, and you're just sitting there with a sword, and you're like, "Go get him, Tiger." Druids talk to animals. Yeah, there'd be some stuff to love with Druid. I can see the quality of life of Mage, don't get me wrong, but that's not class fantasy. Class fantasy, does anybody truly want to be a soy boy mage? Like, do you really want that? Class fantasy wise. I think it's Hunter, then Paladin for me. Actually, Warlock does sound kind of dope. A little bit. I have to think about this. Let me see. Let me actually go look at the classes real quick. Shaman is our favorite. Shaman has got to be up there. Let me just look at the classes real quick. So, class fantasy ranking. Let me look real quick. Hunter first. Paladin second. Shaman third? Yo, this is really like hurting my brain right now. I don't know. Like, what would there be to love about the succubus? I mean, or about the warlock. The succubus? People always say that. The succubus, the voidwalker. I'm trying to wrap my head around warlock. Why would being a warlock be cool, class fantasy wise? I don't know. You're wearing cloth. You kind of small sun. Druid is kind of cool, class fantasy wise. Hunter's definitely number one for me though. Druid, Paladin, Mage, Priest. Let me start the opposite way. The least appealing class fantasy, least appealing, is probably Priest. Probably Priest. I don't know, warrior. You're just a dude, though. You're just a guy as a warrior, or or gal. I'm just saying, it's just like you right now. You're a warrior in WoW. Bam, there it is. Because warrior has no magic. I don't know. This is too hard. I think least appealing would probably be Priest, Rogue. Nah, maybe Rogue is the least appealing. Rogue is worse than Warrior, right? Because at least Warriors are kind of chads. Rogues... Nah, I don't know. This is too hard. I give up. I concede. This is too hard. This is too hard. I give up. This is too hard, man. No, the dwarf didn't die. This is too hard, man. This is too hard. This is actually making my brain hurt. A simple class fantasy ranking list and I can't do it. Defeated. I have to revisit that. Call pet, tame pets. Alright, let's go do Shimmer Stout and then we're done with this whole area.
You got my attention.
It should be easy to do. Warriors can hit people so hard their healing is reduced. It's kind of true. Let's take this slow. If you had the class fantasy of Rogue versus Warrior, go. Which one is cooler? Warrior versus Rogue, like versus Hunter. These are the classes that you're basically just a human. You don't really have magic. You're just a person. Hunter is definitely the coolest to me. You have traps, you have pets. You're kind of you're like Bear Grylls. Rogue, they have their own class profession skills. Warrior's best man, sheer willpower and strength, kind of true. Warrior by far. I hear ya. I think I'd rather play a warrior than a rogue, man. Hunter is best? Yeah, I mean, I hear you on that 100%. Let's just get aboard just for a second so we can do this quest. I like being a master of all weapons. That's pretty true. That's a pretty good point. Being solo and sneaky. The thing about the rogue class fantasy that's kind of scuffed, though, I gotta tell you, is you literally, your class fantasy is to like stab somebody in the back with backstab. is to actually pickpocket them. Those are your skills. Actually poison someone to death. That's your class fantasy. And your class fantasies are kind of weak too, aren't you? That's maybe not necessarily true, because the orc rogue is not weak. Orc rogue is jacked. Class fantasy? Yeah, what do I mean by class fantasy? Class fantasy to me is you hear about the class on paper, but you don't know anything about the mechanics. You know nothing about the mechanics in game. You never even saw any of the skills. Someone just reads you a piece of paper, and they say, this is what the class is. Which one looks the coolest to you? The fantasies being a snake or a douche? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's why that seems maybe that's the least appealing, actually. Maybe rogue is the least appealing class fantasy. Probably is. More and more I'm thinking about this. You're killing either way. It's true, but you can kill for, like, you know, honor and glory and all this, or you can stab somebody in the kidney. I mean, you actually think about your ability name. Kidney shot. Cheap shot. Cheap shot is like the scummiest ability name. Stabbing someone in the kidneys, ain't nothing Robin Hood about that. No, maybe it is. Steal from the rich. I like rogue because I'm an introvert and I just like to hide sometimes and relax alone. That's fair. That's fair. Garrote gouge is true. Blind, that's true. If you look at the tooltip, isn't blind they actually throw like poison or something in their face? Ambush, that's hilarious. Oh, this is funny. I like this conversation. Man, look how this quest is usually super dangerous, and as Hunter, with my newly acquired pet, it's amazingly chill. Alright. Living the good life now that we got our pet. Get our shimmerweed. So one thing I wanted to know is our dwarf treasure finding ratio doesn't show us these baskets of shimmerweed. That's kind of weird. I thought it would. Right? Because it's kind of treasure in a box. You would think, oh, this guy's dead. Oh no. He's dead. I think we saved him. I think the boar charge saved his life. He survived with like 1% HP. Epic gamer moment right there. I'm pretty sure we saved him right there. You saw it? Because the boar charge immobilizes them for a second, and it kind of like made him turn for like 1 millisecond. He actually said thanks. Wow. Epic gamer moment right there. Alright, now we go to Ironforge. My man Moonshine. Whoops, what am I saying? Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime, brother. Moonshine, welcome, welcome. Big welcome to my man Moonshine. Huge welcome. Kick must be right in the nuts since you can't cast after it. Yeah, you're not wrong, dude. Probably, right? You probably kick him right in the nuts, it's true. Feed your pet. You can't feed the pet until you go to the city. That's the thing. You have to go to the city and get the. You have to get the beast training. Best city in WoW. I've talked about this before. There's no answer. There's no right answer. They're all so good because they're all necessary. They create the color. The way we equated it. It was on Mage. It was on Nord's podcast. The different cities in WoW are like the colors of the rainbow. You need all the colors to make the rainbow. The rainbow is Warcraft. The rainbow is the Warcraft look. You need all the different architecture types. Every time you try to hate on a city, you think about it a little bit more and you go, actually that city's pretty dope. Think about it. Even something like Dalaran. Or not Dalaran, what am I saying? Darnassus. You think about Darnassus. Most people think that's the worst city. If you actually go to Darnassus and look around and try to actually have an open mind with Darnassus. I'm not usually a big Night Elf lands guy, but if you go to Darnassus, it's kind of nice. And it looks really huge. Undercity blows. It's Lordaeron though, man. Like, just think about, think about the crypts in it. Think about that little green tunnel going there. Think about the elevator going down. It's pretty inspired. Alright, let's turn this in. Where do we turn this in? Shimmer Stout. Oh, you turn this into Bruno? Oh, you hate to see it. Oh, you really do. You hate to see it so much. You really hate to see it. Okay. Probably just turn it in. It'll be worth it. We have another quest to turn in there anyway, too. And then we'll be out. We'll head to Ironforge and get the beast training. Then finish up Dunmorrow, go to Lochmadan, go to the Lodge, live our best life. We are absolutely monster mashing everything in sight now. I didn't get the Undercity hate. Sounds like some people are pushing an alliance agenda. I love Adol's little squeal. Hey, we might abandon this boar. We'll see if it hangs in there. I don't think I think you get a grace period, guys. When you have a pet and you don't have beast training, this pet can't run away, right? I think Blizzard has something coded in, or they just let you keep the boar unhappy. You get to keep your first pet unhappy forever because you have to go get beast training. So we could probably keep this boar. He probably not getting XP though. Let's see. Oh no, he's getting XP. Thunderbluff is objectively the worst, bro. Don't fire shots at Thunderbluff like that. Thunderbluff is amazing. Thunderbluff's so nice. I know Stormwind is great looking, but for some reason it puts you off. Really? Are you a Horde player? Probably a Horde player. You just can't stand the Alliance feel. Hey, what's up, Rolls? Yeah, I don't get... never mind. In TB, everything is close. That is true. You know, in terms of utility, on the Horde side, TB is so good because everything is centrally located. That one little area where you first go up on the elevator, you can do everything. Auction house is right there. Blacksmithing guy is right there. The anvil's right there. The forge is right there. The hearthstone is right there. The mailbox is right there. The bank is right there. What else is right there? Everything is right there. The guild tabard guy is right there. Repair is right there. Food and water is right there. I think TB is so convenient. Oh, we can't feed the pet yet, so we get the beast training. No Mergon Worst City? That doesn't really count though. Is there a certain board of trainers are better anymore? I think all of them should have charge. That's what we're looking for right now. Can't siege Thunderbluff? Yeah, it's true. Thunder Bluff has got to be very hard to assault in World PvP because you have to go up those elevators. That's a Goblin Sapper Charge, or a bazillion Goblin Sapper Charges waiting to happen.
How are you?
Doesn't it feel bad though? I thought about this. One time I was thinking that maybe Org would be my least favorite city, but then I snapped out of it and I was like, there's no way you can say Orgrimmar is your least favorite city. But if you think about it, it's not very convenient. Is it the least convenient city? What do I mean by convenience?
What's happening?
Basically everything I was talking about before with... Mountaineer Barley, bro. Where is this guy? Oh, lock me down. Okay, okay. We're going to Ironforge now. Ironforge time. So is Org the least convenient city? Stormwind is the least convenient? How so? You do have to go pretty far in Stormwind to get the blacksmithing anvil and stuff, but I think Org, at least Stormwind is organized. It's like a little grid. Org, to get to the closest blacksmith, you have to go to the auction house, go to the mailbox, which is in the opposite direction, and then you have to go super far out of the way to freaking get some bars smelted and stuff. Or similar for faraway stuff. I feel like Stormwind's a little bit shorter though. You can take shortcuts in Stormwind. There's no way to get around that L in Orgrimmar. You just have to go all the way out to the Valley of Strength. Stormwind and Org are equal. Undercity is your favorite Horde city. Interesting. How do Alliance even get the Darnassus from Stormwind? We can't port, so the way we're going to have to do it is we're going to have to go Wetlands to Menethil Harbor, and then Menethil Harbor to Aberdeen, and then Aberdeen to Rutherin Village, and then that's pretty much it. It's a long haul. All the trained bows, pretty much. You hate to see it. But you're going to have to do it at some point. Unless we go guns the whole way up. Stormwind is hard to navigate. All looks the same. Lutheran Village? No, it's Rutherin with an R. Thunderbluff, yeah, Thunderbluff is extremely cozy, I have to say. Some people find Ironforge cozy. Look at it, I mean, Ironforge is insanity, though. I mean, we're playing a Dwarf Hunter staring at Ironforge. This is like back-of-the-box moment right here. Tell me this is not a back-of-the-box moment. A young fledgling Dwarf Hunter looking up at the Ironforge. I don't find Ironforge cozy, but I do find it pretty epic and awesome. I think cozy, I think Stormwind's more cozy. I think TB's more cozy. Look how cool Ironforge looks, though. One thing I really like about the Dwarven architecture, I talked about this before on stream. You see how they add these little things in the mountain right here? This little keep-looking thing that's sticking out of the mountain. When you're a little noob and you don't know about Ironforge, or even now, even knowing what we know about Ironforge, it makes it look way bigger. It makes you think that you can go all the way over here. It makes it look like a city of thousands or millions. Even though you can't go over there. I love that. Those little touches. Makes it look way more epic. Those are called readouts. Oh, there you go. Gotcha. DB cozy, darn tranquil. I hear you on that, yeah. Too bad you can't do the death warp. Yeah, it's so true. Hardcore, no death warps. Ironforge used to be 2 stories in Alpha, right? That's what I heard. Can someone explain to me the story of old Ironforge? So they were gonna put that in the game, and then they decided at the last minute not to. Because it was too big or something? Another thing they did with pretty much all the cities, Blizzard was pretty smart. They made they put some extra time and dedicated a good amount of real estate to make the entrance to the city super epic, so it made the city feel bigger. I mean, look at this. When you enter this, you feel like you don't even know what you're about to go into. Stormwind does it the best, though, right? Let's be honest here. That initial area when you first go in. What's the highest level hardcore level? 35. 35. Get skinning? Yeah, we're gonna get skinning, leatherworking while we're here. And train the pet training. Let's see, there's a lot of stuff to do here. Set this as our hearth, probably? Yeah, let's set this as our hearth.
What's on your mind?
Alright, one step down. What else do we get while we're here, guys? We should get bread for the boar, isn't there? Or meat. There's a meat or a bread vendor walking around here somewhere. Oh, we have a good amount of meat, though. We can feed him his own kind. Crag boar ribs. Yeah, we have a decent amount of meat. We're okay on that front. There's a bread vendor right here, though. Boars eat bread, pretty clutch. So we gotta get skinning, leatherworking. Then we gotta get hunter training.
Well met.
Fashion trainer, skinning.
Safe travel.
Let's go to hunter trainer first. Ironforge is cooler than Stormwind, you think so? I don't know, man. Stormwind is just... I think a lot of people... I definitely hear that a lot. When it comes to fantasy games, they don't want anything to do with humans. Human cities, humans, because they just feel like they're a human and they want to play something different. They want to do something different. It really comes down to if you see yourself in the character, or if you want to, or you like making a character and watching the story unfold of the character. For me, I always just imagine myself as the character. Like this is what I would look like if I was in the game. Moria? Oh, true, yeah. Actually, Moria is Blackrock Depths. If he dies, he deletes the tune? Yes. Yes, that's correct.
Great to meet ya. Welcome.
Right.
Be good.
You got my attention.
Already trained all this stuff. We should track these.
Watch your
10
back.
copper. What the hell? Alright. Revive pet, call pet, dismiss pet, feed pets. We need our feed pet macro. Where's our feed pet macro? Gotta go use. Use chunk of boar meat. Feed him his own kind. Wait, hold up. Why is it not working? Oh, we gotta put it on the second line, that's right. There it is. There we go. We have 11 silver. Should we train anything in here? Let's go check it out. Thing is, we might not be able to afford our professions. No, we still should, though. Hold on. Package outside.
No,
1 second. Alright, two-handed axes. We should probably train this, right? Let me see.
very good.
Hold up.
Hello. Keep your feet on the ground. Here there.
We could train two-handed axes while we're here.
Pleased to meet you.
Kind of feel like we should.
Well then.
Don't spend money on axes. We have no two-handed weapon skill though right now. I feel like we might get one. Maybe we should hold off to see what we get first. I don't know, we're already here. I feel like we should, man. Let's just train it.
Talk to me. Very good. Well met.
We can sell some stuff to have enough to get professions too.
Safe travels.
Get staves at Darnassus. We're not gonna go to Darnassus for a long time though, man. We're not gonna go to Darnassus till 20s. Oh, sorry, my dog set yours dogs off. Always, right? Oh, we need to get the ammo here too. Oh man, we might not have money for the ammo. We can get naked. We can always get naked. We're a hunter. Hunters can get naked, for real. For real, right? Hunters can definitely get naked. We don't need the armor. We have our pet and everything. We'll get butt naked and buy ammo. Naked dwarf though, that might be TOS.
Great to meet you.
I think I'm the only one who doesn't like the super custom UIs. I use Lord T UI and Leatrix to remove the griffins, and that's it. I mean, this isn't a super custom UI. Do you think this is a super custom one? I try to keep it as minimalist as possible. I mean, the bars don't look super crazy. They don't have the animated portraits or anything like that. Battle, my daughter just took her first steps today. Damn, dude. She's in Rice in the chat for Big John, man. Taking the first steps. That's crazy. You can record it? Yo, do babies walk or do they talk first? I don't even know.
What's on your mind? Up with you. Greetings.
I think we'll have money for everything. They walk. Oh, they talk then walk? I'm getting some mixed opinions here. Favorite starting zone? Favorite starting zones are Valley Trials and Northshire Abbey. If I had to choose one, if you put a 357 Magnum to my head and told me you have to tell the truth and pick the best starting zone of all time, I would have to say Elwyn Forest, Northshire Abbey. I may be a low-key Alliance player because I said that. I know that's like super bad because I'm a Horde player. It probably is Northshire Abbey. Northshire Abbey is just... It's Northshire Abbey, man. It's the most iconic. Dunmoreau? What is Dunmoreau called? Coldridge Valley? You like Coldridge Valley? Heretic? Yeah, man. I don't know. What do you guys think though? Which one would you Valley of Trials would be second though. So I'm putting him up right there at the same level, but I think if I had to, probably Northshire.
Be good.
Duratar's home look tar. As a caster, you want to go to Elwyn pretty fast, needed for tailoring and enchanting. Yeah, now we're showing down. Alright, we got skinning. Let's get leatherworking. I forgot to get that while I'm in here. Here he is. Leatherworking and skinning. We still got plenty of money for ammo. Let's get ammo and then we're done. What's up, man? Why are you barking so much? We'll do the doggo cameo. Look at the puppy up here. The puppy. Oh, the big puppy. What's up, mama? Say hi to the stream, Bala. This is one of the dogs you always hear barking, man. This is small, and she's 1 years old. To be 1. All right. Can we buy ammo from here? Let's see.
What's on your mind?
It's a weapon
Keep your
store.
feet on the ground.
We should have ammo in a weapon store, right? For some reason, I feel like they only sell melee weapons, though.
What can I get for you?
No. They sell the good shit. There we go. Heavy shot. Let's go. Let's get rid of the light shot. Just buy them out. Buy the store out. There we go.
Watch your back.
We are good, ladies and gentlemen. Let's head out. We got our board trained up. We got all our professions. Let's go finish up Dunmer Row. Head to Lockmadon. Yo, yeah, someone linked the clip to Two Dads. It was very unfortunate. I'll link it for you. Here you go. If you guys haven't seen the Druid Death clip, oh, Loretta already's got it right there. Pretty unlucky, I gotta say.
Hello.
Cats are cool too, but I'm primarily a dog person. Yeah, I hear you. You guys gotta help me out a little bit. What is there to love about cats? More. I wanna understand. Highest level character was 35. It was a hunter. I want to understand the cat love. I mean, let's think about cats. Cats, less maintenance by a landslide victory, right? It is. What's the difference between taking care of a cat and a dog? I mean, it's not even close. Taking care of a dog takes, what, 10 times the amount of effort? 20 times the amount of effort? Because they can't take care of themselves that much comparatively to a cat. Cat is just chill. They kind of just vibe, they do their own thing and chill with you. Yeah, and they don't really take much, it's also probably less expensive to care for a cat, I'm guessing. They're clean and cute.
How are you?
Cats are beautiful. I gotta say, so like, you know, sometimes I trapped some of the cats in the past. I see them in the cage, and they, especially with some of the kittens, I'm not gonna lie, they have some pretty insane looks to the cats. If you see the eyes and everything, you know, like the eyes are insane for the cats. They have a lot of like character behind them, and some of the patterns on the cats, they look really nice. You have cats, snakes, and tarantulas. Yeah. Very affectionate, very low maintenance. Cats are playful. You just have PTSD from feral cats? Yeah, maybe. Did I really just fail to skin a rabbit? Did that just happen? And I got a light leather from a rabbit? Wow. They're really quiet, cuddly, and low-maintenance dogs are just too much work for me personally. They just need so much attention. No, that's so true. That's so true. I mean, here's the thing. With a cat, you can have a cat and go to work no problem, right? You don't have to worry about it. Dog, you have to pay a small fortune for like a dog sitter and have them walked. And yeah, I mean, it's probably 20 times the amount of work to have a dog and a cat. So I definitely see that. Light leather from a rabbit, blessed run. Oh, I love that. That's our standard for blessed run. That's a meme waiting to happen, dude. Dog warrior cat hunter? Ooh, there's kind of some truth to that. Skinning mining? Oh no, we're leatherworking skinning because we're trying to test out this dwarf racial doodads. We're trying to see how much impact this is going to have. So far, it's got us these 2 potions. These 2 potions we would not have in our inventory right now. We'd have to play differently without these potions. So far, so good, I think. Hey, what's up, Dersep? How you doing? Treasure hunting, yup. Treasure hunting. Yo, what's up, Salami? Good to see you in here, bro. My house is so small I can't even have a cat. Would have to settle for a goldfish? Damn. Yo, what do you guys think about raccoons? Raccoons are kind of smart, man. I wonder if we could have a raccoon pet. I have raccoons around, you know, they'll like get in the garbage, or they'll be like, you'll see them around the neighborhood. Raccoons seem very, very intelligent. I mean, pretty much all animals are intelligent, right? Are there truly dumb animals? Probably, maybe fish? I feel like the older and older you get, the more you learn about animals, the more you realize they're all pretty damn smart. The next hardcore tournament's on the 28th, my man. Koalas, that's interesting. I actually saw koala. I used to live in Australia. Not to say that there's koalas everywhere in Australia, but... yeah, I wonder. Koalas are just insane, though. They just eat eucalyptus and chill, right? Nah, you know the weirdest animal is the duck-billed platypus. Now that's a weird animal right there. Koala's not dumb, they're just high. What do they get high on, though? They do look high, that's for sure. They got the 420 blazed eyes. Sheep are dumb? Do you plan to tame timber? No, I don't think so, man. I wanted a boar anyway. We're gonna do Vagash right now, and then we'll do the quarry. Eucalyptus leaves get him high? No way, bro. Eucalyptus leaves get you high? We're gonna buzz from eucalyptus. Get a bear, RP a dwarf hunter like in the WoW trailer? Yeah, true. Could do. Let's go full cinematic mode. This is Bloodsail Buccaneers VV. You gonna give the board name? Yeah, I'll name it after my dog. That's what I usually do. Oh, we gotta get the quest first before we go up here. Could go tame Voltros? Yeah, we should get it. I don't know. I mean, I would normally go Carrion Bird, but I kind of want to go Boar. Because I wished I went Boar on my last hunter. So we'll try out Boar. I want to get the Armored Boar, though, from RFK. That's going to be tight if we can get up there. Alright, let's go do Vaga. Should be easy as a hunter, right? We don't have to kite him to the guard. We can just fight. We can just man fight him, I bet. Just man fight him.
What's on your mind? How are you? Keep your feet on the ground.
Alright, our first rite of passage. Soloing Vagash, boys. There's no way we die here, right? As a hunter? No way. Should be chill killing this guy. Those RFK boards are great for leveling. Yeah, they look amazing too. Oh shit, he's right here. Alright, that escalated quickly. Let's throw a Serpent's thing up. We don't want to get too much aggro too soon. I'm gonna let the Adel tank a little bit. Okay, now we should get the aggro. Because he is slapping my board. He is absolutely slapping my board. Let's pull the board back in a concussive shot. Hopefully we can get the threat here. Alright, now he's on us. Oh, he killed my boar with the freaking Frost Nova. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's gaining on us. He reset. Oh. Alright, let's try that again. We're gonna have to kite him over to the guard, I think. We just thought, like, it doesn't line up that well. The board's too weak. It was on cooldown, VV, the concussive shot. I was trying to, I couldn't. Oh no, it wasn't on cooldown right at the end. He was too close. There's a dead zone, man. I was spamming concussive shot, but he was too close. Go look at the replay. No, we can kill him right now. We just got to bring him over to the guard, and we engaged him too quick. There he is. Okay, we're gonna mark him. We should be good now. Have any ice cold milk, anything? No, we should be good now though. Set the boar on him now. Just gotta keep him in combat. Just keep flanking him every couple seconds. Keep him leashed. He's on the pig now. Alright, this should be good now. We did over 50% damage to him, so the guard should be able to finish him off now. We got him. Rip Piggy, yo. He's kind of low level, he's like level 8 right now, so. Your pet died. Aren't you supposed to dismiss and tame a new one for the competition? Yeah, for the hardcore community cup number 2, we're gonna try that rule out, but not for overall hardcore mode. Hardcore where you can keep your pet. That's just for the competition, okay?
Welcome.
Competitions is on the 28th. Pretty nice. We can't get the hammer. Oh man, though, look at this. Almost 5 silver. Nah, we'll take this.
Watch your
We'll take
back.
this soft leather tunic. Alright, now we're going to do the quarry quest, and then we'll do Mange Claw, head into Lochmadan. And then we're going to try to do the early hunting lodge quests. Are there any prizes for the competition? So yeah, there's going to be some baseline prizes. We're also going to try to crowdfund the competition. So we're going to use this new tool called Matcherino. They hit me up and they said we're going to be able to lay an overlay. So if people want to, like, you know, contribute to the prize pool in some way, they can, and then it just gets split up among the players. Do you think Blizzard is going to release fresh vanilla servers? Definitely, at some point. I don't know exactly when, or when it will make sense for them to do so. But that's the circle of life, man. They're gonna make some freshes at some point. What's up, AP Longstream? We'll see, man. I gotta help wife with some stuff somewhat soon. Never knew that about the guards. Hell yeah. That's how you kill them. Do you move kite with your mouse or strafing keyboard? A combination of both, but mainly I strafe with the keyboard like this, just using A and D.
You got my attention. What's on your mind? What can I do for you?
All right, let's keep an eye out with our treasure finding racial now. Already, yep, battered chest right there. Would we? The question we have to ask ourselves, guys: would we have gotten this battered chest without this racial? Let's go see. Let's go investigate. There's a battered chest over here somewhere. Would we have seen that? That's pretty camouflaged. Maybe not, man. I didn't even know that chest was there, honestly. I never even saw that chest before. They should make a hardcore server? Oh, I'd love that. That's the dream. Oh, shit. Treasure tracking is amazing in Undead Strat, is it? Oh, for finding the holy waters and shit, right? Big true, yeah. I posted a potential hardcore plus rule set in the Discord. Okay. Take a look at that in a little bit. All right, let's see what's inside. See what's inside this chest. Another one. There's 2 chests here. Oh no, that's a quest. That's a quest guy. Never mind. Some people are doing duo hardcore leveling. Are there any rules made for that, or thoughts about making the rules for it? I'm eager to just say that's a thing. The only one rule set, I think, unless there's anything else that comes to mind, guys, you think would be important for it, is that if you are going to duo hardcore, you both have to be recording, obviously. And then the other thing is that if your partner dies, you have to delete as well. So it's the type of thing where it's, you know, together or nothing. Instead of, like, when you die, then the person can continue playing a solo hardcore run. That's about the only thing that comes to mind that I would feel somewhat strongly about. Shit, my board died. Can you duo trade between themselves? Yes. Yeah, that's another good option. I mean, that's one of the main reasons you would do it, right? So if you did duo hardcore, you would be able to trade, right? Back and forth between each other. And you'd be able to, you know, at that point, you'd be able to unlock a lot of compatibility with professions, which would be kind of cool. You know, people always talk about not being able to make enchanting rods and things like that, so... The RP reason is that you and your duo are soul linked. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty cool. I think that's about it, though. In duo hardcore, we can just basically proclaim on the stream that that's a thing. Unless there's something else, like an oversight here, but... Is this guy in trouble? Looks kind of in trouble. Let's make some band-aids so we can heal our damn pet. We don't get men pet till 12. Cap City's in here? Duo hardcore appeals to me more than solo. Oh yeah, Two Dads, you did duo leveling before as well. You really enjoyed it, huh? I remember you doing that. Yo, graze for days, blaze for days, in the flesh, the Prince of Mulgore, the Sultan of Narachi, the absolute, the Titan of Bloodhoof Village, what else? That's all I got. What up, Cap? Good to see you, man. You switch over from Twitch and YouTube. Graze for days. You'll love to see it. How you doing, Gray? The Mulgore Screamer. Yeah. Yo, Grace, did you see the clip? Did you see me get slapped by the Alliance Pat? Oh, man. Big F in the chat for that. Just minding my own damn business over by the Wailing Caverns Oasis. Trying to chase the Druid Dream. Out of nowhere. Bunch of elites come out of nowhere and end it. That's hardcore for you, though. You're so close to getting the fun part of Druid. I know, man. I know, Gray. I know. I was looking forward to run dungeons with you and stuff, too. I was giving it my best shot. I don't know. That was just unfortunate. Did you and Grace see the clip of Crick screaming? I did, yeah. He's like, "Are you beaming me?" It was pretty funny. He's getting, you can tell he's settling into his own as a streamer. Like, you get more comfortable wilding out on stream, like the longer you do it, and get more comfortable. You'll love to see it. They got my Druid while I was waiting to run WC with the guild. Just now, Cap? Oh, damn. Are you going to do TBC class videos? I think so. Yeah, I think so. There's a lot that changes in TBC for sure. Across everything. We need 8 more bone snappers. That's a lot of bone snappers. Okay. Oh, a week or so ago. Yeah, Gray's, dude. That was the biggest balls moment, man. Gray actually PvP'd somebody. And it wasn't thick meta. You know that, right, Grace? Okay, we just pulled a lot. That was not Thick, the guy you attacked. That was just some random dude. Thick was trolling you. You just attacked a random high-speed warlock out in the world. 2 levels higher than you, as a druid. That takes seriously, like, balls of steel, I gotta say. I want to start a Horde character, but what shall I play as? Cannot figure it out. I like range DPS, so I'm thinking Hunter. As Horde? Troll Hunter's pretty sweet. Orc Hunter, Torn Hunter. It wasn't thick. No, it wasn't thick. That was just some random dude. Yup. Oh, dude, we just pulled like 10 things. I'm out. This is actually bad. This is actually real bad. We pulled like 10 things right now. And we're getting stunned. We have Stone Form. We have Potion. We should be fine. Just abort. Boar's dead. I'm gonna Tempo Potion to see how much what I'm working with here. Everything's still cleared out. We're good, right? Spooky though. Can't you run sideways to avoid stuns? It's true, you can. The reason why I've realized people don't is there's some kind of option that will auto-target stuff. If you it'll just auto-target stuff. You have to disable it, and then I'll feel more comfortable doing it. I just forgot where it is. Oh no, where is it? Combat. Anybody know what I'm talking about? It's gonna automatically target stuff for you. And then if you're facing them, you would basically have the risk of right-clicking them or you know, auto-attacking them and then keeping them leashed to you. So most people will just have their back exposed to the mob because they're scared of hitting them. Because a lot, you know, you have start attack macros and stuff like that. You can disable it though somehow. I did it before on my last computer. Sticky targeting. I feel like this is it. Targets can only be cleared. I don't know, man. If you're running away from something and it hits you, your game will automatically target them. It's kind of unfortunate. Skip these caves. We're almost done, though. We'll be alright. I watched your tutorial for Shaman playing and start to play it. Good luck. I think you just need some kind of clear target macro. So if you're running away from stuff, you can keep the target, you can keep everything cleared. Is that smart? Is that a thing? That might be the play, guys. A clear target macro. So if you have to run away, you can face them and just strafe run away. That might be the solution. Because slash clear target is a command or whatever. Why are hunters so great at the hardcore cup? Locks were not that fast, yeah. Locks kind of have a slow 1 to 10 start, and it's a slow. It's not that long of a race. It's only 8 hours of playtime, right? So you get off to a slow start as a warlock. The 1 to 10 is a little bit rough on warlock. The dots overkill stuff. You're not really mobile when you do damage. Hunters have a pretty fast 1 to 10, even though people think that there's 1 to 10 isn't too fast. And then they just go ham once they get the pet. Could you link your UI setup guide? If you just go to the YouTube channel, man, and it'll be one of the first videos you see there. Let me see if I can find it for you. Argos. Alright, here it is, my man. HC Cup dedicated for speed leveling? I mean, sort of. There's a competitive aspect to it, but it's basically just a fun community event. Everybody can play. And the thing is, it just gives everyone, you know, the ability to play hardcore characters together and get started on their hardcore character, and they can just continue it after the event is over. It's not like you have to delete it after the event is over. Fun way to bring the hardcore community together. Have some sort of element of competition in it. So I wouldn't say, you know, don't play just because you think you're not going to be able to win. Most people don't think they're going to be able to win. They just play for fun. All right, we did it. Oh my god. Alright, hold up. We got this. Have the boys attack everything. This is bad. This is really bad. This is really fucking bad. Oh my god, the boy survived. You would love to see it. Well, the boar is dead now, but that was closer than it needed to be. Gotta be safe. Stay out of caves, man. I know Bat Shepherd was gonna say something. That was closer than it needed to be, dude. Our piggy's taking some L's, man. This guy's died quite a bit. He's 10 now. He can use the next rank of Growl, which is nice. 1 training point away from being able to train Stamina. You can res pet. That's for the tournament, man. Not for just normal hardcore. Oh, I see what's wrong. My bindings got messed up. Okay, so we need to rebind the pet stuff. Pet action. Mouse wheel up. There it is. Page up and page down. Awesome. What's the difference between the standard boar and Razormane's boar? The pet damage is all normalized and everything, so it's going to be doing as much damage as any other boar with different attack speeds. But it may have a higher rank of bite. It may have a higher rank of charge. So it could just have a higher rank of the abilities. What is your opinion on the bank usage for these runs? Oh, you can use the bank, just don't have a bank alt.
What can I do for you?
You're not allowed to mail anything, right? So no bank alts, but you can use the bank. Why do you think you think you shouldn't be able to use the bank? I think it's totally RP. Everything makes sense to use the bank.
Hi.
Oh, let's vendor while we're here.
Great to meet you. What can I get for you today?
Oh shoot, I shouldn't be vendoring my light leather and ruined leather scraps. We actually have leatherworking. Just realized.
Off with you.
Is the druid dead? Yeah, he died to the Alliance Pats. It was unfortunate. I really had a good feeling about him, too. Alright, we're going to Lochmadon, boys. We're leaving Dunmorrow. Small green pouch. How are you meant to make anything decent with leatherworking when you can't get items like iron buckles from the AH or other players? That's the thing. I mean, you just don't want to open up the doors to trading with people, because then you can get carried, you can funnel gear. You know, it opens up Pandora's box if you open it up. It's supposed to be a solo kind of challenge for the most part. You have a light social element. You're able to do dungeons one time each, but it's supposed to feel like it's the ultimate independent sort of templated type of environment too. Because if you're not able to trade with players or use the auction house, it's a pretty consistent experience in a lot of ways for other people. It's almost like you're templating the environment. There's no carry, there's no boosting, there's no dungeon cleave, there's no funnel and stuff. So it's supposed to be kind of rough. You're not necessarily supposed to be able to make the best stuff. But I was watching Grace for Days, if he's still in here, and he was making some pretty nice stuff on his leatherworking. He was making level appropriate green gear. He made the deviate scale belt. I'm not super familiar with leveling leatherworking, but it seems like he was able to make it work and get some good value from it. We'll have to see, though, as we give it a shot with this dude. Hey man, is your warrior leveling guide still updated? By the way, I love the chill stream. There's some issues with it, man. The whole like sit procking and stuff. You can still sit proc, but it's different. You know, there's it is still very much relevant. I'd say 85% of the information is still good and holds true, but you just have to think for yourself. And some of the stuff doesn't translate over from the private servers. If you have any specific warrior questions, though, with regard to leveling, we got the whole hive mind here for you at your service. What are the rules for dungeons in hardcore? So you can do each dungeon one time and one time only. So you can do dead mines one time, you can do stockades one time, and you can only group up with other hardcore characters. And if you die, you still delete, and they just have to press on or call it from there. And you're only allowed, the other aspect of it is you can only do the dungeons with people whose levels fall within the meeting stone's level range. That's important because we're trying to prevent the boost meta. While only one time to prevent dungeon cleave, also it makes sense more from an RP perspective. It makes the loot stronger in there. It just makes the stakes higher. Have you ever posted the builds you used in your duo leveling runs? I'd like to see them. There's a whole video on it, actually. Yeah, and we go into the talents in there, Dimitri. I have a video on my... If you just type in, like, Cargo's duo leveling, there's one or two... I think there's 2 videos on it. What's a good Alliance PvE server? I'd say this server's pretty solid. Bloodsail Buccaneers. This is RP PvE, though. I'm not sure if you like the RP aspect, but it's not too... They don't lay it on thick here at all. It's pretty chill. Bloodsail is a really nice server. It's NA though. Is there any chosen server / guild for hardcore players so they can group up? Oh, 100%. Yeah, so NA Bloodsail Buccaneers is the main one. On EU, there's Hydroxy and Waterlords, and also Mirage Raceway. And then Oceanic is Remulos. Bloodsail, I thought was more Horde? No, there's more Alliance here. RP servers in general are more Alliance favored than Horde. They suffer from the opposite problem of PvP servers, probably because it's considered way better to RP as Alliance, right? And that kind of makes sense, even though I'm not like a huge RP or anything like that. I could see it. If you're trying to RP, the Alliance areas are more relatable, you know. I don't even know how you would RP as a Zug. Go meet up in a mud hut and have a cup of tea. The RP of the Horde is probably getting together and I don't even know, honestly. What does NA mean? North America? Yo, Arcane, you're working at Costco. You work at Costco, right? How is it, man? Is there still yeah, how is it, man? Is there still a lot of goods there? Is it that's gotta be pretty crazy. Hero Vision. My man, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub, man. Appreciate it, Mr. Hero. How are you today, brother? Alright, we're gonna do Mage Claw. Then we're gonna do Lock Madon. We're gonna probably ding maybe 13. We could probably ding 13 pretty easy, and then we go do those tough quests over at the hunting lodge and go get our green gun. That's the plan, Stan. Been watching you for a while on YouTube. I appreciate the support over on Twitch, though.
What's on your mind?
So crazy to me, man, that the Twitch is about to pass the YouTube in viewership. Most of the people on Twitch, guys, did you guys come over from YouTube? Or did you guys actually find the channel through Twitch? I wonder. I feel like most people are just gravitating over to Twitch from YouTube. That's my guess. Came from YouTube? Yeah. Yeah, the Druid ripped Strom, unfortunately. Those Alliance pats, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. We're not going to run out of stock. ETI on the new channel video drop. I was going to do it right after the stream. I got to help wifey with something real quick, and then I was going to make some, make a couple videos over on it. Think you have many dual viewers? Oh, I never thought about that. Probably, yeah. Some people might. Probably a decent amount. Oh, a few people found it actually from Twitch. That's cool. That's really cool. I wonder if anybody on Twitch doesn't even know we have a YouTube channel. There's no way. There's no way. That would just be insane. To be known only as a Twitch boy. Found your channel from YouTube, but Twitch is a better viewing experience. So they say. So they say. Here's this dude's body over here. I only know you as a Twitch person. That's crazy. If that's true. You should review air rifles in your new channel, dude. You got me cheesing right now, Saziman. You got me cheesing. I'm absolutely gonna do that. Yeah. We're gonna do gear review. We're gonna do just talking about it, like, you know. We're gonna talk about EDC stuff. You know, stuff you carry around every day. You're gonna be talking about survival stuff. We're gonna be talking about all types of gear review, making bags, bug out bags, making medical bags, go bags for your dogs. I'm just gonna be doing so many video ideas. My mind is buzzing. It's gonna be great. Yeah, starting a new YouTube channel, guys. A second YouTube channel for unrelated stuff, not gaming stuff, though. Do you know what Adel means in German? I think we looked it up one time. The way we found it is just through like a baby name generator or something. We're looking up just kind of standard, basic, you know, traditional German names because they're German Shepherds. You thought might as well stick with the RP, might as well stick with the lore of the breed. So we just found some basic, you know, German names, Adel and Vala. Chose those for.
Off with you.
Does it come from Edelweiss? Maybe. It's a flower? It means noble or classy? Oh, okay. It's a good name then. Alright, we are officially done with Dunmorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Time to go into Lochmadan. I like the video thumbnails on YouTube. Yeah, you know, I wonder why. Why does Twitch not have thumbnails? Isn't that kind of crazy? Wonder what the reasoning is for that. And then I also asked the same thing to YouTube. Why does YouTube not have hosting? It seems like these companies can't be they can't be unaware of these features. Like they're pretty obvious broad stroke features. Having your own thumbnails, having your own hosting ability. It's pretty shocking YouTube can't host. Are you going to do Dark Shore, you think? I don't think so, because we can't get over to the wetlands from here. It would be too dangerous. Oh, look how nice Lochmadan is looking. Oh, dude, Lochmadan is so nice. Cue the music, please. Lochmadan looking absolutely bis right now. I'm glad I played some Horde characters. I was away from the Alliance long enough to like kind of appreciate it again. I just went past the Golden Gate Bridge to try and go for a hike, and holy crap, there's so many people out and about, it's ridiculous. People seem to not be taking the lockdown seriously. Really? You were just there today? That's kind of disturbing, man. You hate to see it. So you're from the Bay Area, CMD? You find Lochmadan to be kind of boring, yeah? Alright, so there's a shot. If we kill every animal from here on out for the remainder of Lochmadan, there's about a 1% chance that we'll be able to complete Thelsamar boar sausages, blood sausages. There's about a 0.07% chance that we'll be able to complete that quest if we kill every animal in sight from here on out. We're gonna have to slaughter hundreds of animals. What do we need again? We need bear intestines, I think. I don't want to tame one of these mountain boars. They look pretty sick. They're kind of brown and orange. Nah, I can't keep up with my black boar. Oh, you need bear meat? Okay. Well, we got one already. That's pretty good. Which shows the serpent timer. It's called a Nug running, N-U-G, running. They announced statewide lockdown in my state yesterday. Anything non-essential is closed, but I'm not sure how they're defining non-essential. The way that they're doing it, because they're doing that in California here, is basically you're only allowed to leave your house if you have to go 1A to the grocery store to pick up, you know, essential supplies, the gas station, If you have to go to the pharmacy to go refill your script or get new meds. Or the last thing is to visit family members to like take care of them. It's probably the same thing there. I think if you sell food and supplies, you're considered essential. Because I saw some convenience stores that are still open. Banks, true, yeah, banks. Yeah, it's true. What a legend. This guy just buffed my pet and then me, and then walks off out into the sunset, not expecting any kind of emote or anything. What a god gamer. Shout out to Denare. I still have to work because I work in a prison. Yeah. Oh man, you hate to see it. I heard that they're letting go, you know, non-violent offenders and stuff as much as possible to clear out the prisons. My local Tesco's are hiring on the spot if you bring in a passport and national insurance number. Wow. You know what I was thinking about today in the shower? I always think about stuff in the shower. What if somebody made a rapid nursing program? Hear me out on this. You know, someone who's like a big brain, amazing teacher who's, you know, worked in nursing their whole career. Why don't they do that? Why don't they start some kind of accelerated nursing program? I'm talking like boot camp nursing program, like 2 weeks nursing. 2 weeks you're a nurse. They just train you the most essential things for nursing, and you have to stay there like all day. But they say, you know, if you go through this boot camp nursing, you will be able to basically fast track and become an actual registered RN, which would be a big career opportunity for some people. That way they could get way more medical personnel helping out and stuff. No time for that. If you can't get it under control within a few months, the whole country will be affected. The liability for a 1 week nursing program. What about 2 weeks? What about 4 weeks? Either way, just some kind of super hyper accelerated nursing program. Because they need all the help they can get, right? They need some relief, man. It would diminish that, but it's a desperate times call for desperate measures, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't they? They need more help, right? Those nurses probably wouldn't be mad because they're overworked right now. Some of these nurses are doing, you know, even 48-hour shifts, I heard. I swear I heard that. A company did that in Sweden, recruiting people that got fired from airline companies. Oh, yeah, see, that's big brain. That's big brain. Dinkelberg2222 with the Twitch Prime. Thank you very much. There's another thing in America. I don't know if you guys heard about this. It's called the Defense Production Act, and I think you can only do it in times of war. But the president is saying that this is a time of war. It's just, you know, a war on a virus. And what it is the government can force companies to make essential stuff that you need, which is pretty cool. I mean, in some ways, it kind of feels like the government can do anything they want, and you're kind of just at the mercy of the government if things go bad. But at the same time, it's probably more good than it is bad because they can make ventilators, masks. Oh, another big brain solution, like I said earlier. Some people are finding ways to have ventilators help multiple people at the same time. So you can make some kind of modification to the ventilator, and instead of helping one person, it helps 2 people. And like I said earlier on the stream, in these desperate times, you're going to see a lot of technological advances because some people are going to step up to the plate and make some awesome... Are you be covering physical fitness on this new survival channel? Yeah, a bit. It'll probably be lighter on that, but definitely a bit. And this is another PSA I said earlier on the stream. I'll say it again because enough time has passed. A lot of you guys who are working from home right now and who are not used to working from home and you have a lot less physical activity.
Here there.
You gotta do some cardio, man, at the house because you're gonna be eating at a certain activity level that you're no longer at. Just a little posture check for everybody, you know, and get your respiratory system keeping it strong. Keeping your lungs strong is probably the #1 thing you can do. More so than eating an apple a day or eating multivitamins. Keeping your lungs strong. Absolute best line of play right now. Small businesses are 3D printing ventilators. That's huge. That's awesome. That's so cool. You have a home gym? Oh yeah, Seamus. I saw that video, man. You were deadlifting like 3 plates at your own house. Or 5 plates or something. Italy has been waiving medical exams to put doctors in hospitals. That's kind of similar. Yeah, that's a great idea. Medical training takes time. Also, we need experienced clinicians, not a bunch of new hands in the hospital. I hear you, but, you know, if things keep going this way that they are, they're going to need more help, right? So what do? I feel like that would be a good option. $790 died in Italy today. Yeah. Thing is, that is a little bit to be expected though. What they were saying, John, was that basically it takes at least 2 weeks to see the impact of social distancing and physical distancing and all that. So all the doctors and stuff are on the same page, thinking that the next 2 weeks it's not going to get better for a little bit. It has to get worse before it gets better. I really feel for everybody out in Italy though, man. It's, you hate to see it. You really do. You really, really do. Such a lovely country. Nice to see Cargos is all about the media hype. What do you mean by that? Media hype. I definitely watch all the news. I mean, don't take anything too seriously. Take everything with a grain of salt, but I'm just trying to stay as informed as I can, I still want to know how many are under 40 years old. Yeah, remember they initially said that it wasn't going to affect young people that much? And there definitely still is going to affect young people less, but the recent revelations have kind of made it seem like young people are definitely at risk as well. And there's been some young casualties as well. Information is king in times of crisis. Yeah, it's true. I just think one of the most useful things that I learned over the past couple days, and it came straight from the mouth of a Lombardi, you know, what do they call it? Virologist, or no, it wasn't virologist. It was an intensivist. What a cool name, an intensivist. That's like a badass doctor name. A Lombardi intensivist said this verbatim. He said that you shouldn't think about COVID as a flu. You should think of it as pneumonia, because majority of people end up getting pneumonia. So prepare yourself for pneumonia, not for flu-like symptoms. I'm not saying you're going to get it, but I'm just saying if you're going to take like some sort of preventative care, try to strengthen your lungs, do all that type of stuff. What's the best 60 horde PvP hunter pet? For PvP, there still is some optionality there. Depends what level bracket. If you're talking about Twink, if you're talking about 60, if you're talking about Duel, if you're talking about BG, if you're talking about just general best in class for the widest variety of matchups. If you're thinking of the best pet, that's going to be probably the best for the widest variety of matchups and the widest variety of situations is going to be a pet with a fast attack speed. Just because if you fight, you know, anytime you fight someone's going to cast anything, it's going to be the most impactful. So something like a Broken Tooth or a ZG Bloodseeker Bat, when those come out, something with a 1.0 attack speed, a 1.2 attack speed, something like that. I think the Rake, which is pretty easy to get in the Barrens, has 1.2 attack speed. The damage is normalized across both families, though. Broken Tooth is, you know, historically considered the best PvP bet, so can't go wrong with that. You gonna roll with the boar? Yeah, I think so. I really wanted a boar on the last hunter, remember? Yo, Visual, good to see you, man. Alright, let's go back to, let's go back to Thelsamar. We need to get all the quests there and stuff like that. Only reason I'm killing all this wildlife is so we can complete this, man, a lot of pouches, dude. How many bags have dropped for us this run? I feel like 10 bags have dropped for us. We already have all the ones we need, right? But that's just insane. It's still good to get because they sell for 2 silver 50, which is definitely a nice little find each time. A lot of freaking bags have dropped, though. Are you allowed to skin mobs that other people killed in hardcore? Yeah, you are. Blessed. Hell yeah, Seamus. Alright. Got the flight path. We gotta pick up the quests here. Got a vendor. Check this dude out, see if he has anything juicy.
The finest wires in the land.
We gotta see what we need for the Thelsamar blood sausages. I don't want to sell any of this stuff yet until I can check.
You got my attention.
How are you? Keep your feet on the ground. What can I do for you?
Thelsamar blood sausages. We need 2 out of 3 bear meat, 2 out of 3 spider ichor. We're doing super good on that front, actually. Look at this. We're almost somewhat close to being done. That's awesome. Another good hunter pet for PvP is actually the Scorpid. Oh yeah, it's amazing in TBC too. The poison, yeah, absolutely. Well, it's yep, the Vipers thing. Yep, you nailed it. You nailed it, Nar. Scorpid is great. Can high level people escort you through high level zones? No. I mean, you can't ask for it. Alright guys, I gotta help wifey out with some stuff, some IRL stuff. I hope everybody's safe and doing good. Wash your hands. I'm gonna make a video or two on my...
Now, we talk a lot about Bethesda's incompetence on this channel. It's one of my favourite subjects. It would be my specialist on Mastermind. But when it comes to being a publisher, the company has very little room to screw up, especially when it's publishing games from such studios as id Software, Machine Games, etc. And the company had one really easy job to do this weekend. Sell Doom Eternal. That's all it had to do. I mean, the game will practically sell itself because it's Doom Eternal. All the publisher had to do was publish. And that was too much to ask. Oh no! Oh no. So here's the story, here's Bethesda's latest grand cock-up. It managed to break its own DRM. DRM that nobody wanted in the game in the first place. Bethesda put that in, and then Bethesda broke it, making Doom Eternal easier to pirate than ever. Moments after Doom Eternal launched, people found that the Bethesda launcher version had a copy of the game without any DRM whatsoever. There was literally just an executable file there. Just there, waiting to be taken and shared across the realm. So what Bethesda's managed to do here is, well, it's quite marvellous. They've managed to get themselves a shit ton of bad press and bad will for using Denuvo, and then they fucked up the benefit of Denuvo by not actually using it. Oh my god. Bethesda! Todd! What are you doing, Todd? It's all your fault. It's all his fault. And it's just amazing. Accrue a bunch of negative PR and then don't do the thing you got the negative PR for. I mean, that just screams classic Bethesda. Vintage Bethesda. Funnily enough, the worst aspects of Doom Eternal, which is a very, 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 very good game, all involve Bethesda. The company's influence is really, in my experience, the only thing holding Doom Eternal back. As I said in my Gimpressions video of the game, the very first thing Doom Eternal told me was that Bethesda.net was down and it couldn't connect to me. That was the very first thing. That was the game's opening gambit, the first impression I got. And requiring that online account to do anything online with Doom Eternal is a frigging annoyance in the first place. No one likes Bethesda.net, Bethesda. I'm not saying that everyone hates it, but nobody fucking cares but you. Bethesda.net could close tomorrow. I mean, it was basically closed throughout Doom Eternal's launch, and no one would care. Bethesda.net, if it went away tomorrow, no one, Bethesda, I guarantee you this, no one firing up one of your games will say, oh, where did Bethesda.net go? I miss that. Fucking tools. And of course, if you didn't take the opportunity to pirate Doom Eternal on PC, well, you've got Denuvo in it. People, there's another thing, if it went away tomorrow, people wouldn't mourn it. Literally only game publishers like Denuvo, and if only game publishers like something, chances are it's rotten to the core. But let's talk about my favourite part of this whole story, and it's, well, technically it's not part of the story. It is in fact a story about the story we're talking about. It was published on Ars Technica. It's just a report of what happened. It's headlined, Bethesda apparently broke its own Denuvo protection for Doom Eternal. That's pretty much the gist of what happened. But about halfway through the story, Kyle Orland talks about the history of games having their DRM broken by publishers. That section is headlined, these things happen. And when I saw that, I was like, okay, let's have a look at this, just to, you know, see the other publishers that have had this mistake happen. It sounds common. The only example given is Rage 2 from last year, published by Bethesda. That's the example of this thing having happened before. Yeah, these things happen if you're fucking Bethesda. I'm not saying other publishers haven't uploaded DRM-free versions of games that they'd put DRM into, but that's 2 id Software games in a row. Bethesda must really want id's games pirated for some reason. But even though it wants them pirated, it still wants Denuvo in it so that you're angry at Bethesda for its anti-piracy measures. that it's not using until they notice that they fucked up, and then it uses it. So Rage 2's DRM was officially taken out very soon after launch, presumably because Denuvo's protections are optimum at launch. Denuvo claims that its DRM secures you all of your launch day sales, which debatable, but in any case, Bethesda had undermined its own ability to get the most out of Denuvo with Rage 2, pretty much like how it's done with Doom Eternal, because Bethesda. Now, there are some theories trying to explain how Bethesda could have done this on purpose. Some initially thought it was a joke version of the game designed to trap and make fun of pirates. We've seen this with some games before. Cracked versions work up to a point, just enough to have wasted the player's time before the rest of it is unplayable. Some others think there might be a rogue operative at Bethesda deliberately undermining Bethesda's DRM by offering these cracked versions, sneaking it in to make it look like an accident. Hell, maybe it's a producer's situation and Bethesda has some sort of tax scam running, who the fuck knows? Well over 24 hours since the game became available to the world, it seems unlikely that this was done on purpose, but then again it would seem unlikely that one publisher could screw up its DRM the exact same way twice. Until you remember the publisher we're talking about is Bethesda. Something is wrong at that company, and I can only assume in good faith, I'm not being sarcastic, I assume in genuine good faith, that plenty of competent people work at Bethesda. Plenty of people who are good, if not great, at their jobs. But I don't know if this is managerial, if this is some structural, some organizational problem with that company. But there is a problem. When you look at the company's storied, many years long history of fucking up, which we have done on this channel, it really puts into perspective how consistently incompetent Bethesda is as a company. If it's not being done on purpose, something is seriously, seriously wrong there.
Hey everybody, I'm back with another New World video today. A little sooner than expected, but we got some new info from a blog post detailing one of the game's major systems' corrupted breaches, and this helps give us a better look at what to expect for endgame PvE in New World. Now, we've known about the corrupted for a while. They've been the highlight in most official videos released so far. They're the enemies with the red glowy eyes showcased in the game's cinematic trailer. When a few adventurers try grabbing this ominous relic, end up corrupting the entire island and turning into soulless monsters. They're one of the 4 enemy factions in the game, in addition to the Lost, Angry Earth, and Ancients, but the corrupted specifically are going to be playing a major role in New World's endgame PvE, between high-level boss encounters, keep invasions, and the corrupted breaches, which we're getting a detailed look at today. So what are corrupted breaches? I want to dive into everything we know and what we learned from this brand new article. Before we get into the video though, help me pay my bills and enjoy this brief word from today's sponsor. Thank you. Today's video is sponsored by Conqueror's Blade, a free-to-play tactical MMO.
Welcome back everyone, it's Charlie. This is going to be my Mandalorian Season 2 Ahsoka Tano video. That's right, it really does seem like Ahsoka Tano is coming to The Mandalorian Season 2, so we'll break it all down. There's a bunch of Easter eggs, and I'll explain what happened to her after the events of the Clone Wars. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe to get all the videos. They just finished filming The Mandalorian Season 2, thankfully before the big virus hit, even though Hollywood's kind of shut down for a couple weeks, so I will talk about how that's going to affect the Mandalorian Season 2 timeline this year. So we'll just break this down top 10 WTF style, starting with number 10. If you didn't see the news this morning, the Slash Film guys broke the news that Rosario Dawson had been cast as Ahsoka Tano live action for The Mandalorian Season 2. Then all the other Hollywood trades confirmed the news, so this does seem like a real thing. Ahsoka is one of the most popular characters in the Star Wars universe that they have just not done live action yet. So it wasn't so much a question of if they would ever do her live action, it was just a question of when and which Star Wars movie or Disney Plus series they would put her on first. Because of their plan for all the Star Wars Disney Plus series, there's a lot of them that are set or will be set during her lifetime. So there's a number of different places she could show up besides The Mandalorian Season 2 after she shows up on The Mandalorian. But it makes sense that they would put her on the Mandalorian series first. It's the most popular Star Wars thing right now. So obviously, if you want to make a big splash, you put her on the biggest thing going on. Number 9, most of you know Dave Filoni from the Star Wars animated series that he created, The Clone Wars, which is currently airing Season 7 episodes right now on Disney+, and also Star Wars Rebels. He's also an executive producer and co-creator with Jon Favreau on the live-action Mandalorian series, so you start to see the connection here, him bringing his animated characters to the live-action series slowly. Dave Filoni actually created the Ahsoka character for the Clone Wars special. She's one of the few Star Wars characters that was not created by George Lucas, so you could say that she's the character who's most precious to Dave Filoni. He's very protective of her, in the way that George Lucas was always very, very protective of the Yoda character. Papa bless. Love that picture of George Lucas on the set of The Mandalorian Season 2. This is from The Mandalorian Season 2 with him cradling the Baby Yoda puppet. But when they were getting ready to premiere The Mandalorian Season 1, back at D23, Dave Filoni did several interviews where people asked him if they would bring animated characters into the live-action series. This was his answer.
You see a world in which someone like Ahsoka could go live action, or anyone else, like some of your animated creations could make the jump and vice versa?
Yeah, you know, never say never.
As you can tell from his answer, it's basically him chuckling saying yes, like, just you wait till you see what I have planned. In number 8, here's the thing too, at the time he did that interview, they had already started working on the Mandalorian Season 2 episodes, meaning they had probably already signed Rosario Dawson to a deal to play Ahsoka. We don't know which episode she shows up in and how many episodes she's going to be in during Season 2, but The Mandalorian Season 2 will have 8 episodes total, just like Season 1. I don't know how long the episodes will be because the Season 1 episodes were pretty short from what you would normally expect. But Rosario Dawson does have recent history with the Ahsoka character. This whole live-action Ahsoka theory has actually been around for a long time. Way back in 2017, she tweeted this, "Ahsoka lives." That was before she showed up on Star Wars Rebels. Then she showed up on Good Morning America actually talking about it with them questioning her and her saying, "Oh, I'm hoping that this bodes well, that Star Wars will cast me as Ahsoka in live action."
There's a whole campaign that's going on online to try to get me in Star Wars to play Ahsoka Tano, which would be amazing.
So you know what? Star Wars follows you on Twitter.
They
don't follow anybody who's not in their movie.
I know. I'm like, I think it's a good sign. Internet, help me out.
Obviously, that was while all the new movies were happening, so we always wondered if she would show up somewhere in the movies, and she kind of did, but not in the way we expected. And just for reference, Ahsoka would be in her early 40s while the events of the Mandalorian series are going on, so she's still pretty young. Rosario Dawson in real life is about 40 years old, so she's about the same age as Ahsoka would be during the Mandalorian Season 2. Number 7, WTF. A lot of people also asking what's going on with Ashley Eckstein and if they're going to pull a Darth Maul live action like they did during Star Wars Solo. Everyone remembers at the end of Solo, A Star Wars Story, Darth Maul shows up and it's secretly revealed that he is the head of the Crimson Dawn criminal empire, which sort of flows with what was happening with him at the end of the Clone Wars. But what they did for that performance is that they had Ray Park, an older Ray Park in real life, come back to reprise the role as Darth Maul from the original prequel movies, but they also had Sam Witwer doing the voice, so it was 2 actors combined to form this one performance. Sam Witwer had been doing the voice of Darth Maul for years on Star Wars The Clone Wars animated series. So because Ashley Eckstein has been the voice of Ahsoka Tano on the Clone Wars, she also came back and did her voice during Star Wars Rebels. I've seen a lot of people in my timeline ask if they're just going to dub Ashley Eckstein's voice onto Rosario Dawson's performance, and I don't think that they're going to do that in this case. If it were a lesser actor playing live-action Ahsoka, I would say probably yes, but the main reason why they dubbed Sam Witwer's voice onto Ray Park is because when Ray Park played Darth Maul during the prequels, he was actually being dubbed then too. He's always been dubbed. It's never been Ray Park's real voice as Darth Maul. So it's not quite the same situation with the Ahsoka character, but if I hear anything more about Ashley Eckstein being involved with the project, I'll totally do a video about it. Number 6 WTF, what happened to Ahsoka after the events of the Clone Wars? So right now, Ahsoka just came back during the Clone Wars Season 7, Episode 5. The episode literally dropped this morning. She shows up in a level 1313 Underworld story arc on Coruscant. There was a bunch of deleted episodes when the Clone Wars was canceled, so I don't know how much of the original ideas survived into the new episodes. But her big storyline during Clone Wars Season 7 is about her teaming back up with the Jedi, the Mandalorians, and the Republic forces again to help liberate Mandalore from Darth Maul and his crime syndicate forces. You may have even seen the special hashtag that Star Wars created for Darth Maul's forces this season, the Maul-Dalorian. Clearly a joke on the Mandalorian series. This is the way. The Maul-Dalorians are just the special troopers that work for Darth Maul that took his side during this big conflict and made their armor look like him. So underneath that armor, those are just regular looking Mandalorians serving Darth Maul. But the big final arc for Ahsoka during this Clone Wars final season is Ahsoka versus Darth Maul. They both survive into the future because both Darth Maul and Ahsoka show up on Star Wars Rebels for a rematch, and then obviously Ahsoka now is showing up on The Mandalorian, so we know that she survives into the future. So number 5 WTF, the very last time we physically saw Ahsoka on screen in the Star Wars timeline is right after the events of Return of the Jedi and the Battle of Endor. She shows up in this end credit scene from Star Wars Rebels' final episode. It's a big time jump, and this is Ahsoka in her mid to late 30s. This is the oldest we've ever seen her alive. Notice Sabine Wren here, also a Mandalorian. I'll talk about that in a second. She's in her 20s when this scene is happening. The events of the Mandalorian series take place about 5 years after this scene, so not that much time goes by. But number 4, that's not the last time that Ahsoka shows up in the Star Wars timeline. The very last time she shows up is during Rise of Skywalker, when Rey hears the voices of the Jedi calling out to her. So if you haven't seen Rise of Skywalker, just careful for spoilers, because we'll be talking about this Ahsoka scene. So what happens is Rey is fighting Palpatine in this big final battle. She has to defeat him. The voices of pretty much every famous Star Wars Force-sensitive Jedi character call out to her, from Yoda, both versions of Obi-Wan Kenobi. They have young Obi-Wan Kenobi, played by Ewan McGregor, but they also have the voice of older Alec Guinness Obi-Wan Kenobi in this too. So 2 different Obi-Wans talking to her. Ashley Eckstein came back to do the voice of Ahsoka Tano, calling out to her as well. So the fans heard that, and they assumed that that meant that Ahsoka was dead. But then, right after the movie came out, Dave Filoni posted this picture of Ahsoka and Gandalf that he had drawn, implying that Ahsoka was not dead. Number 3 WTF, what is Ahsoka doing during the events of The Mandalorian Season 2, if this is 5 years after the last time we saw her? Assuming she's no longer traveling with Sabine Wren, Ahsoka would probably be roaming around the Outer Rim, probably trying to help people and searching for more Jedi that survived the Purge. We can predict then that along come the Mandalorian, Baby Yoda, and Moff Gideon in a mess of trouble with them. The Mandalorian, Din Djarin, was given orders from the Armorer in the finale to seek out the Jedi so that they could help Baby Yoda and train him as a Jedi, seek out his people. Ahsoka is probably the former Jedi that he runs into. Number 2, the Siege of Mandalore was referenced on the Mandalorian Episode 8 finale by Moff Gideon. They're also covering the Siege of Mandalore during the Clone Wars Season 7 final episodes. It's the Republic forces, with Ahsoka's help and her commando force of clone troopers, laying siege to Mandalore in order to kick Darth Maul and his crime syndicate forces off the planet. In number 1 WTF, what happens to Ahsoka after the Mandalorian series? The way they're engineering the Star Wars Disney Plus series is that there's going to be some Mandalorian spin-offs. Any of the series that take place during her lifetime. There's a Star Wars Obi-Wan Kenobi series that she could also come back on. She'd be a much younger version of the character, but they could still pull that off with Rosario Dawson, just using makeup to make her look a little bit younger. So live-action Ahsoka is just the beginning. Remember, Sabine Wren would be in her late 20s when The Mandalorian is taking place, so they could always do live-action Sabine at some point too, because she's also a Mandalorian, just like Din Djarin. Because of the big virus shutting down Hollywood for the next few weeks or possibly the next couple of months, they might wait to drop the first Mandalorian Season 2 trailer till later this spring or summer, but I'll keep doing bonus videos until then. So post all your reactions to this live-action Ahsoka in the comments, and let me know if you have any big questions or special requests for videos. Everyone click here for my new Mandalorian Season 2 teaser video and cool behind-the-scenes video, and click here for my new Marvel video on all the big canceled and delayed movies. Thank you so much for watching. Everyone stay safe. This is The Way. Welcome back, everyone. It's Charlie. Toss a coin to your Witcher. This is going to be my new Season 2 video. We got a big cast announcement for a bunch of new characters, a whole bunch of new Witchers. We found out who Vesemir is going to be, and we have our first look at Season 2 footage. They've been filming for a while now, so we'll break it all down. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe to get all the videos. There's even a Witcher Netflix movie that's coming out later this year separately from Season 2 because Season 2 is delayed till next year. So we'll start with the casting announcement, and then I'll break down the footage as we go along, because some of the casting announcements go along with the new footage. Starting with a familiar one, we have Christopher Heju from Game of Thrones. He played Tormund Giantsbane. He's going to be playing Nivellen, the character from A Grain of Truth, one of the short stories during The Last Wish. They kind of did The Last Wish book, or at least some of that book, for the events of Season 1. The story that he's part of is a parable that's kind of like the Beauty and the Beast, where you have a man that turns into a beast. And as part of that storyline, he has a love interest that's called Verena. She's a monster too, but a very different kind of monster. She's a different type of vampire. She's a Bruxa. They're a very powerful type of vampire that take on the appearance of a dark-haired young human. Most of the time they are female, but their natural form is a large black bat with sharp fangs and claws. They're also one of the very few types of vampires within the world of The Witcher, like higher vampires, that aren't affected by sunlight, so she can walk around in daylight just fine. Give me all your Tormund Giantsbane bear-loving jokes. If you never watched Game of Thrones, there was a long-running joke that they brought back every once in a while for that character, where he kept bragging that he had actually slept with a real-life bear to survive because he had mistook her for one of his cubs, then started a relationship with it. So now Tormund Giantsbane, bear lover, turns into a creature that looks kind of like a bear, and we've come full circle. But when I say his book story is a lot like Beauty and the Beast, it's literally like Beauty and the Beast. And because it's a relatively short chapter within a book, I'm guessing Christopher Heju will only be in one episode. I don't expect him to show up a whole bunch during Season 2. Number 7, there are 3 new characters that are Witchers, not including Vesemir. So Cohen is the first one. He's a Witcher from the School of the Griffin. If you're not a big book reader or you haven't played the Witcher games, there are a couple different schools of Witchers. The School of the Wolf is the one at Kaer Morhen that Geralt grew up and was trained at. The School of the Griffin is just one of the other ones from a different part of the world. Cohen is one of the Witchers that's at the School of the Wolf when Geralt brings Ciri there for training. So he helps train her in sword combat. Lambert is the next one. He's one of the younger Witchers from the School of the Wolf. He's just there also while they're helping train Ciri. And then Eskel is actually a really special one. He's one of the Witchers that actually grew up with Geralt at the School of the Wolf and went through training with him and the Trial of the Grasses. So they've been friends for a long, long time. Number 6, they're doing Lydia van Bredervoort. She's a sorceress who works closely with Vilgefortz. She's kind of like his assistant in the books. I'll talk about Vilgefortz in a second too, because he's obviously a very big character in the next couple of seasons. Kind of tangentially during Blood of Elves, which is kind of the storyline that they're doing for the events of Season 2, but they change a lot of stuff from the book, so I'm expecting to see Vilgefortz on screen a lot more than he did appear during that book. Number 5 is Francesca Findabair. She's just a really powerful elven sorceress. We kind of met the elves a little bit during Season 1, but they're going to be much bigger during Season 2. The books describe her as the most beautiful woman in the world, but she's really tall, really smart, and a super powerful sorceress, and is part of this special guerrilla fighting force of elves. There is a lot of stuff that happens to her later in the story. I don't know if they're going to do it, so I won't talk about it too much, but she gets tied up with Emperor Emhyr as he sort of tries to pull the strings and orchestrate events on a much more global scale on the continent. Number 4, this is actually a bit of a WTF. They haven't announced Rience yet, who's the main antagonist of Blood of Elves for the most part. He's another mage that works with Vilgefortz, but it's possible that they just combined his character with Cahir's character because in the books, their mission is pretty much exactly the same. They're trying to capture Ciri and bring her back. It's just that Cahir's working for Emperor Emhyr and Rience is working for Vilgefortz. If they don't include him, though, they'll have to include some other main antagonists. So either it's him or they're going to up Cahir and he'll be more of a threat during Season 2. Number 3, big WTF, they finally confirmed Vesemir for Season 2. I mean, they'd have to include him because he's critical to the story that they're going to be doing next. It's just that everyone was holding out hope for Mark Hamill after Mark Hamill is like, I have no idea who this is, but I should definitely play this character. Then the Witcher Netflix showrunner seemed like she was going to reach out to him. So for whatever reason, I guess that casting didn't work out. Mark Hamill is not going to be playing Vesemir. I'm assuming just a scheduling conflict because he's usually down for stuff like this. The person that's going to be playing Vesemir is actually Kim Bodnia from Killing Eve. He's actually a pretty good character, and that series is actually really good, so I'm excited to see what he does with the version of the character. Vesemir is still a badass, but he's developed a little bit more of a sense of humor with age. He's much wiser. He's kind of a father figure to Geralt. He's featured prominently through The Witcher 3, if you played that game recently, and he's a huge character in the books. But if you played the games, then you know that Vesemir is a big part of Witcher 3, and the games take place after the timeline of the books, after the books end. So I'm assuming that however many more seasons the Witcher Netflix series runs, Vesemir will be a part of the show. Because they did all the Geralt flashbacks to his childhood when his mother left him at Kaer Morhen, I don't know if they have any plans to do flashbacks for a young version of Vesemir when he was training Geralt, or if they might just de-age this actor here. If you're not a big fan of the Witcher 3 video game or you never played the game, there's a giant cutscene right at the beginning when you start that game of a flashback to Kaer Morhen when Geralt is training Ciri. It's a memory that Geralt is having that's a little unreliable because some of the characters like Triss aren't in the memory, but she was there while this was happening, while they were training Ciri. But this is basically what they're going to be doing at the beginning of Season 2.
Guess she prefers practice to theory.
What?
Time to wake up, Master. These lessons so boring they put you to sleep too?
Damn it. Had her taking notes on ghouls and owl ghouls. Wanted to rest my eyes a bit.
Making her slog through that brick? No wonder she took off.
There's a bunch of stuff that happens after this where Geralt has this vision of the Wild Hunt coming in. That's all getting mixed up in his memories and the stuff that's happening in present day. So don't worry about the Wild Hunt too much during The Witcher Season 2. There might be some Easter eggs and references to them, but for the most part, just the Ciri training stuff is what they're going to be doing when they get to Kaer Morhen. The Witcher Netflix production will actually be filming at Kaer Morhen with Ciri, Geralt, and Vesemir, the other Witchers, in the next couple of weeks, so we'll actually get some footage of that really soon too. In number 1 WTF, right now they're currently filming the aftermath of the Battle of Sodden Hill from The Witcher Episode 8 finale. You'll be really happy to know that the production designer, the person that does all the costumes, said that they're going to be changing the Nilfgaardian armor completely at some point during Season 2. The reason why it looks the same in these battle scenes here is because Season 2 Episode 1 will pick up immediately after the end of Season 1 Episode 8, so you just need to have some of the original armor for continuity's sake. There's a fun Easter egg here too in our first look at Yennefer and Fringilla from Season 2. So they've both been captured by the elves. You'll recognize this elf. He's the one that captured Geralt and Jaskier. That was the episode at the end of which Jaskier came up with the song Toss a Coin to Your Witcher and started singing it as they were walking away.
That's not how it happened. Where's your newfound respect?
Respect doesn't make history.
Toss a coin to your Witcher, O Valley of Plenty.
So based on this first look teaser here, it just sounds like the elves are going to be a much bigger force during Season 2. This isn't an exact scene from the books, so obviously I'm expecting them to change some of what happened around the Battle of Sodden Hill. If this isn't a completely different battle that they're filming for these scenes, then I'm assuming that they're just going to say that the TV show version of the elves were more active participants in the Battle of Sodden Hill. If you're a big Vesemir fan, you'll also be happy to know that the Witcher Netflix movie that's coming out later this year was confirmed to be The Nightmare of the Wolf. They said that's actually going to be about Vesemir's backstory, not Geralt's. They haven't announced what the exact timeline of the movie is, so Geralt might show up as a little kid at the very end of that. But I think the whole idea is just to explain who Vesemir's character is in a way that they did not in the books.
I'm very sorry, Uncle Vesemir.
Young blood craves action, I understand that. But when you fight a beast, Knowledge counts as much as your silver sword. At the very least, you ought to be able to tell a ghoul from an owl ghoul. Still, you should have asked if...
But you were asleep, Uncle Vesemir.
But everyone post your reaction in the comments below. What are you most excited for in The Witcher Netflix Season 2? If they drop any more teasers or any more footage, I will totally do a video about it, but leave all your requests in the comments below. If you have any big questions...
Welcome to the live chat. All right, man, this is my first time trying the YouTube live stream. Testing. It's early on a Sunday, though. Not that early, man. And it's way too early to find out that Kenny Rogers has passed away. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? How do we lose Kenny? Like, I know people get old and people have to die, man. I get it. I've been here long enough. I'm 49. I lost a lot of people. But, you know, Kenny Rogers, man, come on. We're talking about the soundtrack of my childhood. When I was a kid, my mom, on Sunday mornings, you know, we'd go to church, and then afterwards we'd come home, and my mom would make like a brunch, or, you know, we didn't call it that. That was fancy. We just had breakfast after church, and we had a small screened-in like front porch at our house. So my mom would we're all eating on the porch. Like every once in a while, she'd feel like family and stuff like that. And we'd go out and eat on the porch. And my mom made eggs, scrambled eggs. We were poor. We grew up lower middle class. And so the eggs, scrambled eggs, weren't just eggs. It was like eggs with milk in them to make more. And then anything my mother found, she'd put into the eggs. So like fucking bacon bits go into the eggs. Vanilla extract tube goes into the eggs. Poppy seeds, like whatever the fuck. She just put it all into the eggs. And then we go out on the porch, and me, my dad, my mom, my brother and sister would sit there and eat our eggs like we were a rich family, but we were not. And so while that was happening, Kenny playing on the hi-fi in the background, man. My mom and dad had like a what did they call it then? She would always say, I don't know, I forget what it was called, but it was like a record player. It was a hi-fi system essentially, but it looked like a piece of furniture, you know, and I had to get dusted every weekend because I had to dust it. So she'd put on like the best of Kenny Rogers album, and that would play all morning long. And my parents would sing, and they were not like singers. They were not, you know, me and my kid, and, you know, I'm artsy, or I try to be and shit like that. So if I was sitting around singing, making breakfast, like, it kind of makes sense. My parents were not those people at all. And so when you heard them sing, when they burst into song, it was, I don't know, it was incredibly special because, you know, they sang in church because they were forced to, you know, the funeral dirge type song. Oh God, please don't kill us this week. Hallelujah. Hope you're there. So we'd sing in church, but, you know, that was, you had to. If you didn't, they looked at you, other people in church from the pews look at you like, don't you love Jesus? Fucking sing. So when my parents would burst into like fucking song, like listening to Kenny Rogers, it was pretty magical, man, because you were seeing a version of them that you never got to see, particularly me, like the youthful, joyful version of them. You know, like kids sing, teenagers fucking sing. People in their 20s, you know, hoping to go out and fucking hook up, I imagine, sing. But, you know, parents in the 70s and 80s, they didn't really sing. So when my parents, you know, fucking like my mom and my dad. Boy, my dad was the real mind bender because he barely even fucking spoke. My sister says I stole Silent Bob from him because he never said anything until he had something important to say, and then it was usually kind of biting. So he was always fucking quiet, man. But you know, like I remember he would go into his room on the weekends, and he had like a record player in his room and stuff, another like hi-fi system. Which sounds like we were rich, but no, we weren't. These were old fucking busted ass record players and shit. And so he'd go in there and he loved country music. So he'd put on like Hank Williams and shit and just croon at the top of his lungs, man. My old man would sing, and it was such a foreign notion to me. Like, he can sing? He knows how to sing? What the fuck's that all about? And same thing with Kenny Rogers, man. My parents would sit there and belt out Kenny. And it was wonderful. Like, it was... Kenny Rogers didn't intend this, but because of him and his art, I got to see my parents as real people. You know, not just, hey, they're in charge of me, but real people with real dreams and real thoughts and interacting with somebody else's art in a way that like touched them and touched them to the point where they couldn't not fucking sing along, man. Through the years, that shit. Like, I remember my old man. I remember my mom singing that to my father. Like, you know, while my mom was making eggs and my dad was like, you know, I'll put the plates out and shit like that. And in retrospect, you know, because I'm now part of a couple and have been for a while, that was like, you know, pride. Like, yeah, we fucking did. Look at the shit we put together from scratch, man. We got 3 kids. They're all alive and healthy and shit. We're able to give them breakfast. You know, life is good. He didn't have work because it was the weekends. He hated fucking work, my old man. But at least on Sunday, he didn't have to work. So, like, real joy. I got to see my parents as people. All because Kenny Rogers probably wanted to get laid. Isn't that why everyone does anything? Like, I'll become a singer, man, because I'm sure I'll meet people and get laid and stuff. You know, and you know, money and whatever reasons, you know, people go for the entertainment life or whatever. Or just to sing. Maybe that's why I did it. It's like I just want to belt out a tune. I just want to write songs. I want to tell motherfuckers they decorated my life and stuff like that. I want to take them to islands in a stream. But because he did what he did and went on his journey, my journey was made better with my parents. So there you go, man. It's weird. Like a dude I never met. And it's not like, you know, I think about Kenny Rogers all the time and stuff, but when I read that he was gone, that's what came to mind. All the good times that he brought with him and stuff. You get one go around, kids. Make it count. Before I get out of here, yeah, Rosario. We're gonna see a live action Ahsoka, man. Shit like that's important. I'm sure people that work in the real world and stuff and like politics and government would be like, that's not fucking important, but it is, you know. That's the kind of stuff that keeps going on a regular basis. Inspiration, not the day-to-day of like, you know, infrastructure and stuff like that. And that's awesome to have. And boy, one, you know, really misses it in a moment like this where we're all kind of in the house. But you need the things that make you happy, that make you sing while you're making breakfast for your 3 fucking brats in New Jersey and shit like that. And you're like, ugh, just got back from church. But they were not unhappy people, man. They were happy because Kenny Rogers was singing. They were singing along with him. Never met him, but he decorated my life. That's a Kenny Rogers lyric right there. There it is, folks. Call someone you love today. Let them know, man, that let them know how much they mean to you. It's not like, I wish I'd called Kenny and told him how much he meant to me. Obviously, I'd You know, I don't mean it like that. But he did mean a bunch. But there are people in our lives that are not fucking, you know, famous singers that you can't reach and stuff like that, who you can reach out to, particularly now as we're all isolated and whatnot. A lot of us, you know, are lucky enough to be isolated with some fucking people. So I'm not going stir crazy in here. Got a wife, kid, in-laws live with me. So, you know, there's other people around. Plus, I got, look at that fucking dog. Shecky. Mimi. Yes. I got Shecky as well. Not everyone has somebody to sit there and bullshit with. And if they don't, chances are they may wind up on the internet reading about some shit, falling down a rabbit hole that makes them feel horrible. And, you know, suddenly we're going through a worse time than that we really are because you're in a fucking quiet, solo, closed loop of nonstop. What was the news say now? Oh my God, more people died. Oh my God, this is happening. Oh my God, lockdown. So, you know, think of those cats. They're by themselves. They're just going through this experience by themselves and stuff. Reach out to those cats, man. Give them a shout, chit chat with them, take some time and whatnot. It's weird. Like when I was a kid, we all lived for the telephone. Like, you know, fucking, you'd be on the phone. Like we had a kitchen phone, and my parents had a phone in their room. So you'd be on the kitchen phone, and like your parents would be like, "Get off the phone. You're still on the phone? You've been on the phone for like 2 hours." And now it's weird because, like, you know, I hate phone calls. Like, what? Somebody's actually calling my phone? That's fucked up. Now's the time to actually throw that away and make some phone calls. Reach out to some cats, you know, and say, "Hey, man, how you holding up during this thing?" It ain't just about the physical health. Sometimes it's about this, and sometimes it's about this. Yes, it's gross. I'm wearing a written or directed by Kevin Smith shirt. But sometimes about the head and sometimes about the heart. That shit has to get looked after too. And in a time like this where people are alone in the house and sitting there and going like, you know, what the fuck, when's this going to change? And everything's different. And what the fuck, will I ever go out again? And fuck, I'm scared. Because, you know, you just keep reading the news and stuff. It's nice to break that up with a phone call that's just like, "Hey, man, how are you? Isn't this fucked up? What are you doing?" Blah, blah, blah. You know, and reminisce. You know, now ain't no better time in the world to sit around and reminisce with an old friend than right now. Remember the fucking good times? Remember, you know, fucking Kenny Rogers? Remember, you know, fucking, you know, 2 weeks ago when we could do everything we used to be able to do and stuff? So some cats are struggling. Like, obviously, I'm one of them. Here I am fucking blabbing at the internet, you know, about Kenny Rogers. But, yeah, some people need a little bit of human contact. And I don't mean this kind of contact. I mean the, hey, how are you? All right. Kenny Rogers, man. For some reason, I thought he'd live forever. Some cats make you think like, fuck, they're gonna do it, man. They're gonna beat the odds. They're gonna make it. They're gonna live forever. And Kenny Rogers will live forever. For sure, man. In our hearts and in our minds. Sadly, though, they took him out from the above the ground part, which bums me out. I'm telling you, man, like fucking, it's weird when somebody passes and you think about how much or how interwoven into your DNA, the DNA of your life, not just your creative DNA, not your living DNA of day to day, like, oh, I listen to the songs on my Spotify playlist, but the DNA of your creative life, of your happiness. You know, when you sing, generally you're happy. Even if you're sad, singing lifts your spirits a little bit. This guy was a singer, and because of that, he encouraged other people to sing because it's infectious, man. He got a good tune and shit like that. You know, fucking, what is more, like, you know, when I was a kid, motherfuckers would go fucking ape shit when YMCA played at a wedding or something like that. Because, oh my God, everybody could do that. They could run out there and fucking YMCA and stuff. And is beautiful, man. Like, I remember being a kid and noticing that and being like, well, look at that. A bunch of people who normally act one other way are acting this completely delightful way. And it's because of the music and the singing and shit. So that'll lift a fucking spirit, man. And it'll turn anybody, you know, good song and a good crooning of it will turn anyone, non-singers and fucking people with no voices or whatever the fuck, into singers. That was my old man. Kenny Rogers would play and he'd sing. My mom too. She'd be singing along, man. And like Dottie West, when Kenny Rogers would do team ups with her, and of course Dolly Parton as well. And then my parents would be rocking it like, you know, he's doing Kenny and she's doing Dolly and shit. And probably after breakfast, Grace and Dom are doing each other fucking hard, you know, like we fucking went to church, we fed our kids eggs. Let's fucking listen to, we're in the mood because we've been listening to Kenny Rogers. Let's fucking go put the little hook eye latch on our bedroom door, Grace, and fucking pound. We did it. We did it. We're children of the 1980s and we got 3 kids of our own and we're making it work in our tiny house in New Jersey and we fucking did it. I showed the kids on Instagram Live this last night, but since we're talking about my parents, I'm gonna share this shit with you. This, as I was going through shit, I mean, here, look around this fucking room. Look at how fucking, where's that turnaround thing? All right. Look at all this clutter. You know, I don't know if they still do the show Hoarders, but I've been trying to keep them the fuck out of this house for years because, there's Shecky. Because look at all this shit. This is something cool. Look at this. Tim Sheridan gave me this. Because we're working on Masters Universe. Tim's one of the writers on the show. And look at that. Fucking sexy Skeletor and shit. Any event, look at all this. Look at this Howard the Duck shit. All this clutter. No one will ever know that because the show's dead now. And this. And excellent chair from Greg Grunberg. And all this crap. I mean, the shelves are curated. Don't get me wrong. That's my museum. But there's a big naked portrait of my wife. But this clutter, man, fucking just unbelievable. I don't throw anything out. And I act like everything's important. Like I'm like, holy shit, are you kidding me? Throw out that Siptic pencil? What if I cut myself shaving? What? Are you kidding me? Throw out the comics, the mini comics that come with, you know, every Jay and Silent Bob joint, Snoochie Boochies, Snoogans, or I just save everything, man. I can't help it. I'm just that way. So this is, what does it say? Bill of sale. This is the bill of sale for my parents' house when they bought this house. 1966, the house I grew up in. If you watched me do this on Instagram Live last night, I'm sorry. But since I was talking about my parents and talking about that house I grew up in, I just got to share this shit, man. It's crazy. Okay. Here we go, man. This is a closing statement on my parents' house, the house I grew up in New Jersey. Let me turn around so you can read it. 21 Jackson Street, man. That's where I grew up. This house was sold from the Ackermans, W. Isadora Ackerman, to Donald Smith and Grace Virginia Smith, comma, his wife. I mean, that would never stand today, for heaven's sakes. Like, we're selling the house to this man, and his wife could have a little piece of it too. So anyway, that was a long time ago. Let's see, the date on this fucker is March 25th, 1966. That's 4 years in March, April, May, June, July, August. 4 years and 5 months before I enter the world. We're 3 years. My math could be wrong. In any event, this is before I was born. That's how I gauge everything in life. Was I alive? Then this is before I was born. So here it is, man. Look at that. Let me spin this back. Price of the house, $12,500, man, with $5.74 in taxes. So the full price of the house that they bought, $12,505. Man, my parents put down $1,000. And so they spent the next 20 years paying off $11,000, man. Like, I remember when they finally paid the house off. Like, I didn't understand these things back then, but my parents were like, they had the deed to the house, and they were like, this is it. We fucking own. I guess it's not the deed to the house. They wouldn't have done it, but some, you know, the form that said, this is fucking how much you owe on the house. The day they paid it off, they gathered me and my brother and my sister, Virginia and Donald, in a living room, and they were so like happy. And my parents weren't like this. They weren't. I mean, they were happy all the time, but they weren't like, you know, all right, fucking, here's a thing that you got to see and a lesson you got to learn. They were generally very, you know, fucking come see, come saw and stuff. And they did their things, we did our things, and they were in charge of our lives. Don't get me wrong. But, you know, they were never, it wasn't like the Brady Bunch. We ate together a lot. My dad took me to the movies and stuff, and we were a tight-knit family. But remember the Brady Bunch would have like sack races in the fucking, in the backyard with potato sacks, or they would fucking like do very involved shit. You know, we didn't quite do that. But one day my parents said, come in here. They were so fucking happy and proud. And I didn't understand. I mean, I understand kind of. They were like, today we made our last payment on this house. We own this house. Now, mind you, to a kid, this was a weird notion because I've been living in it since I was a child, and I'm suddenly just told that we didn't own the house. But we did own it, but like, you know, fucking mortgage and shit like that. But my parents were like, we're out from under. And they took a fucking pack of matches, and they, like, it was crazy. It was very uncharacteristic of my parents. They weren't these type of people, man. But they took out a pack of matches, and they lit this fucking form on fire, and the two of them were so happy. They were like, we're done. We did it and shit. You know, they paid off the $11,000 plus all the interest or whatever, and they finally owned their house. It was crazy. And you know, I'll be honest with you, I don't think I'll ever have that moment. And even if I pay off the fucking house and stuff, I don't think I'll ever be like, Harley, come here, watch me burn this document. That was how shit rolled in Jersey, son. So how amazing is that? Look at this. I mean, I'm a pack rat, so I got a lot of shit. This is a fascinating little piece of clipping that I got from my mom. Here, let me put it down here, and then I'll show you what it is. We were in the news when we were kids. Well, not we. All right, so there's a picture of my mom, very murky, looking like the Loch Ness Monster, Bigfoot photo, very murky. Not because she looks like that, but because it's all muddled. And there's a car that we had smashed, and there's our fence, our driveway fence is down and shit. And the article says, examining damage to 1976 Charger, driven only 30,000 miles. Grace Smith, that's my mother, 21 Jackson Street, Highlands. That's the house. Explains the series of circumstances which started November 24th when a pickup truck was stolen from behind maybe I should just not read it that way. Was stolen from behind the Gangway Restaurant, Bay Avenue, by two local juveniles, 14 and 16, at about 10 p.m. The pair apparently drove the vehicle, owned by Charles Wilson of Navesink, along Shrewsbury Avenue to Jackson Street. That's where we lived. Hitting gravel and a sewage pipe. I remember they were redoing the line at that point. Tearing up a fence of a summer residence, that's Pete King's house, and ricocheting across 21 Jackson Street, plowing through the fence on the Smith property and damaging the car on the other side. The juveniles ran from the scene, leaving the vehicle with its engine running, but were apprehended by Patrolman Teddy Jasper, Patrolman Eddie Chambers. Man, there's a rock star names for my young life. After they were involved in another incident last week, a stolen van recovered in Aberdeen. One youth was found with a knife and stolen credit cards, and also charged with possession of these items. One youth was remanded to his parents' custody. Motherfucker, mom and dad gonna do him. The other was taken to the Juvenile Detention Center in Freehold, pending action of the juvenile authorities, man. So that's crazy. This happened like years ago. Let me see. It doesn't list the year because it was a 1976 Charger. It happened on the 24th, but let me see. Is there any date on the paper elsewhere? No, but I would want to say like 81, 82 this happened. 1981, 1982. And I have vague memories of it, waking up in the morning and being like, is there something happening in our car in the driveway? My mom being like, go to school. So crazy shit you find, man. I'll show you some other shit that I fucking found. Like I said, we save everything. Look at this. This is from the Newark News, man, and it's February 12th, 19. I can't see the date. Shecky, talk about my mother. Grace Schultz is affianced. That was news, man. Like, this chick's getting fucking married. And then there was this one, and this is from the Elizabeth Journal, September 14th, 1964. Shecky, fuck. This is when they got married, but look, it just says Mrs. Donald E. Smith. They just took her away her identity and stuff. Look at her, so sexy. I mean, not to me, but to my father. So cute, so young. So here is their wedding announcement. Then look at this shit. This is what a fucking slow news life it used to be. In the Irvington Herald on, I can't see that date, October 3rd, 1964. Donald Smith and bride home from honeymoon. That was fucking news, kids. And not just like in the local, this is the Irvington Herald. And fucking, it was news enough that essentially the story behind the story is guy fucks wife in other place, comes home. Comes a lot. They're newlyweds. And then that's why I saved so many things, because my mother saved everything when I was growing up and stuff. For example, this is a ticket to go see Trust, Hal Hartley's movie Trust at the Angelica Film Center. And that happened, I mean, the writing's now faded on this. Tuesday, 8/10, 1991. This is a ticket from when Clerks played at the Filmfest München, the Munich Film Festival. I just save shit, kids. I just save shit. This is a letter from George Carlin. Here, let's look at it. Hey, Kevin. Okay, you already had a book, but you didn't have one of these, motherfucker. Best, George Carlin. And it was a box set of all of his albums on CD. What else can I show you? Here, man. Ooh, you know what? We can go through, look at this. The Watchman box. When I got home from, people send you all sorts of stuff. And I don't see a lot of it until I come home. I was on the road for like 4 months doing the Jay and Silent Bob Reboot Roadshow tour, man. So, look at that. So when I got home, I started unpacking things, and I got to see a lot of stuff. So, for example, I was showing the kids last night on the Instagram Live. Look at this. Jay and Silent Bob's Smell My Finger game. You can get this on Amazon right now, man. Good fucking times. I got a box of them. We're going to give them away on the next Fat Man Beyond if we're ever allowed to leave our houses again. Here's another game. Jay and Silent Bob's Big Fat Cardon game, man. It's a game where you go like, hey, man, if you were Superman, I was Batman, who would win? Shit like that. I got a box of these. You can get them right now on Amazon. It's orderable. It's from the good folks at PlayStorm. Beautiful shit. Here, what else can I show you? Look at this. Just, again, clutter. See? Clutter. Just boxes and boxes of clutter. Clutter. This is my fridge in my office. You can see all sorts of... This is a drawing that I did when I was a kid of an underwater city. And in the midst of this underwater city, it was a thing that you had to do where you were like, design a city of the future. We all lived underwater and shit, but look at this motherfucker. dead diver. He's getting fed on by sharks, and here comes a Portuguese man of war, man. There's a basking shark. He ain't nothing to be afraid of. This is something my sister found. See that creepy guy? That is, let me see. My sister, she lives in Vienna, and one day she was walking around with her husband, and she saw that in a store window. Me and my brother had those in our room. We shared a bedroom at 21 Jackson Street. And we had those that's where we hung up our clothes. Like, we went to Catholic school. And so we had a uniform and shit like that. And so you hang up your sweater and your tie and your shirt and your slacks, all green, except for the shirt that was white. And you hung that up on that guy. So I hadn't seen that fucker since I was a child and forgot about him completely. And then one day my sister sends me this picture, and it was like discovering a long lost sibling, where I was like, oh, it exists. And so my sister sent that from Vienna, I believe, from Austria. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, if you're remotely a Kevin Smith fan, this is the room for you. Because if you were over my house, I'd be like, go ahead, take that. Take it. Go ahead. I got a bunch. I got a whole box of them. Here, you want to see something really cool? Something else I found? Look at this. These are called Kush cards, man. So it's a card, comes with a pack of matches, and you put a joint in there. Joint goes right there, so it becomes a gift. Some of them, like this one, is a Christmas card, Merry Christmas. Comes with a one-hitter, So basically, you send them a card, and it's got a one-hitter in it, or you could just use the space to put a joint in it. How genius is that, man? And I got a box, like fucking, and there's the old Jaws game. And there's Mushu. How genius. Look, sometimes we're so busy moving forward in life. Like I was on tour for 4 months, so busy like making stuff that you don't really get a chance to appreciate the stuff you made. That's the best possible problem to have, kids. When you're like, oh my God, things are going so well, I can't concentrate on the good things that are happening. Sadly, sometimes in life, it's the other way around. Here, man, let me show you some artwork hanging up here. So look at that gigantic Batman statue, man. Excelsior brick, and then a brick from when we just did the road show. And that theater was, which theater was that? The Paramount in Huntington, New York, man. Big ass Batman statue from the sideshow, folks. Artwork, there's Batman, Zurin R. Then up there, we got some gorgeous pieces, some artwork from the tours that me and Jay have been on. There is the Iron Bob helmet right there, the one and only. Shelf of pictures and me and my kid and life and stuff. I've had this since I was 5 years old, man. It's a mom dog with milking pups. And so you click the button and it fucking feeds the pups. You see them go up and down and stuff. And then the mom like barks and shit. Once again, I cannot throw anything out. That was my senior athletic award for basketball, 1988. But I didn't play basketball. I merely videotaped. There's me playing hockey, though. That is actually me and Frank Champy. But I earned that letter, that high school varsity letter, by videotaping all the varsity basketball games. I was the camera guy. Go figure. The guy known for his cinematography. Look at this. A couple skateboards that I'm going to be hanging up soon. Here, I'll spin it around. And that one from Lilu Multi-Props. Gorgeous. Shecky, shut up. You better shut up, Shecky. This is the outside world. It's got a little porch, man. And there's Runyon Canyon. That's where I go hiking all the time. There's the dog. And how quiet it is. The world is so damn quiet. Look at this. Jay Muse and the Hizzy. Look at all those pictures of me and my boy. My best friend and child, first child. There's me and my actual child as she ages through the years. That's Kenny, let's say there's me and my dad and Byron. That's Jen's stepdad, and there's Harley, baby Harley. Jen, the day we got married. Scully, poor Scully gone. There's Jen with Scully when she was a baby. There's us at IHOP the day we got married. That's where we had our reception. There's Jen holding Bam Bam, who was in Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. What else can I show you, man? Let me move this box and I'll show you the Mosier art. See, Mosier's got his own window and stuff. Bunch of artwork based on us and Smod. Because this is the room where we record Smod. One of my favorite things, look at all those Bratzy arms and shit. That's my Sundance acceptance letter over there. Yay, congrats, you're in the festival. This is a big piece of dialogue from Clerks in French. I've always loved that poster, man, because it makes the words the sexy. You know what I'm saying? There's no picture of cast or anything like that. The idea of selling the movie in France was, look at these fucking words. And as a writer, that was everything to me. Oh my God, I loved it. Here's a piece of artwork that Scotty Mosier did when we were in film school. Let me point that out. All original artwork by Scott Mosier. Scott did Kevin X, it was called, because I wore the Spike Lee Malcolm X hat and jersey all the time. So it says Kevin X, the Kevin X, protector of suburbia. PPAS is Post Party at Spago's production. That was the name that me and Mosier came up with years ago, man. There I am. I'm standing over 7-Eleven, also starring Scott. Scott's at this age. See, I was wearing my 40 Acres and a Mule jersey. Catwoman is in it for some reason. I hate humanity, but I love ring dings. Really, really fucking awesome. I wish I could draw. I've had that since before we made Clerks, since we were in high school, since we went to film school. So from 1991, that's from 1991, kids. All right, some people said, hey, show me some of your comics. I'll show you the comics that I got here. Up top, that's a Yoga Hosers Tusk shelf, bunch of mementos from that movie. Then we get into some of those books. That Guy Lapointe book is fake, obviously. Some of those are props from movies, Cheerios. That toilet paper holder came from, Tusk, of course. My kid gave me this Baphomet cup as a joke for Christmas and stuff because, she's into like crystals and shit. And I was just like, don't fuck with otherworldly shit. You could let a demon into this world. And she was looking at me like, are you fucking high? And I was like, yes, but that's not why I'm saying this. I'm saying this because I was raised Catholic. So now whenever she gets a chance, my kid gives me fucking Baphomet stuff. See? Just a token of my love, Harley Quinn. This Baphomet figure from Slayer. Man. So they look, man. All right, let me show you what else up there. So VHS is still. And then there's a bunch of trade paperbacks. My favorite trade paperbacks behind there. That's an original copy of Clerks on VHS. It's Harley Morenstein from Yoga Hosers. Buddy Christ plushie. Here's more books. If you could see past, there's my weed strains. Snoogans, Snoochie Boochies, and Berserker, man. All powered by good folks at Caviar Gold and stuff. Look at that. You see that face? You can trust that weed. There's the joint that the Jay, rolled in, or the Jay, the character, in Jay and Silent Bob reboot, the Silent Bob joint that they smoked. Props Brandon made that for me. Here's the Shelf of the Dead, kids. So there is, I believe this is, yes, Scully, Mulder, and this one's Louie, and this one's my dad. So, when you die in my life, I capture you and I put you on my fucking shelf in a creepy supervillain kind of way. There's the dead folks, man. Parade of Dead, right there on my shelf. So I look over and see them every day, so I never forget. Speaking of never forget, look at that gorgeous ring, that Fat Man ring. I don't know if you can see inside. Let me see if I could hold it up. But it says, to Kevin from, there it is, Stan Lee. Stan gave me this badass Fat Man ring, man. Can you believe that shit? There's my high school yearbooks and whatnot. There's a bunch of Hit Girl that I wrote. There's my book, Tough Shit, the other books that I wrote. Some laser discs of mine. There's old scripts, early editions of Clerks and stuff like that. That's a seat back from the Grand Ole Opry that my old man had forever and stuff. He loved the Grand Ole Opry. He had more comics down there. And then about the third shelf is where like it's still curated, and then it starts falling apart on the last two shelves. Shit, where I'm like, well, I'll get around to that. I'm gonna get to that. Shit, did you see this? Look, a tub of VHSs that includes a box of Batman Returns cards. When am I ever gonna get to that? When will I ever? Come on. But there it is, Live in Hope, Die in Despair. Here's an awesome fucking postcard of a scene from Empire Strikes Back that replaces Lando with Morris Day. Oh. There's a picture of me and Moj on top of the roof of Quick Stop. That was my design for the View Askew logo. I drew that and I gave that to Walter. I can't draw for shit, but Walter animated it. That was an advertisement for the Clerks' very first screening, Clerks at 11 a.m. October 3rd, Theater 3 right there. There's my dad. Right next to the Infinity Gauntlet. So if it ever works, snap back my old man and be like, you want to go to the movies? Actually, I'd probably have a much longer conversation with him. Let me show you this fucking thing. Up here on the museum shelf, these are all things that are like very, very much me. That's from straight out my childhood, man. Snoopy Stunt Spectaculars. That's my parents' wedding topper. Look at this gorgeous fucking Quick Stop model that I got from Crazy for Cult show, man. Those characters go to this McDonald's play set, which I loved as a kid. Still love today, actually. All this stuff. There's Pogo from the Okefenokee Swamp. Weebles. There's a Stanley Cup that me and Brian and Walter and Jay used to play NHL 96, well, 94 through 96. And then, whoever won it got to hold on to it for the year and stuff. This ain't the exact, there's Country Music Hall of Fame, little ashtray from old man. Clean Hands, the Snoopy soap dispenser. This bowl is not the exact one I grew up with, but this is my favorite bowl in the world. I don't use it, but I mean, when I was a kid, I grew the body I grew because I ate cereal out of a bowl that deep, man, fill it all the fuck up and stuff. Long John's was a place I used to work at, not the one most people know. There's a Snoopy radio. There's a pop of my mom. Someone made a homemade pop of my mom. Here, man, you want to see something fucked up? This is Starlog from, and it's number 69, Nooch. From April, I want to say of like 84 or something like that. But let's dive into it, shall we? Just because I want to share like some shit with you. So this, of course I got it because I was a huge Star Wars fan and fucking like it's Return of the Jedi and producer previews. But in it, there's a story. Where is he? That captured my imagination when I was a kid. Let me see if I can find it. Yes. Okay. They spoke with Tom Mankiewicz. Here, I'm going to turn around so you can see it. Mind you, this is an old magazine. Okay. Unveiling a secret identity, Tom Mankiewicz. He's the super screenwriter who polished diamonds for James Bond, plotted an international flight plan for Superman, and penned the upcoming movie heroics for The Batman. Now, anybody knows anything about the Batman movies knows that Tom Mankiewicz never wrote a Batman movie that any of us saw. But this was going back to 1983-84, son and daughter. They are talking about a Batman movie we never got to see, and a dark, serious version of a Batman movie that we never got to see, which is kind of what they would wind up doing. Let's see, if this was 84, Batman, June 23rd, 1989, took 5 years later, man. But there's no reference of Tim Burton. Listen to this. The Batman that screenwriter Tom Mankiewicz has in mind won't be a Boy Scout in leotards cruising the city in a souped-up Lincoln. His Cape Crusader will prowl the Gotham City streets at night, striking from the shadows and silently and effectively as a razor-edged stiletto. How awesome is that? I want the Batman's outfit to be truly frightening, states Mankiewicz. I hope we could do something with his eyes so he has penetrating and mesmerizing gaze that will give him a Svengali look, he says, referring to the famous fictional hypnotist. Really, when you look at the Batman character, he's only one step removed from Charles Bronson in Death Wish. This is what they were saying in 1983-84, man. The Batman project has occupied the screenwriter for more than a year, and as he tried to overcome its built-in difficulties. Let's find out what those were. It has been very tough. Batman has no superpowers, so I'm trying to use the strengths he has as a human being to make him more human, Mankiewicz says. Hopefully the movie can find its own level as Superman did. We're trying to return to the original concept. Batman is a dark avenger of the night. The villains, while being outrageous, will be very cruel people. And the film, I hope, will have its very own special type of humor, though it certainly won't be the holy moly gee whiz stuff. This was the Batman movie that they were planning. By the beginning, the Batman with a starkly dramatic scene. I hope we can do the same thing. Our film opens with the gunning down of Bruce Wayne's family in the street. Now, when you hear that, you're like, of course, it's in every fucking Batman movie. But they'd never done that before. And here they are talking about that. So I remember reading this article and being like, are you serious? Like, fucking, they're going to do a movie where Batman's parents get killed and we get to see it? Like, this... In the comics, millionaire playboy Bruce Wayne was sitting by his window when a bat came by and he said to himself, I've got it, I'll be a bat. To me, that even suggests stately Wayne Manor is in a rotten neighborhood. Instead, I have Wayne roaming the streets at 4 a.m. and witnessing another violent crime against the family. He captures his first real criminal, realizes his mission, goes back to his parents' grave, and then we're off and running. Even the famed Batmobile will get a facelift for the new film, though fans needn't fear seeing the Cape Crusader tooling around town in a black Chevette or dark blue Toyota. Over the years, they've given him everything except a bat toothbrush, Mankiewicz chuckles. I like the Batmobile, though. I think a new one should be designed for the 80s. An outrageous, but not ridiculous car. Whatever the auto turns out to be, it won't be seen in daylight. What I find ridiculous about Batman, says Tom Mankiewicz, in 1983-84, is the guy walking down Fifth Avenue in broad daylight and getting into a Batmobile. I want a sleek, powerful black car driven at night by a man who scares the willies out of you. Daytime is the enemy of the Batman. The Joker and perhaps the Penguin. Wait until you hear this. Oh my God. I remember reading this shit and being like, I just need to stay alive until this happens. The Joker and the Penguin encore as Batman's movie adversaries, although not in their familiar guises from the mid-60s camp TV series. The Joker will dress in theatrical clothes and still have green hair, but he will not be a buffoon. There will be something terribly scary about the guy, Mankiewicz says. The movie reflects a return to the character's original concept as introduced by Bob Kane and Jerry Robinson in 1940. The Penguin lives in an entire world of black and white and at temperature about 16 degrees below what everyone else considers normal. He won't be a rotund little fellow. I see him as somebody much more urbane and cold in every sense of the word, deadly. Tom Mankiewicz was on The Future before The Future happened, man. Let me tell you the names, though, because there's one that's like, what the fuck? Here you go. The Polygram film, budgeted at $25 million, will be produced by John Peters, who did Superman, well, almost did Superman Lives, and Peter Guba, who did The Deep. Executive producers are Benjamin Melnicker and Michael Uslan. Michael Uslan was still involved even back then. Blah, blah, blah. Here we go. Ready for the cast list? A well-known director has been approached, but his identity cannot be disclosed at this time. Also, nothing is definite yet regarding casting. Mankiewicz, however, would prefer to see Jack Nicholson as the chalk-faced Joker. That fucking happened. And this blew my mind. Peter O'Toole as the Penguin. David Niven as Alfred. And in the Christopher Reeve tradition, an unknown as Batman. Although no sequels are planned, according to Mankiewicz, it's inevitable. As my friend Robert Benton said, if 1941 had been a success, there would have been a 1942. So, and look at this little comic that they put in here, man, because there's no Batman artwork, but look at this comic they put in. He goes, pay no attention to them. They're distant relatives. Like Tim Fuller did this comic in 1983. And so Batman, TV's Batman is being pushed away by hardcore Batman. Kids, this was, and there's Tom Mankiewicz, this was all before it happened. Isn't that crazy? Look at the table of contents, man. Anthony Daniels interview. This is a different, simpler time. April 93, I keep saying 83, 84. 1983. You could have got a Star Trek II Wrath of Khan video game watch. For heaven's sakes, man. Let me turn you back around. Hey, look, there's my He-Man lunchbox. Dr. Green Thumbs in there. Wait. There's my cutting boards and stuff. Okay. How fucking fascinating is that, man? These cats were like fucking thinking about a Batman movie like that we eventually got. Those kinds of Batman movies. Man, I love this. I've held on to this for fucking years for that very reason. All right. Ooh, I was going to show you the Watchmen box. So check this out. You know, they give you premiums all the time when shows begin. They'll send me boxes to like advertise the show. And I guess like, if you like it, you'll be like, holy shit, look what I got on Twitter or something like that. I don't know why they do it. It's expensive as fuck because the shit they send is very expensive. But I love when they do it and stuff. And most times we give it away at Fat Man Beyond when we do that show or something like that. So I'm going to show you the box that I got for the Watchmen. And I just found it, when I was cleaning out the office. Trust me, I mean, I know you're looking around going like clean, but I was moving shit around the office. And I found this amazing box. I'm going to turn it around. So boom, big box. That's on the top of it. Like, it's a really nice box made of this. Okay, so opening it up. Like, it's fucking personalized, man. Personalized. And there's a little note, and the note has that, like, gummy shit on it. And you open up the note, and I was like, who loves me? And it was this. It said, it's time. And it was just to advertise the premiere of the Watchmen show. So let's see what's in the box, shall we? We lift up. And what do we find? Watchmen and Watchmen. This is a mask. Oh, shit. This will fucking come in handy now. Is that, hold on. Look. One of those. So, you can fucking walk around. They had no idea, unless they knew. That's useful. And then, what else you got in here? It's a Watchmen watch? Let's see. It is. It's a Watchmen swatch. It says tick-tock, tick-tock. And there's a fucking watch in there. How awesome. That's pretty sweet. Now, let's see what else they got in here. Am I back? Am I back? I went away. And there was a Watchmen hoodie in that. How awesome is that, man? So there it is, man. That's the Watchmen box. And they all, the idea is Hey, talk about The Watchmen, which I did without knowing I got a box because I fucking loved it, man. I just rewatched the last episode 2 days ago, and fuck, does it hold up? That is so damn good. All right, folks. There it is. I've spent way too much time. I meant to jump on here and
This episode of Weekly Weird News is sponsored by Honey and by Quip.
It's Friday night when we're...
I don't want to touch them.
Oh, yeah. We're recording this on Friday night. In a few hours, everyone in Los Angeles will be officially ordered to stay at home.
Yeah.
We're going on lockdown, folks. In fact, it's not just the city of LA, it's the entire state. So, I mean, I guess next few weeks, are we going to record from home?
Wait, is this the end of the True Internet Today podcast?
Hold on now.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of exceptions here in this City of LA emergency order. Essential services that may remain open. Newspapers, magazines, television, radio, podcasts, and other media services.
That's us! Yeah, hell yeah!
Holy shit!
We're here for you!
Like we said, I mean, you may have thought we were joking when we were talking about being on the front lines of this pandemic right alongside medical personnel and grocery store employees.
Thank you for your service and thank us for our service.
And we were kind of joking, but hey, if the city of LA says so, yes, I will wear the cape of a hero. And also the show must go on, so let's just...
I mean, in truth, it is essentially like we're roommates anyway, because we're just around each other.
Not a lot of links in this chain.
Yeah, no, there's our wives and us.
Yeah.
So...
If any one of us gets sick, though, it's going to be bad.
Unlike one of the numerous capers by the Rogues Gallery of Weekly Weird famous people like Martin Shkreli and Jacob Wall, there are very few links in our chain.
Yeah.
So luckily,
it's the way you do scheming.
Now, to be fair, the state of California executive order, which hasn't been fully outlined yet, it looks like it'll probably be a lot more strict than the LA one. So we're just going to deal with that as it comes, hoping that LA's local police department.
Officer, you don't understand. I have a YouTube show, a very important YouTube show to go film.
I literally printed out the section of the declared order so we could keep it in our cars when we drive in case we get pulled over and be like, sir.
Officer, I have 150,000 subs.
Sir, you're dealing with a hero today.
Thank me for my service.
Yeah. Anyways, in addition to our state, New York, Illinois, and Washington are under similar stay-at-home orders, and other states are increasingly limiting large gatherings of people. The number of new cases of COVID-19 in the U.S. is climbing by the thousands each day, and it will not be surprising at all if the entire country, or at least most of it, shuts down for at least a few weeks to slow the spread of the virus. Whether a few weeks is enough, that remains to be seen. But these are crazy times that we're living through here.
I'm not a fan.
Arnold Schwarzenegger is doing a great job of dealing with it, though. He's got his donkeys in the house.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Anyway, Florida, which as we pointed out earlier this week, has been just absolutely filled with young spring breakers with zero concern for the pandemic. They are finally starting to place some limits on restaurants and bars after allowing the virus to just spread like wildfire for the entire week.
Yeah.
And they're only doing this now that the number of confirmed cases in Florida is in the hundreds. It'll be a week or two before the virus actually kicks in, and we know how badly the hundreds of thousands of people crowding Florida's beaches and bars will make things, but if we had to guess, not good.
Yeah.
And for all the young people in Florida or elsewhere who've been going about their lives confident that for young people this is nothing to worry about, it's just a cold. Well, newer data, as well as a lot of anecdotes from young people who have tested positive, suggest that is not really the case.
No.
It's very serious.
Yes.
Like, maybe some people it's like cold. A lot of people it is a life-threatening illness, even if you are in your 20s or 30s.
Or at the very least, debilitating.
Yeah. So please, take this seriously. Your life and the lives of those around you are at risk.
Now, here's the problem with Florida, though. And I'm sorry, but here's the problem with Florida. All of these fucking losers, these dumbass morons who went there and partying, the numbers of Florida obviously are going to go up as they do testing. But those people are all going home and they're going to spread it at home. So the numbers for Florida will actually be offset by numbers in other states because of the mass exodus of spring breakers. As we could see in the video, New Orleans will be a hotbed for this virus because there was no shortage of people declaring that they were from New Orleans in the videos going around.
Yeah.
Now, anyways, we should try to at least enjoy ourselves a little bit here, right? I mean, this show used to be so much fun. before a global pandemic started affecting every aspect of every single person's life.
Simpler times, man.
Let's look at some coronavirus news that isn't just completely terrifying and or infuriating for at least a bit here, okay?
Yeah.
Jack Berkman has been suspended from Twitter.
Hey, I'll drink to that.
Yeah, cheers. I did my part. I reported him, and I got the report back, and it said, based on your reports, we have found this Twitter to be in violation. So sorry, Jack. Anyways, is it Jack Berkman or just Jack Berkman's Twitter account, which is almost certainly run by Jacob Wall? Whoever it is, it's been suspended. And the reason? Making a whole bunch of false claims about the COVID-19 situation, just downplaying the severity of the disease and calling it a deep state hoax, or just lying about stuff like food shortages.
Yeah, just inspiring a panic.
Yeah, just in general, encouraging people to not take the disease seriously, but also to go and hoard as much as possible. Well, rest in peace. But we definitely haven't seen the last of Jack Berkman.
And in fact, there's a new HBO documentary that focuses a whole lot on him. I'm probably going to watch it this weekend. I'm not sure how much Jacob Wall is in it. Seems like a real missed opportunity if they gloss over that aspect of Jack Berkman. But yeah, something to do.
Yeah.
You're going to need something to do.
Also, quick updates on the entertainment side. Onward was released for digital purchase or rental. It comes to Disney Plus in April. And Warner Brothers has officially not announced that they're going to, but have been mulling over the idea of just straight up releasing Wonder Woman 1984 to VOD, which means Disney might toy around the idea of releasing Black Widow, confirming that the COVID-19 virus is sexist.
You said it. Another fun coronavirus news. Not really.
Woo!
Obviously, a lot of industries are having to switch things up a bit to stay in business while also following all the rules. And this applies as much to the restaurant business as it does to the strip club business. Up in Portland, a city renowned for its strip club scene, the Lucky Devil Lounge, they're working through COVID-19 with a new service called Boober Eats. Just because the strip club itself is closed doesn't mean the kitchen's closed. And if you order food from the Lucky Devil Lounge, they'll send over a stripper to deliver it.
Love this.
According to the owner, quote, they'll wear pasties and booty shorts, drop off food, dance for a second, and then we'll move along. We'll stay a reasonable distance back. They have Lysol as well.
I don't want to sound like sad or anything, but I hope they have bodyguards that are like waiting in the car.
I think they do.
Yeah.
Because he's like... They're saying, like, we're keeping, like, our entire staff, like, their hours are cut, but, like, they're all still working. Like, our security guards are driving the strippers around doing the deliveries. So,
you know what? People out there that want to support your local strippers or your porn stars that aren't allowed to shoot right now, it's time to fire up that OnlyFans account.
Yeah. I know you've been thinking about it for a while.
Give back to the community that has given you so much.
You don't want your girlfriend or your wife or your parents to see it on the credit card statement. But you know what? What are they going to do? Kick you out? They literally can't. That would be signing your death warrant.
Everyone is making compromises here. And it's time for your loved ones to make compromises as well.
This is a war economy. And part of the war economy includes pleasure.
Now, as weird as it sounds, the Lucky Devil Lounge is keeping its workers employed at a time when a lot of businesses aren't. So good for them.
Good for you.
Meanwhile, over in Las Vegas, a strip club called Little Darlings. Unfortunate name for a strip club.
Little Darlings.
It's also innovating in a time of crisis. According to owner Ryan Carlson, quote, we're going to offer drive-up window strip shows. Guests can drive up to the front door, and we're going to have dancers separated by the 6-foot separation rule, and they can enjoy a totally nude show right from the seat of their car.
Cool.
They'll also be offering nightly performances of XXX nude hand sanitizer wrestling. That sounds dangerous.
Yeah, you're going to dry yourself out.
Yeah, also,
how do you have that much hand sanitizer?
Yeah, come on, give it to the people that need it. As the owner says, quote, America is a free country, and strippers will continue to be a part of the fabric of American life. Years ago, 20 years ago, when I was still living in Florida, they instituted a rule that no one abided by. But it was if it was an all-nude strip club, those dancers already had to stay 6 feet away. So I think it's business as normal there.
Yeah. Well, in Vegas, it's a little different. Also, this Little Darlings place, I don't know if this is still the case, but earlier this week, they're just like, no, we're still open. Come on in. We are an essential business.
Yeah.
Which is a pattern. There's us. I mean, obviously, we are an essential business, but a lot of people are taking advantage of these loopholes.
Well, people are getting very creative with it, which I like. Yeah.
So they consider themselves a essential business. They'll probably be shut down if they haven't already.
Yeah.
That's what they were saying.
Yeah. I checked my local liquor store. They said that they're going to be open. So
good. That's an essential service.
It is.
If
you're a debilitated alcoholic and you can't get access to alcohol, you could go into a seizure and die.
I mean, the darkest moments of this past week have been when I've been completely sober.
Mm-hmm.
And the best ones have been when I'm so drunk
that I don't remember about
I can only think about the thing in front of me, which is either a movie or video game.
It's real hard to get to sleep without drinking.
It is.
Yeah.
Anyways, in other Las Vegas coronavirus news, last weekend some fucking assholes decided to go into a Walmart and spray an unknown liquid around the store and on customers while wearing hazmat gear. If you're getting deja vu right now, it's because back in early February, we talked about 2 guys in Illinois doing this exact same thing, just with medical masks instead of hazmat gear. In both cases, it was just a prank, bro. Anyways, these 2 Vegas dipshits, they were quickly found and arrested by police. And of course, they said that they did it to get famous on Instagram and on YouTube. Cool.
Yeah, I sent you a video the other day, but apparently someone was doing it in Burbank as well, driving around with their windows rolled down, blasting the purge
Oh,
horn.
yeah. It's a very ominous sound.
Yeah. Well, anyways, all of this is very infuriating. Here's something that will lower your blood pressure, though. NBC Sports in Washington State have decided to deal with the complete lack of professional sports right now by doing something that we have been suggesting over and over again for the last week. They're just going to simulate these sports in video games. It's amazing. It's such a great idea, and I cannot wait.
Yeah.
They are going to simulate Wizards games in NBA 2K and Capitals games in NHL 20. Both according to the team's original season schedules. And you can fucking bet money on the fact that people will bet money on these.
Of course.
Yeah.
The people who, obviously this is a bad time for alcoholics. It's a real bad time
for gamblers.
For sports gamblers.
One of the things I saw on a sports gambling site, not that I go there, but one of the things that I did see was that there's a current bet as to whether Pornhub will crack the top 30 most visited site in America by the end of the month.
Oh, I can see it.
Yeah.
I can see it.
There you go. Additionally, the Phoenix Suns, they went ahead and set up an official Twitch channel to simulate their previously scheduled games. Since they were supposed to play against the Minnesota Timberwolves on Wednesday, they had Suns player Ty Jerome face off against Timberwolves player Josh Okogie. That happened in 2K Live on Twitch. And Phoenix, they won 93-63.
Yeah, and they're doing this the entire rest of their season.
But
it's brilliant.
I like the simulated games more because it doesn't actually rely on the skill of one person.
Yeah. I mean, they're both interesting in their own ways.
Sure, yeah. But I would bet on the simulated game, not the other one.
Yeah. Anyway, speaking of businesses trying to make do right now, GameStop told all of its stores on Thursday to just stay open, even if their cities or states go into lockdown, because as they see it, GameStop falls under the category of essential retail, right alongside grocery stores and pharmacies and YouTubers, and therefore they are exempt. And a staff memo obtained by Kotaku, GameStop, they said, quote, "Due to the products we carry that enable and enhance our customers' experience in working from home, we believe GameStop is classified as essential retail and therefore is able to remain open during this time. We have received reports of local authorities visiting stores in an attempt to enforce closure despite our classification. Store managers are approved to provide the document linked below to law enforcement as needed. No, officer. Here's what
That's
the
what we're
CEO
doing. That's why we have the printouts.
Yeah, but we're not running a retail store where a bunch of fucking children are getting their booger fingers all over things.
True. The only reason I could see this having any kind of leg to stand on is that, yes, a lot of America has terrible infrastructure, and people have to buy actual physical copies of games to play them. Do I think people should be going into the stores? No. I think an employee in a hazmat suit should run out a copy of Kingdom Hearts to the person in the parking lot.
You call the GameStop, you say you want the game.
Yeah.
Then you,
They put a giant pole with a suction cup.
And they come out with a skateboard and they slide the skateboard over to you.
Yeah.
You put the money on the skateboard, you slide it back over to them.
Yeah.
And they put the game on it.
See, that's the only excuse I can think of, because a lot of people don't have good enough internet to download digital copies.
That's true.
Now, this would obviously be hilarious if it wasn't so stupid and dangerous to the health of the GameStop employees, most of all. They've already been annoyed for weeks that they haven't been sent enough disinfectant supplies from their corporate offices to continue to work safely. It's just clearly, transparently, a company who has been already on the verge of bankruptcy for years, trying desperately not to lose even more money, regardless of whether or not it gets their employees sick. And the reason for GameStop's steady decline is also the reason they shouldn't be open right now. For the most part, except in certain parts of the country, people can just download the games that they want over the internet. I would highly suggest getting the Xbox Game Pass. If you have Xbox, there's hundreds of games to play.
It's a great deal.
It's $14 a month. $14 a month for the ultimate one to play on PC as well. I think it's $9 a month for anything else.
Yeah.
Or you can just have physical copies shipped to your home. It's going to take a little while longer with Amazon right now, but it's an option. But as one GameStop employee told Kotaku directly, this is indefensible.
Yeah. The GameStop subreddit, there's been a bunch of posts by people claiming to be employees, who probably are, just being like, this is a fucking mess. Like, we do not have the supplies to, like, be able to keep our stores clean.
I think Hot Topic was another one where they initially said they were an essential business, and they're like, all right.
What are the goths and emo kids supposed to do?
I do love that anytime someone says, a company says, after some consideration, that always means
after our books.
After thousands of complaints.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Anyways, get mad again, because let's check out on Elon Musk, the man who many consider to be a real-life Tony Stark, has seemingly done everything in his power the last couple weeks to ensure that people know that he isn't, in fact, very smart. On March 6th, he tweeted out, "The coronavirus panic is dumb," which received 1.7 million likes and 350,000 retweets.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
Now, you may say, well, that was weeks ago. How could anyone have known that it was actually bad? Except when he tweeted that, there were plenty of reasons to panic, like the fact that hundreds of cases were popping up in Italy by then. There were dozens of cases in Washington. A quarantined cruise ship was sitting off the coast of California. And also, most experts were fully expecting the disease to spread throughout the U.S. in the coming weeks.
Yeah, and senators were selling their stocks.
We'll get to that. God damn it.
On March 8th, Musk did some tweets about how the scientists are all wrong about how contagious and fatal the disease is. And then on March 13th, he sent a memo to SpaceX employees telling them not to worry about the disease because, guys, you're more likely to die in a car crash.
Cool.
Doesn't say a lot about the fact that he manufactures cars, but
yeah.
This week on Twitter, though, he dismissed the Imperial College report and said the danger of panic far exceeds the danger of coronavirus, and we shouldn't over-allocate medical resources to it, and also claimed that there would be close to 0 new cases in the U.S. by the end of April. Thanks, Elon. Also, he kept the Tesla factory in Fremont open for most of the week, despite most businesses closing for health and safety reasons. Only closing the factory when the local sheriff's office officially told Tesla that they aren't an essential business.
Yeah. They could be. And he might do something about that. But
he might.
Building cars? No. Also this week, a Tesla fan tweeted at Musk, "Please repurpose your factory to make ventilators, which are needed ASAP. I am a Tesla owner and love the company. You have to stop being an idiot about this. This is a massive disaster. Ask the doctors in the field." To which Musk replied, "We will make ventilators if there's a shortage." Now, look, it's a bit odd that a guy who has claimed to know so much more about COVID-19 than actual medical experts wouldn't also know this, but there is a shortage, Elon.
Yes, this is...
That's like, it's one of the key reasons behind the idea of flattening the curve. There are not enough ventilators for the amount of patients who will need them unless the infection rate goes way, 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 way down.
Mm-hmm.
Hence, all of these government measures to keep people at home and away from large groups.
Yes. Anyways, enough people responded to Elon's tweet with, "There is a shortage," that it was briefly one of the top trending phrases on all of Twitter. And apparently, in this case, enough people yelled at Elon that he's now making ventilators, or at least he says he is.
Yeah.
Although, according to him, quote, "I think they probably won't be needed."
They will be. God damn it.
Please, everyone, bully Elon. Go on Twitter and bully this man until he makes ventilators, because he promised he would.
He's just so confident that he knows
more than
about
experts.
Things that he does not know about.
It's like he discovers something, reads up a couple of articles about it, and he's like, "Well, I've done the bare minimum.
Yeah.
I'm going to say some things right now that Yeah,
he's
going to
like
set people into a calm, relaxed state.
One of those people who knows a lot of fun facts, but it's just because they subscribe to like r/TIL on Reddit.
Yeah. I can't remember the guy who the bald guy that used to make those videos just based on Today I Learned posts.
Yeah.
Anyways, so yes, if he actually is making the ventilators already, then shaming does work.
Yeah,
let's continue to do that so that he produces more and more. And if he does actually save the medical industry, we will all say thank you.
I will
Elon
be
Musk.
very grateful.
We love you.
He has the opportunity here to literally save lives.
But his problem is
So I
he
hope
would
he
make
does.
some like exclusive Tesla only valve in it that like you have to go to him. Like there would be something different with it where he'd be like, we saved the day, but you got to get one of our Tesla ventilators though if you want the good shit.
Yeah.
So yeah. This situation, it basically mimics the industrial mobilization of World War II. We need that. That's when factories repurposed they stopped doing what they were doing before that, repurposed and started producing things for the war effort.
Yeah.
This is essentially a war effort. So yes, more companies making more medical supplies, that helps everyone.
Yeah.
So get on board.
That would really, because like all of the scary projections, they're based mostly on the amount of medical resources. Like obviously the number of doctors isn't going to change, but the number of ventilators, it really raised that line that goes through the curve.
Yes. Hopefully Elon doesn't try to reinvent the wheel with this one. I mean, the last time he tried to invent a completely new way to solve a crisis, it ended up not working, not being needed, and resulted in him calling a hero a pedophile.
Yeah,
legally.
I don't want to be right about this, but me and a lot of people have been predicting this, but he's going to be like, yeah, so look, we looked at all these ventilators and like, I don't know, they don't look like that good. Like, I feel like I could invent my own like, I don't know. I mean, like, yeah, sure, doctors use this, and like these people they make ventilators for a living. But
they've been through.
I don't know. I make rockets, so I think that makes me smarter. So I'll get back to you in like a month with a new design for a ventilator.
These ventilators lack FDA approval. Like just like so many warnings on
They sends them out and they just start fucking exploding or some shit. It's like, no, they suck the air out of the people's mouth.
Listen, when the ventilator exploded, it caused an instant death, not a long, painful one.
Yes.
I'm helping.
My work here is done.
Bye.
Anyway, as much as Elon Musk sucks, for perspective, let's talk about some people who suck significantly worse. A bunch of U.S. senators who knew back in January how bad this was all going to get, didn't tell anyone except their friends, and then did a bunch of huge stock trades based on their insider information. In other words, insider trading. First up, Senator Richard Burr of North Carolina, the chairman of the Senate Intelligence Committee. On January 24th, there was a classified briefing attended by the Senate Health Committee, the Senate Foreign Relations Committee, and a bunch of members of the Trump administration about the coronavirus. 3 weeks later, Richard Burr sold around $1.5 million in stock. Apparently, it was the majority of his holdings. So, bit weird.
Worse, turns out that despite publicly downplaying serious concerns about the virus for the last month or so, at a private lunch in late February attended by North Carolina business leaders, he told them, according to leaked audio, quote, "There's one thing that I can tell you about this. It is much more aggressive in its transmission than anything that we have seen in recent history. It is probably more akin to the 1918 pandemic. 600,000 people died of the 1918 flu, by the way, just for reference. And Burr told attendees that it might get to the point where the military has to start building emergency hospitals. He fucking knew, and he used that knowledge to cash out of the stock market before it crashed.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not in a legal sense, I don't think it's insider trading because it wasn't about a specific company's moves or something, but it really like toes the line of being that when you have information about like how this is going to affect American lives and businesses.
Well, no, it is insider trading. I think it is because it's similar to getting the like in the movie Trading Places, they get the farm report before it's officially released, so they can
I am not a lawyer.
And sell their pork bellies and orange.
I'm just going to go on record here and say that it's evil, and I don't like it.
Yeah, it's not great. It's immoral. Anyway, Burr wasn't the only one at the January 24th meeting who immediately called their stockbroker. Senator Kelly Loeffler, who had only had her job as a senator for less than 3 weeks, did not wait a couple weeks like Burr. She and her husband, the chairman of the New York Stock Exchange, started selling a bunch of stock that very day. And in the next 3 weeks, the sales added up to somewhere between $1.2 and $3.1 million.
What dumbasses are electing these people?
I don't think she was elected. I think she was appointed because of vacancy.
Oh my God. We're a terrible country. And this this is all just like laying it out. This whole pandemic is laying so much out on the table.
Well, it's especially dumb for these people because they're like, I think she's the richest member of the Senate. She's worth like $500 million or some shit. And just like this is such a tiny trade compared to that.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, she also dumped hundreds of thousands of dollars into Citrix, which offers teleworking software, and the tech company Oracle, which sells a lot of cloud computing products. So, weird.
Yeah.
Weird. So she fucking knew, and like Burr, she spent the last month and a half publicly pretending that everything was fine and under control.
Yeah, a few other senators, including Dianne Feinstein,
who I've never liked, for the record.
If you want to get upset at a Democrat, there's one.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Dianne.
I mean, I voted for the guy who ran against her last time.
Yeah, solidarity.
Yeah.
There's also James Inhofe and Ron Johnson, who sold a bunch of stock around the same time. Not to be confused with Brian Johnson. He already gets enough hate online. Let's leave him alone. Though it is less clear whether this was directly correlated with insider information.
Yeah, I've seen some opinions, even from like sort of conservative economics people, that are like, the Feinstein one, it might have just been, might be nothing, might be something. And also like hers, like she sold medical stocks, so I don't know.
The Burr one is like the most insane.
It's egregious.
When Tucker Carlson is calling for your resignation, and you're Republican, you know that you fucked up beyond belief.
Yeah, and like they
don't take the leash off of Tucker for no reason.
No, they don't.
Regardless, there needs to be a gigantic investigation into all of these people. Trading stocks using congressional insider information is illegal. Though, fun fact, it's only been the case since the 2012 Stock Act was passed, which, coincidentally, Richard Burr voted against, along with just 2 other senators.
Huh.
Anyways, the point is, a bunch of people in Congress and the president all seem to have gotten a much more accurate prognosis of this situation than they let on publicly. With Trump, it's especially egregious, since he's still pretending that this is all just a big, unexpected surprise.
Who knew? Who could have guessed?
You, motherfucker, you!
Such a surprise. No, you were in meetings. Your entire team was in meetings months ago about
the China virus.
The China virus. Anyways, this is an odd place for an ad break. But this episode is sponsored by Honey. Now, it won't save you as much money as those senators saved by selling stocks using insider information.
Yeah, sure.
But it'll still save you money when you're shopping online, which is one of the only places that you're going to be shopping for a while.
Yeah.
Honey is the free online shopping tool that automatically finds the best promo codes and applies them to your cart. And you know how great it feels to save, but saving with Honey feels extra good, like hitting every green light on your way to work. You remember when you used to work, right?
Yeah, and if you're still forced to go to work, you are hitting those green lights because there's nobody on the road. Honey has found its over 18 million members around $2 billion in savings. Honey supports over 30,000 stores online, Macy's, Target, Sephora, Best Buy, and more. And they're adding more every day. Users love Honey. That's why it has over 100,000 5-star reviews on the Google Chrome store. Not really going into places to pick things up online anymore, but I did use it on a Best Buy purchase recently. Saved about $15.
Nice.
It's a bit pricier than that, but $15 is still money saved.
Yeah.
That's at least 2 frozen meals whenever the supermarket stocks back up, damn it. So yeah, using Honey, it feels great. Think of it as a little daily victory in your life. Plus, it's free to use, and it installs in just a few seconds. Get Honey for free at joinhoney.com/weird. That is joinhoney.com/weird.
And this episode is sponsored by Quip. Look, just because you can't go outside doesn't mean you shouldn't be keeping your mouth clean.
Yeah.
Quip, the makers of the Quip electric toothbrush, want you to know the one single discovery that matters the most for your dental care is simply that if you have good habits, you're doing good. That means brushing for 2 minutes twice a day and flossing regularly no matter what brand you use. Quip makes that simple though, starting with an electric toothbrush, refillable floss, and anti-cavity toothpaste. Quip's electric brush has sensitive sonic vibrations with a built-in timer and 30-second pulses to guide you to a full and even cleaning.
Listen, you already know how much we love Quip. If you're sleeping on this, guess what? Quip delivered right to your door. No need to go to a store, and every 3 months, we don't know how long we're going to be in this situation.
Yeah.
They're going to ship you toothpaste, batteries, and brush heads every 3 months if you sign up for that package. And they also have a new floss dispenser. The Quip floss dispenser, it comes with pre-marked string to help you use just enough. You're not going to want to overuse floss. Save the floss. Plus, Quip delivers fresh brush heads, like I said, floss and toothpaste refills to your door every 3 months with free shipping. So your routine will always be right. Join the over 3 million healthy mouths and get Quip today starting at $25. And if you use our link at getquip.com/weeklyweird, right now you'll get your first refill free. That is your first refill free at getquip.com/weeklyweird. That is getquip.com/weeklyweird. Quip, the good habits company.
All right, let's look at some headlines. Almost all of which are also coronavirus headlines.
Sorry.
I got some fun ones at the end, though. They're completely unrelated.
Yeah.
Just to, like, end things on a high note. But,
Yeah.
Here's the first headline. ISIS issues coronavirus travel advice. Terrorists should avoid Europe. Hey, look, silver linings.
Yeah, their stay-at-home policy is just like ours.
Air quality in LA has been, like,
Fantastic.
Pretty good this
That's
week.
what I was thinking about that today is like, we've been bickering over how to handle climate change for at least 25, 30 years now. And the Earth was, whether it's the fault of anyone or not, because it is, but the Earth has a little breathing room right now.
Yeah.
It gets a little break. It's like when you hand the baton off.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Earth's just like, it's sitting on the lazy boy, letting out a big fart.
Woo! Unbuckling that belt.
And that fart is filled with human bodies.
Yeah. But yeah, good news, I guess. No more ISIS terrorism in Europe.
Yeah. Also, schools aren't in session. No more school shootings.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a really bleak way to look at things.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I haven't heard about any mass shootings this past week or so.
Not a peep.
And that's unusual because it's almost a daily thing at this point.
Can't do a mass shooting if there's no mass.
That's right.
Yeah. Next up, drone walks dog for man on coronavirus lockdown in Cyprus.
See, he's innovating.
Yeah.
This is forcing people to innovate.
This is straight up out of the movie Back to the Future 2, by the way.
Yeah.
The floating drone walking the dog. Oh.
Yeah, that's automation taking our dog walkers' jobs.
Marty, you got to come back to the future. We're all fucking dying out here.
Yeah.
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 Yikes.
Washington's lieutenant governor leaving for the priesthood.
I can't fucking stand this anymore. I can't do this. He's just like the guy from Arizona.
Yeah.
I can't do this.
He says he's been thinking about it for like 2 years.
Here, give me your hands. We've been hanging out too long.
I haven't touched anything. All right. He says he's been thinking about being a priest for like 2 years, but the timing is very funny.
Yeah.
The state of Washington is experiencing some of the worst of this pandemic, and this guy, he has a important position, and he's like, well, just so we're all clear here, once this shit's over, I am completely fucking done with the government. It's just me and God.
It's just like fucking Bob Iger bailing 2 weeks before this shit hit the fan.
Yeah.
Listen, everybody knows that I've been planning this for a while. Sure, I said maybe next year, but now I'm ready to just like hit the old dusty trail, kick rocks.
Now I'm wondering if one of those senators tipped off Bob Iger, like, look, man.
Look, buddy.
Do you want to leave and like cash out a little bit? Right now is the time. It's not going to get
We're all
any better.
going to Jeffrey Epstein's new island. Christ.
Good.
Okay, next headline. Americans are crossing into Mexico to buy toilet paper.
Yeah, some people driving all the way from like Los Angeles to get down there. It's not close. It's like 2.5 to 3 hours on a perfect day. It can be like 6 hours.
Well,
on
there's
a
a lot less traffic right now. So.
Yeah, but there's the story, like the article, one of the women that did it, she's a Costco employer in LA. She drove to a Costco in Tijuana because she's just like, yeah, my Costco fucking sucks. They don't have any of this shit.
While you're down there, might as well buy some cheap prescription drugs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's another reason a lot of people go to Mexico.
Well, borders closed now.
Can't go.
Canada and Mexico.
Yep.
So.
No wall necessary.
We fixed it.
Yeah.
Moving on.
How stress pooping could make the toilet paper shortage worse, and more psychology pro tips from Dr. Max.
Thanks, Dr. Max.
This is one of those like local news headlines, but he does make a good point. He's just like, look, you want to be calm, you don't want to be tense, because when you're stressed, you release hormones that literally make you shit more. And if you got a shortage of toilet paper, you don't want to be shitting more. So think about that. Just relax, breathe. You maybe do 1 or 2 BMs a day, but if you're stressing the fuck out, you're going to be running the bathroom back and forth, just going through paper.
What Dr. Max refuses to acknowledge is that when you have stressy wet shits, it's a lot easier to clean up than those big meaty boys.
Especially if you own a bidet.
Yeah. Yeah, I would stress out. Have the wet shits. Much better than wiping up that crunchy peanut butter that you're dealing with after a couple of steak dinners.
Yeah.
Sorry if you're eating right now.
That hot fud.
Listen, we got bidets. It's going great. And a lot of the viewers have written to us on Twitter and Discord saying, thank you. Thank you for this.
Thank you, thought leaders, for inspiring this lifestyle change.
Yeah, and
you're welcome.
Everyone's enjoying it very much.
Yeah.
Next headline, George R.R. Martin says coronavirus has led to more work on the Winds of Winter. Fucking Christ.
He said he would, like, I didn't realize how long it's been. He originally said he would be finished in 2016.
Yeah.
So 4 years ago. I didn't care, but like, now that the show has ended on such a like shitty note, I'm like,
come on,
George. I want to actually read these books, and hopefully this last one comes out and some people can read it and be like, actually, it's good. You should read this, or this one sucks. Just abandon Game of Thrones altogether. But until he releases it, there's no way to know. He's holding us all in limbo. He's not doing jack shit, especially right now. Write the book, George.
If I was George R.R. Martin, I wouldn't. I don't know you people shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm out here in my bunker. Leave me alone.
That's true. He kind of doesn't. Good point.
Also, like we said when the season ended, just because George R.R. Martin is finishing it doesn't mean it's going to be any good.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Except for him, he's not on a schedule, so he's just like, yep, still sucks.
Get it when you get
still sucks. Still sucks. Guess I gotta just keep writing more revisions. Ah, fuck. I don't think there's a way to actually end this, but people are expecting it. I'll probably make like $1 billion. Fuck. Well, back to the drawing board again. Like he's got to have like a pit full of like drafts that he's like lights on fire every month or so.
All he has to do is go on Twitter and say the N-word.
Yeah.
And then he doesn't have to work ever again.
No one will want it.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Cancel yourself, George.
Pull the ripcord.
Easiest way out of insurmountable obligations is to just cancel yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Emergency cautions against mixing vitamin powder with liquor to make quarantinis.
I don't see why this would matter.
I think they're like vitamins are like less effective in the presence of alcohol or some shit.
Yeah, but there's something to be said about the placebo effect.
That's true, which I think for the most part is what you get with like vitamin powder. But someone tweeted like a cocktail was like, oh, emergency and vodka, and then like the vodka brand was like, cool, and then emergency was like, please don't do this.
Please stop.
And the vodka brand's like, oh, we're sorry. Big fans, by the way.
We love you.
Like I'm not big on brands interactions on Twitter, but this was a funny one.
How's Wendy's dealing with all this?
Wendy's? I don't know. I haven't checked. I think I blocked Wendy's like a year ago.
Well, this coronavirus stuff started popping up as soon as they started offering breakfast. So
I see a connection.
Alcohol-free sanitizer given to prisoners to prevent them from making moonshine.
Oh, good.
Let them make the moonshine.
Yeah, prisoners, like the prisoner population is like the most at-risk population of people because they're all
confined into one space.
Confined, their health
overcrowded prisons.
And this one was this is a prison in like Ireland where I wouldn't expect it to be like America where they.
I would assume they'd get free whiskey.
Yeah.
No.
Just like also like I can't imagine alcohol made like for ingestion from hand sanitizer would like I feel like that would just get you sick.
I mean,
I don't know. I thought isopropyl alcohol was like literally poison. I might be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. It's when you're in a bind.
Yeah.
I guess it'll work.
Like, yeah, I shit blood the next day, but I was pretty drunk there last night. It's nice.
Japanese students hold graduation ceremony in Minecraft amid school cancellation. It's great.
People are figuring shit out. They're innovating.
Yeah.
And you're gonna see a lot more of this. I saw a post like a few weeks back when this quarantining stuff started with colleges, and like there was this one college professor realizing, I think their like kid had explained it to him, but they're like, if the Zoom servers get overloaded, tell your kids to download World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
And just like hold your classes WoW.
Altspace would be great. VR chat, something like that would be good. This is gonna bring back
Zoom has done quite well though.
AOL really needs to seize this moment.
I've been having video chats with a lot of people lately. I'm just like, hey, you want a virtual beer?
Yeah, no, I did that with my father-in-law today. At 5 p.m., I was like, hey, it's happy hour. You want to have a beer together?
Yeah, I've been doing that the last couple
I called him
nights.
up on the phone, and we cheers like on the phone. It was great. He was telling me about it. Like, he's like, I'm fine. I got 50 pounds of venison down in the freezer downstairs.
That's a good spot to be in. I'm running very low on meat right now.
Yeah.
Should have killed some deers when I had the chance.
Yeah, exactly.
NASA, okay, we're into some non-corona stories to close this out. Starting with NASA fixes Mars lander by telling it to hit itself with a shovel.
I love it.
Yeah,
it's like hitting the TV back in the old days.
It got like one of its legs like stuck in some Mars dirt, and they're like, fuck. Like, we've spent billions of dollars getting to this point.
Yeah.
How do we get out of this? And they, like the nerds they are, they ran every possible outcome, and they're like, oh, well, if we just tell it to like hit its own leg with this like shovel attachment, it can like dig itself out, and it fucking worked.
Yeah.
So
do the Mars rovers have they ever played music?
I don't think they can.
But it would be kind of cute to just have a little speaker on it that just plays music, just in the nothingness of this vast desert planet in the middle of space.
Well, you know, when you're sending stuff across the solar system, every ounce counts.
Nah, put a little speaker on it.
Every gram.
Yeah.
So I don't know. You know, maybe Elon can make that happen.
Yeah, he's still playing fucking Ziggy Stardust or whatever flying through space.
Wouldn't it be hilarious if the Tesla car crashed into the Mars rover?
Just like 1 in a quadrillion chance. Just smashes right into it.
Well, now there's nothing on Mars. Thank you, Elon. Very cool. I think it's like way farther than that, though.
Yeah, it's supposed to like overshoot it by a lot or something. Who knows? TikTok censored ugly, poor, or disabled people to attract more users.
Yeah, they were literally manually. They'd go through. Like, I guess they're like, what's trending page was not based on an algorithm.
They have more human reviews than YouTube.
Yeah, they're like a bunch of moderators in like fucking Beijing just going through like, nope, too fat. Oh, this person's hot.
Ugly as hell.
Put him on the hot page. Yeah, pretty terrible. But I mean, that's what you get using an app developed by the Chinese government.
I'm pretty sure all these Americans are mentally challenged. It's hard to decipher which one is doing a bit.
All of these people are fat. What are we supposed to do?
Americans are hideous. Let some through.
And this last headline, it's not actually a news headline, but it's the Twitter version of the headline that Stereo Gum posted. It tells the whole story, and it's
from a longer interview, but it's the juiciest morsel.
Yeah. Fiona Apple says she quit cocaine after one excruciating night at Quentin Tarantino's house with Paul Thomas Anderson. Quote, every addict should just get locked in a private movie theater with QT and PTA on coke, and they'll never want to do it again.
So this is while she was dating Paul Thomas Anderson.
Yeah, this was like 15 years ago or some shit.
Yeah, it wasn't like last week.
But she's just like, they're like, hey, we're all doing coke. And they're like, hey, let's go watch some movies. And it was just like an entire fucking day of being trapped in this theater where like these two genius directors who are also like very, very fucking self-absorbed people just having some coked out conversations about cinema for hours while Fiona Apple's just sitting there like, the fuck am I doing here?
Well, she has a new album coming out. That's the reason for the interview.
Excited,
I love Fiona Apple's Title is one of the best albums of all time. Quote me on it.
Yeah.
It is. It's one of the best albums of all time. It's like Criminal, Shadow Boxer.
Yeah. I still listen to it from time to time.
It's fantastic.
Like, God damn, this album's perfect. Produced by John Bryan, another fucking genius.
It's fantastic.
I was supposed to go see the fucking John Bryan show next week. I hadn't seen it in years. Down at the Largo, I was like, you know what? This month is the month. I'm going to go see the John Bryan show, which is like, it's a tour de force of one man performing music.
Yeah.
And now I can't. Fucking pissed.
Well, to a lesser extent, I'm very upset because up in the air is my concert tickets to System of a Down, playing with fucking, God, who was it? Like Korn or something?
Yeah, I don't think that's happening.
No, probably not. Don't know what's going to happen with that money, but
yeah,
it's just up in the air like everything else.
Ticketmaster will give it back, but they'll keep the fees. They're like, look.
No, you can just go to a free concert on a curated list that we give you, like when we did that settlement.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's it for now. I don't know, if there's nothing else going on, at some point we might do another live stream.
Yeah.
Sunday, Monday, I don't know. I want to do some Jackbox. That'd be fun.
Yeah, Jackbox. Get everyone involved in some interactive trivia.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
In the meantime, stay sane out there. We're going to keep making videos until the state of California says we can't.
I'm going to stay as much off the internet this weekend as humanly possible.
Not me. Straight back onto that Animal Crossing as soon as I get home.
Me insane.
Straight back to Animal Crossing for me. Follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/itsRicky for the win. ITSRICKYFTW.
I'm not streaming shit.
I'm going to be playing some Animal Crossing, and I'll probably end up getting Doom too. So follow me there. I'll do some streaming, and we'll see you guys very
Huh! Different setup! So much space! Look, you can see Edgar in lab. Hey, say hey. Hello. Welcome to another episode of Le Why, hence the beret.
Leave your memes on the Reddit, 19-year-old, and I'll measure your PPs on the next episode of the Y.
Let's just jump into the memes. I hate how he copyrighted let's just jump into it. Can I not just say let's just jump into it for no reason? What is this? All my failed attempts for the Y, I'm giving up. You made it, gamer, you made it. These are great. I especially like this one. Who is better? Marzia's fan art. It's fan art. If it wasn't for that other image just now, I would say yes, that's accurate. Dude, that one on Marcia is incredible. Like, that's insane. However, the one on the bottom, Picasso. It's got a distinct style. It's actually harder for an artist to draw surrealistic instead of realistic. What the hell am I saying? I'm trying to sound like... She's the girl from Spot the Fake Gamer video. Others voted her out, and it looks like she's an OG 9-year-old. I've been subscribed to him since 2012. I've seen enough. I'm satisfied. Thank you, Dio-san. All right. Official announcement, important announcement for this channel. I am watching JoJo Season 2. Apparently it's called Part 3. Why did no one tell me that Season 1 is so bad compared to Season 2? I would have just skipped Season 1. I missed out on so many memes. It's not bad, all right? It's not bad, but man. Most studied languages at Duolingo in some countries. Sweden learning Sweden. Mass immigration, everyone. How about that? Wait, what? That's it, right? I think they say it even. Look up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Sponsor Eagle. Sponsor Eagle died of leukemia. I am so sorry to report this. I'm sure we can all move on. Petition to add meteor animation to the dino game when it connects to the internet. All right, that's a pretty good, fair thing. I like that idea. Good job, Google developers. If you're watching, go ahead and do that. You're welcome. So how fast can you click me? 1 view, 1 like. Well done. That's how you know you're an epic bro. Not just bro. Whoever did this, Howgam3210, epic bro. Congratulations. Oh, you're a gamer? Name every truck is like that. Good meme. All right, do it. We got the blue one and we got the green one. What can I say? I'm a gamer. What can I say? Nursery cam catches baby in crib playing hockey. What the hell? Canada. We'll watch your career with great interest. Did you know that's a clone? He's a clone of Palpatine. Bah, bah. Teacher, before we start, I want to quickly thank our sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends, for sponsoring this class. I like that. There's ads everywhere now. You can't escape it. Speaking of which, thank you, Nord. I'm just kidding. Today's video have no sponsor. This is so sad. Actually, G Fuel, the gay cups, buy them. 30% off on the G Fuel if you enter code PewDiePie. Do it. Meet Sven. His best friend were killed by magma block and suffocation. His husband was killed in a roller coaster. He had to freak his son. His grandson and son is the same dog who lives in hell. Say hi to Sven. Hi, Sven. Hi, Sven. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Yeah. Yeah. I love the Tsuki branding of that. That's dope. That's dope. I need to grow out hair again. Hello, hair. Where are you? I think I'm pretty close so I can start having hair gel in my hair. What do you guys think? I'm almost there. I am almost there. Is this setup just confusing? Petition for Pewds to move his face cam in part 2. I already told Sai. I told them. George Washington died in 1999. The first dinosaur fossil was discovered in 1824. George Washington never knew dinosaurs existed. What? What? That's crazy. This changes everything. Could that mean George Washington was a dinosaur? Yes! PewDiePie. It's all goes. It is! It is, and it's very serious. Not laughing matter. Haha, do not. Pewds making yo-yo the theme for week. The yo-yo community. Me thinking he said yo-yo. We're making yo-yo and yo-yo. It's both, gamers. It's both. God. Oh. Ah! No! God damn. I just got something in my throat. It happened at the store the other day. I literally got something in my throat and I literally just went and everyone in the line just went ah! It's just a flu, bro. It's just a flu, bro. It's just a flu, bro. Surprising my girlfriend with 100,000 roses for, but simp. I never thought I would say this about my man, Mr. Simp. You're a simp, Mr. Beast. I'm sorry. Finally, a week I can be part of. God damn, everyone's... Whoa. What? People really out here doing yo-yosh. Dude. Sick. Well done. Well done. That guy must get a lot of push. Straight up. Made my own Japanese toilet. Oh my god, that's amazing. How much for you to install one in my home? It's the only thing I miss from Japan. Yeah, that's a lie. That's the thing I miss the most from Japan. How much is one of those toilets? How much for Japanese toilet? It can't be that expensive. Bruh, it's 400 pounds. That's cheaper than this chair. That's just the attachment, isn't it? I don't know. I think I'm still gonna have to go with this one. Oh my god, the fan art continues. I'm aware this has been done already, but I wanted my own twist. That's very nice. Thank you, Anxious Hairball. Get a different name, please. Oh, it's Mr. Hanarchy. Fine. No. Greenland, no! My last resort is done. Dang it. I didn't think it would have to come to this. 20 million trees. Can we get a tree update where you revisit and show how the trees are doing? Please, Mr. Beast. The bee to the east. Show us the trees. I think I actually got an email like a few minutes ago. Let me check it. Maybe they saw this meme and they actually were like, oh shit, we need to update people. Oh my god, they did. Dope.
Behind us, we have tree planting going on.
Whoa.
The hurricanes and all other weather-related incidents have a lot of effect on how we manage the forest. And so often we need new plants because the forest did not get as old as it should have gotten.
Young growing forest.
Keep planting those trees. Amazon is selling a bracelet that shocks you for... Marzia, are you winning? Felix creating a 6-chamber in Minecraft. Yes. It took me a while, but I got it because I Minecraft. Did you guys know I'm a gamer? Blue Truck. Oh! This is so wrong. If I was a female, no one would ask me if I was a gamer. No one would doubt it. Would you take a bullet for the last person you had sex with, Sven? Yeah, damn right. Anything for the family. Cool. There it is. It's so amazing. Look at Maya. When you find out that your normal daily lifestyle is called quarantine. All right, things to do in quarantine. Read a book. Time to read, okay? No more beep, 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 beep. Should I do another book review? Let me know in comments. Don't waste the time just spending it on YouTube. Come on, do something productive. 2020, in every 10 seconds. Oh wait, there's more. I still hate you. Well, f you. Piece of... Say that to my face, you garbage. You trash. You absolute subhuman piece of shit. That's him, officer. That's the guy that made his dog and... FBI! Oh, God. They can still... Goddamn mirror! Stop it! This is also quite comfortable. I like this. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's the beginning of the Shimp event. No! No! Oh my god! I'm glad people are actually finally taking action and stocking up on toilet paper, essentials, and self-quarantining, because the random Shimp event is around the corner, basically, at this point. Any given moment, it's here. So we might humanity might stand a chance after all. What is that, Chad PewDiePie? Found Terminator Pits. Holy sh! What a fucking boss. What is he doing? Terminator Poots isn't real. Oh god! It's Papa Pits. Oh, the meme just hit me as I drank. Me playing Battlefield. Weird, there's no sound, Grandpa. That's funny. Trauma is always funny. Always. 2020 memes, World War II. April, random Shimp event. It's not funny. Don't joke about it. This is serious. People are dead already, probably. Who knows? We can't confirm. China's probably lying about their numbers. Subnautica Part 1. Oh my god, game. Don't do that. Don't give me hope. That was a pretty good impression. You gotta give that to me. Yeah, I got 2 more episodes coming right up, gamers. I love playing it. It's so fun. I'm a gamer. Felix will never get this. Okay, we'll see about that. I know what are we gonna do today. I know what are we gonna do. Learn English, and then you can taunt me about what I don't understand. Yes, I'm so hooked on this game, dude. I think I'm close to beating it. Everyone who's playing this game. This says so much about our society. I will say this, and I said this before. Toilet paper makes you really feel like a savage. Like you're in Ooga Booga land when you're wiping your butt. It makes me feel... I understand you do one safety wipe after the bidet in Japan. But in reality, I feel like a disgusting mud man for wiping down there. I shouldn't be doing that. I don't like it. I don't think it's okay. I feel like it's one of those things in the future that will tell the kids in school and be like, yes, Timmy, in the past, they did actually wipe their asses. What? Yes, with toilet paper. No! It's one of those things. Future predictions. Hey, PewDiePie 2080. I'm talking to you, PewDiePie 2080. Are you gonna be alive that long? No, I'm not. All right. I think it's pretty clear I need to make a yo-yo video. I think it's pretty clear. The time has come. Stay off the trains. They are only for trains. If you can't read this, you're not the train. Blind people, choo-choo. Blind people be like choo-choo. Nobody. Svensson drawing his family. It's not funny. Don't laugh. China permanently bans consumption of wild animals. You're about 203,000 people too late. Ben Parker, beloved husband and uncle. He turned into a pickle, Uncle Ben. He would have loved it. It was the funniest thing I've ever seen. Can you believe George Washington never knew about Pickle Rick? That's crazy. Everybody's talking about how Pewds made Sven Frick his own son, but nobody's talking about how Jack made... Ah! What's wrong with you, Jack? Apologize. What's wrong with you? That's awful. I like it. Well done. Introverts after coming out of self-isolation blend in with the humans. Get it? I'm an introvert too. God, I forgot to point that out how obnoxious introverts are in my last video. I'm an introvert. It's hard for me to blend in. I can't do public speaking because I spontaneously shit myself. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I can do pen flip. This is the real reason I changed the camera. People born in March and April the coming weeks. Oh, my nephew is 4 years old, had to cancel his birthday party. So sad. F's in the chat, boys. Nobody. Pirates. Arr! Nah, this is small pee-pee. I'm tired. Learn to speak, Maya. Bjerk. Got him. Her, I bet he's thinking about other women. Him, aerodynamics of Felix New York. Same, actually. That's why I fall asleep so happily each night. I just think about how effective my aerodynamics are in my haircut. Alright, so meme face guy plus Freddie Mercury equals... Oh. Well, isn't that great? Doesn't that just make you happy? Another reason to sleep well at night, boys. Pee-pee foes! Woo! Well done. Well done. Big pee-pee energy right there. Well done. Well done. How old is PewDiePie? 30 years. Okay. Okay. How long can you survive without legs? 1 to 6 hours. Okay. All right. Fair. I think that's fair. Don't hurt Swedish man in water. We explode, you know? I'm something of a Swede myself. I understand this meme now because I'm gamer. Blue truck. Red truck! Gamer. James Bond or James Bourne. Perry Platypus. Goddamn, what an absolute Chad right there. Damn, that's a cool fan art. That's sick. Nice job. Museum-worthy art by Arctic Monkeys. Upvote. Well done. I'm punk, so I must rebel. I'm Asian, so I must like math. I dye my hair, blah, blah, blah. I'm an introvert, so I must not have fun at parties. That's true. Already starting saving up for the apocalypse. Come on, everyone know what the new currency is: toilet paper. Withdraw all your cash from the bank. Do it now, before it's too late. And then he calls himself Pickle Rick. All right, gamers. Yo-Yo Week continues. Post your yo-yo memes. Thank you for watching this episode. Smash like, subscribe, check out the merch, hit the bell button. G Fuel nice, and I see you guys tomorrow.
Very live. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the WAN show. I actually had the best day ever.
You're lying.
No, really. So for me, it's not about how my day was, because my day was terrible.
I heard a lot of swearing.
Yeah, there was. Oh yeah, I guess I was.
I heard like a loud swear. I thought someone like got their toast mashed or something.
No. So what happened there was I actually spilled water into the underside of the backplate of not one, but multiple GPUs that are all attached together with this big like manifold. The GPU stack of Titan Vs.
Yeah, when they're all attached that way, they're not cheap GPUs.
And they're not easy to get at and dry out.
That tower's like this big. You just like rock it, like drain.
Yeah, that was not a lot of fun. But the reason that today was a great day.
Got your stress ball here.
Stress ball going. The reason today was a great day was that we came through in the end. That's all that matters to me.
Okay.
That video is done.
Yeah, but we were supposed to do another one.
That video is... We were supposed to do 2 more. But that video is done. Wait.
No, we were supposed to get 7 and we got 6.
Right, yeah, so we're good. And that video is done.
Not good.
and it's for a good cause, and I have more good news. So this is a bit of a spoiler for the video. Sorry, I keep creeping closer to James. I'm trying to maintain our 1 to 2 meters here.
Stay away.
This is a bit of a spoiler for the video, but it's like an ultimate folding at home machine. So we're using the 6 workstations, 1 CPU rig to run folding at home. And it's also kind of like a quick and easy guide for how you guys can get set up folding. Preferably, of course, for the LTT folding team, but it actually doesn't matter that much as long as you're folding. The folding project is contributing to the COVID-19 pandemic right now, so it's totally a good cause.
Contributing to combating it.
Yes, thank you.
It's a Friday. We got all weekend to set our machines up, so remember to do that.
Yep.
I have to admit, I haven't set mine up.
It even has a setting in the app so that you can tell it, don't operate when I'm actually using my computer. Because, well, that used to be a problem where you would set it to a low priority, but it would still kind of derp when you're trying to play a game and stuff. So now it's just, you can set it so that when your machine's idle, it'll run, and when it's not, it won't run.
If I already have that folding at home app.
Get the latest client.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just make sure you get the latest client. Yeah, so what's really cool though is that in us trying to do this, what we discovered is that the folding project has a big problem. The problem is that it's basically 10x'd since the COVID-19 thing took off. And they've got so many users that are trying to submit completed work units that their servers are choking on it. So what's awesome is that in doing this project, we found this problem because we were getting terrible numbers out of 6 Titan Vs and 56 CPU cores. And we were like, what's going on? And it turns out we weren't able to submit. So we actually contacted them, and we are working with them to roll our own server.
Hold on, so what's the flow then? We're solving little puzzles on our machine here. And
like we're solving protein folding simulations, basically.
And once they're done, you have to submit them. They have to go to the server elsewhere to be like verified or just like put into